Got a bunch of different games on tonight. Fights. Let's get set up. See which one of these I like the best. All right, that should work, right? We're gonna make it work. Damn, this hat's taking a beating. That's done. All right, we got Nuggets Clippers tonight. We got Canelo coming up around 11 p.m. Got some UFC. We might squeeze in as well. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Game should be starting in a couple minutes. Both teams full strength. Everyone's a go tonight with Clippers Nuggets. Game 7 in Denver. Time to put up a shut up. Lundy's out for the season for the Clippers. Holmes the second out for the season. We knew that before this series even started. Check it out. Nuggets are a 1.5 point favorite. And they're at home. Nuggets get off to a slow start, man. They better watch out. Nuggets' slow starts seem to be biting them in the ass lately. This series should already be over. The Clippers should have already beat them. I've said it already a few times. They coughed up a 15-point lead in Game 1. Lost in overtime. Lost on that dunk by Aaron Gordon with time winding down. Clippers have no more excuses. Neither do the Nuggets. Got a Game 7 in the NHL tonight, too. I believe Dallas versus Colorado. Tied at 3-3. Yoke the Joker.
The best series in the playoffs. We know each other's plays. We know what we're trying to do. These are what you live for. You have to impose your will. We've been here before. Let's stay locked in. We got to go take care of business in Game 7. Let's win or go home. One more game.
There you go.
Welcome to the Mile High City tonight. Two words that get every basketball fan excited. Game 7. It's a winner-take-all in this opening round NBA playoff series from Ball Arena. Three-time MVP Nikola Jokic and the Nuggets are trying to erase the memory of last season's disappointment, a Game 7 loss to Minnesota here at home. Two-time Finals MVP Kawhi Leonard and the Clippers with a chance to get to the second round for the first time since 2021. First round coverage on TNT is presented by NerdWallet. This series has gone the distance. The Los Angeles Clippers and the Denver Nuggets. The winner will head to the second round to meet Oklahoma City for Game 1 on Monday night. And we welcome you courtside. Away we go. Ian Eagle, the Hall of Famer Grant Hill, Stephanie Reddy. It's a Game 7. Grant, this series has been stellar. On paper, it looked like it was going to be evenly matched. It's lived up to it and then some. And now it's win or go home.
Yeah, these basketball fans, this series has been a treat. And in large part because of the superstar elite level play on both sides. Nikola Jokic, three-time MVP. He's been in these moments before in Game 7.
Gonna get loud in Denver, I
bet. And obviously will come out looking to set the tone for his team. His running mate Jamal Murray as well has had big time moments in Game 7s. And so for Denver at home, those two setting the tone early. And obviously obviously for the LA Clippers, James Harden, he's played well, had great first halves, has to be aggressive, get the paint touches off the bounce, be aggressive offensively. And how about Kawhi Leonard? Healthy, locked in, play big-time basketball. It's going to be fun.
Let's check out the starting lineups. Tyronn Lue on his 48th birthday made a change in the starting five. Derek Jones Jr. will start. We will see Batum come off the bench to...
Harden, Powell, Leonard, Jones, Zubac versus Jokic, Gordon, Porter Jr., Murray, and I believe Brown. Or Brown, excuse me. So same starting fives, I believe. Is Brown in there? Yes, he is. Here we go. Jump ball.
The Clippers and the Nuggets. The winner advances to the second round, and Denver controls the tip.
Here's the Nuggets with the ball.
Clippers got a 111-105.
Jokic, top of the key. Trying to get it to Murray. What up, Ura? Pulls a three. No good. Rebound, Zubac. Hands it to Harden. Harden comes across half court. Guarded by Brown. Takes it right down the middle. Zubac lays it up and in. 2-0. Clippers.
This series on both ends of the floor, scoring in the paint and also trying to contain Jokic.
Grant, he's at 18.7 points per game, 68% from the field in this series.
Here's Murray.
Hand it off to Murray.
Jokic
The fire.
misses a three.
The heel.
Rebound Harden.
Three ball. Harden with the board.
0 for 2 for Denver to stop. Harden across half court uses the pick, gets it to Powell. He's going to try a three. No good. Had a big game 6. Rebound Murray over to Jokic. Aaron Gordon hits the deck. No foul called. Jokic gets it to Porter Jr. for a three. No good. He's got some shoulder issues. Got hurt last game. Rebound Harden. Harden to Powell. Nice take to the lane. Or excuse me, Jones Jr. with the lay-in. 4-0 Clippers. Here's Jokic trying to back down Zubac. Loses the ball, stolen by Harden. Harden off to a quick stop. Every way possible. Jones misses a layup, gets his own rebound, and puts it back in. 6-0 Clippers. 10 minutes to go in the first. Game 7.
But the collective effort on defense causing problems for the Nuggets.
Clippers are 3 of 5 from the field. All of their points in the paint.
Murray
Set by
and
Jokic.
Jokic.
Down goes Jones.
Got away with a walk.
Brown triple. Book it.
Big three by Brown.
Right there, Jokic so
Stops the Nuggets
unselfish
bleeding.
with understanding, getting Brown going. He's knocking down threes, and this team is dangerous.
Nuggets have lost 4 of their last 5 series clinching games. Had an opportunity to wrap it up in Los Angeles. Could not.
Foul, runner. No good. Bad shot.
Floater. Bullet feed. That's perfection.
Nice slam by Brown.
For the touchdown.
That looked like former Denver Broncos
6'5"
Peyton Manning on the
Clippers.
pass right there.
Brown with all 5 Denver
Defensive
points.
line and transition defense is going to be a must for the Clippers here tonight.
1-point lead for LA. Leonard one-on-one with Murray. Swinging around, finding open man, Jones. Jones ducks inside, the bounce,
Zubac misses a hook.
Ball gets knocked to the outside.
Here comes Denver.
Brown, aggressive. Brown, Baker, no.
Good D by the Clip.
Rebound grab by Zubac. Contact. And Zubac took a shot to the head. He wanted a foul call, but instead it's just out of bounds.
And you see the pace in transition. The Nuggets trying to get out and score before the LA defense could get set. Zubac felt like he got hit. Game 7. Got to play through those fouls, both teams.
Clippers with the ball.
Clippers are 4-1 all time in first round game 7.
Here's Kawhi with Murray on him.
Leonard defended by Murray. Double team comes.
Swings it.
Goes to
3.
the other side. Jones
Jones knocks down a three.
They're going to double team Leonard, not let him isolate.
Big shot by Jones.
Unselfish, able to see over the double team for the open Jones.
And he's got 7 of the Clippers' 9 points. And Leonard just pulled the chair out from under Gordon. That is a Rick Mahorn.
Oh, yes. We got in our required.
First time out of the game, 9-5. Clippers lead. All 5 points for the Nuggets coming from Brown. 8:08 to go in the first. Got a bunch of stuff on tonight. Got a Canelo fight later tonight. Got some UFC action. I'm not going to watch the UFC until later. Probably the last fight or two, if at all. This game should be over in time to catch that Canelo fight. I'd love to see the Nuggets go home. I would love to see Denver go home. If Denver loses, does Jokic deserve to be an MVP candidate? I don't know. I don't think you can be an MVP and lose in the first round, personally. Maybe I'm being too critical, but I think winning counts. I think winning counts. Well, here comes this douchebag as always. Every night of his life. Right on cue. If you guys in the chat could report the spam, I'd appreciate it. You're not going to be able to watch that fight on that channel. It's a lie. I've tried it every time. It's a website just to get clicks, so he makes some lousy amount of money. But if Jokic loses tonight, man, I don't know if it's going to affect him as the MVP. I think Gilchrist Alexander's going to get it anyway, but be interesting to see. I think tomorrow night is Warriors Rockets in Houston, Game 7. That should be interesting. Warriors looked horrible last night. Last 2 games. I think the Warriors might be in trouble. I think the Warriors might be in trouble in Game 7. Houston looks really good the last 2 games. Here we go. Back to the action. Clippers lead 9-5. 8:08 to go in the first quarter.
Record spiking 270% of the U.S. over the past day. He's 4-0, by the way, as a head coach in Game 7s. Let's bring in the third member of our crew. It's Stephanie Reddy.
Hey there, Ian. When you talk about Ty Lue and you wonder about what he's going to do with these lineups, you guys have already talked about how he put Derrick Jones Jr. in the starting lineup. Well, people might have been looking for Nick Batum to make that start. Ty told us before the game that he wants Batum to be in what he's calling his shooters lineup in the second half and down the stretch. Guys, we'll talk about it more.
And Derrick Jones was just involved in that play, Stephanie, on
pass
both
by
ends of the
Jokic.
floor. Brown, a couple of pumps, and he's fouled
Ball down low.
by Zubac. Stephanie, you have more on the decision regarding Batum and Jones?
Yes, Ian. So Batum is so versatile. He can guard literally 1 through 5. And in fact, in Game 6, he guarded both Jamal Murray and Jokic during key points in the game and was very effective. But also, he creates more pace and better spacing. The shooting lineup would involve James Harden, Bogdanovic, Norm Powell, Nico, and then Kawhi Leonard, all smaller players, all players that can
missed the
shoot.
first
And
free
the
throw.
idea, guys, is that James Harden and Kawhi Leonard will have more space to create for themselves, have ISO plays, and shooters surrounding them.
And it certainly shows the options that
Wow, Brown
Ty Lue
missed them
has
both.
here. Can play multiple
usually
ways,
lights
throwing
out.
different looks at Denver, and certainly showed well in Game 6 in LA on Thursday.
Here's Kawhi.
Off the 2 missed free throws by Brown. Leonard,
Tough shot.
316,
In and out.
rips out.
Rebound, Porter Jr.
It's cleared by Porter. 9-5 lead for the Clippers. 7:25 to go. in the
Nice
first
pass to
1-11.
Gordon.
Jokic to Gordon.
And Gordon did a smart thing there. Ran the floor hard and was able to get a little rim run, post-up opportunity.
9-7
Good to make Kawhi Leonard
Clippers.
have to work a little bit on the defensive end in the low post.
David Adelman is the interim head coach for the Denver Nuggets. This is his 10th game as a head man.
What up,
Harden
Brandon?
puts it up. Zubac gets Jones involved. Slashing no.
Clippers offensive rebound.
It never hit the rim, and that was late for Powell. Teron Lue
Tough ball.
believes it
thought
wasn't
it hit
enough
the
time,
rim.
or that it did hit the rim.
Yeah, I thought maybe on that
I thought it hit the rim too.
previous.
Because I was definitely late. The issue is whether or not it hit the rim on the previous shot.
Was it Derrick Jones on the drive? I thought maybe when he drove, it might have hit the rim. Certainly Ty Lue thought the same thing.
I think it hit the rim.
And they're going to count the basket.
Good.
Wow.
It hit the rim.
It did hit the rim, yes.
So the shot clock should have reset to 14. It didn't. So the basket counts for Powell.
Here we go. 4-point
Jokic.
game.
Short
Jokic misses again.
and rebounded by Zubac. Get it ahead.
Here's
Leonard
Kawhi.
accelerates. Leonard to the cup. Missed it.
Wow, some contact, no call.
Nuggets come the other way with Porter. Jokic runs the floor and
Oh,
draws the
ticky
foul.
tack foul.
It's going to be Powell picking it up.
I thought on this last play, Leonard driving, trying to beat the defense down. There was some contact, just could not finish because he was down. Denver able to make him play. One of the few times that Jokic has been able to get down into the paint as Zubac was trailing.
Jokic with his first basket of the night.
The NBA on TNT is brought to you by the Kia Telluride X-Line. Kia, official automotive partner of the NBA. Another free throw here for Nikola Jokic. He played nearly 47
Knocks them
minutes in
both
that
down.
Game 7 against Minnesota
2-point
last
lead.
year.
LA.
Second half of Game 6, he was
Here's
2 of
Harden.
9 from the field. He only shot 2 free
Step
throws
back.
the entire game.
Wide
Goes
open
down.
look.
Shooting practice for Jones.
No good.
And one and done
Rebound
for the
Murray.
Clippers. Fans were looking for an offensive foul. Clippers have a 2-point lead. Murray drive. He tried to hook a pass, and it's knocked out of bounds off of LA.
Jamal Murray likes to probe off the bounce. Obviously aggressive, that two-man game that he and Jokic run so often. But the length right now of Derrick Jones Jr. causing him some problems on the offensive end.
And some contact as Porter was trying to shift his way into the paint. And he
Another
got
call for the
stood up
Nuggets.
there.
Nuggets getting a lot of
The
calls.
foul will be called
That was a good one. He
on
was holding
Powell.
him.
That's number 2.
That's a good call. He was holding
And
him.
the ball had not been triggered in. So the Nuggets get a free throw and maintain possession.
Bad foul.
Neither team is shooting it well. Denver's at 33% from the field. The Clippers are at 39%. And that's 2 fouls on Norman Powell.
And in a Game 7, both teams, they know each other so well. They
Murray
both have
makes it a
won
1-point
on each
game.
other's home floors. They've made adjustments. It's going to be harder and harder to score.
Good D by
See
Harden
with a
again.
spectacular recovery on that block.
So that triggers things here for LA. The lead is now 1 for the Clippers. Leonard trying to get to his spot, feeds it.
Jones
It's been a whole
again.
lot of Jones. They give him the jumper.
Misses another 3.
Flying in for the rebound and
Murray
save is
to
Murray.
Jokic.
Jokic in the open floor with Gordon. Extra Porter. Got it.
Big 3, Porter Jr. Timeout, LA.
Timeout. LA. Denver takes the lead, 13-11. 5:46 to go in this opening quarter, the 2025 NBA playoffs, presented by Google.
Clippers got off to a hot start. Maybe not so much shooting, but playing well. Opened up a 6-0 lead. Brown came back for the Nuggets, had all 5 of their points. And the last few possessions, things have gotten sloppy for the Clippers. They better wake up quickly. Game 7 in Denver, things can swing very quickly. The Nuggets starting to build some momentum. Warriors, Rockets tomorrow night, Game 7. Warriors are on the ropes too. Last 2 games from the Warriors were terrible. I'm kind of surprised. I got to keep telling myself that the Warriors aren't the old Warriors. Even though they've got Curry and Butler, they don't have as much as I thought they did. And now that the Rockets are playing well, they're not scared of them anymore. First few games in the series, they looked a little timid. They don't look so timid anymore. They look like they're ready to take Golden State out behind the woodshed and knock them out of the playoffs. Ever since game 5. I think the Warriors only scored 4 points last night in the 4th quarter. I don't even think they hit double digits. I want to say it was 4. Maybe it was a little more, but I didn't watch like the last 2 or 3 minutes because they were getting blown out so badly. I think the Warriors may be in some major trouble. 4 points in the 4th quarter. Yikes. Stop spamming my channel, dude. I would appreciate it. You do this every time I do anything. It's getting really old. Go find your own viewers. Your website doesn't even show the game correctly. It's a load of shit. Fucking scumbag. Every time there's a fight or a big game, he does it to this channel. I apologize, guys. Don't click on that dude's shit. It's not going to get you to watch anything. Probably some Indian scammer. He gives off those type of vibes anyway. Fucking douche. Hope you guys are having a good weekend. Hope you had a good week. Game 7 in Denver. I believe the Nuggets are up by 2 right now. Clippers with the ball. 13-11. Denver, 5:30 to go in the first. 13-5 run for Denver in the last 3 minutes.
In this opening quarter. He's defended by Brown. Shot clock down to 4.
It's Kawhi.
That is special.
Nice play.
Kawhi Leonard knowing exactly how to get himself towards the rim.
It just froze the defense, kind of faked the swing to the corner there, and somehow got to the rim with ease.
Porter Jr. to Jokic. Back to Porter Jr.
Porter hangs and hits and gets the run.
Nice lane.
They're just moving without the basketball. Porter, known for coming off, knocking down threes. Passed it up. Got the ball back from Jokic for that easy two.
For Tillman, he had a big game 6.
Working around the perimeter. Powell playing with 2 fouls. Bounce it. Zubac.
Nice pass. Kawhi. Contact. Almost in one.
So Gordon will get called for it. Kawhi Leonard heads to the free throw line.
And right here, just kind of froze the defense. Gordon didn't know what to do, and Jokic
was going to fall on Jokic to play before too.
Ability 2 times in a row. Kawhi Leonard getting to the rim. Great drive, great back cut. Now shooting too.
Don't miss a
Kawhi
playoff
hits the
moment with
first.
the NBA app Get the latest scores, highlights, behind-the-scenes access to all the drama.
4:46 to go in the first quarter. Kawhi hits this free throw. It's tied at 15.
Games in each of the last 2 years, so the fact that he's been healthy, they can lean on him.
Tied up.
The experience, two-time champion, one with the Spurs, one with Toronto, two-time.
Jokic going to bring the ball up court, gets it to Murray. Murray trying to work on Batum. They switch. Jokic sets a screen on Harden. Over to Jokic. Tries a three. No. Back to Murray. They get it to Jokic at the free throw line. Backing down Harden. Goes up. Throws up a floater. Air ball. Good D by James Harden. Harden back the other way. Crossover between the legs. Throws a lob. Zubac wasn't ready for it. Wasn't a good pass. Stolen by Jokic. Aaron Gordon for three. Long rebound Brown. Back to Gordon. Fakes a three. Drives on Leonard. Good D by Kawhi. They get it back out to Brown. Wide open three. No good. Rebound Kawhi. 3:50 to go in the first. Leonard between the legs. Splits the defense. Fakes the jumper. Kicks it out to Batum for three. Nothing but net. Splash. Cash money. Nicholas Batum. Clippers go up by 3. 3:35 to go in the first quarter. Here's Murray. Give and go with Jokic. Throws a lob to Brown for an easy lay-in. Good ball movement by the Nuggets. Clippers lead back down to 1. Kawhi brings the ball across half court. Powell sets a screen. They switch. Murray on Kawhi. Kawhi, pull-up jumper inside the free throw line. No good. Rebound, Porter Jr. Tight first quarter, back and forth. Aaron Gordon on the low block. Nice pass to Brown. Gets away with a walk and lays it in for the 1-point lead. 19-18 Denver. Denver's gotten the benefit of the call so far in this game. No doubt about it. Kawhi, pick and roll. Batum going to be fouled by Aaron Gordon.
You see it right there. You got to come over and help on Jokic as he rolls, and Brown just back cuts. Nice alley-oop pass as Gordon getting into it. A little frustration there, but Brown's aggressiveness here has been effective. It looked like an illegal screen there by Batum. Gordon didn't think so.
Adjustment here for Toronto. Chris Dunn is in. So
Here's Harden. Gets double teamed behind the back. Gets it to Bogdanovich. Knocks down a jumper inside the free throw line. Clippers back up 1. Murray. Pick and roll with Jokic. Murray keeps the ball. Zubac on Jokic, on Murray. He turns it over. Chris Dunn out running for the Clippers. Misses a wide open layup in transition. Former Providence Friar. Struggling the last game and a half or so. Jokic, free throw line jump shot, no good. Rebound Dunn. Gets it over to Harden. Harden pushes the pace. Minute 45 to go in the quarter. Working on Murray. Drives to the lane, contact, puts it up, no good. He's going to shoot free throws, I believe.
Play. We've seen him throughout this season. A lot of that step back threes here, but so dangerous, going downhill, and so crafty, getting it to the arms of Jamal Murray, able to draw a foul. Harden.
That was a good call.
He's only taken 2 shots here, 1 3, 1 2 attempts. I think he's got to be aggressive in this game, looking for more opportunities.
James Harden played 47 minutes.
Jokic going at it with the refs. He don't like the call at all. He said it was non-shooting. Still yapping at the ref. He's as bad as LeBron when it comes talking to refs. Harden hits the first. Puts the Clippers up 2. Minute 44 to go in the first quarter. Averaging 23.3 points per game. games 1 through 4, 21 games 4 through 7. Game 7 has just started. Knocks down the second 3-point lead for the Clippers. Just under 2 minutes to go in the first quarter. Westbrook brings the ball over half court, gets it to Jokic, handoff to Murray, picks up his dribble, back to Jokic. Out by the 3-point line. Jokic almost loses it. And now he does lose it. Zubac gets it to Harden, over to Bogdanovic, down low. Zubac misses a baby layup, gets his own rebound. It goes back out to Harden. 10 seconds to shoot. Harden's got to get a shot off. Step back 3, hand in his face, front end. No good. Rebound Nuggets. Here comes Westbrook. Under a minute to go in the first quarter. Jokic tries another 3. No good. Jokic struggling early. Harden double team behind the back to Bogdanovic. Drives, pull-up jumper from the elbow. Good. Clippers pull out to a 5-point lead. 33 seconds to go in the first. They try to find a guy basket hanging, and they do. Easy layup for the Nuggets. Watson with a cheap bucket. Clippers got to be careful for that guy hiding. Nuggets like to try and get a cheap bucket here and there. They did it a lot the last game. Here's Harden out by the Nuggets logo. Dribbling left. Guarded by Brown. Throws it down low to Zubac. Got a mismatch with Murray on him. Little jump hook. Good. Jokic couldn't get over to help. Westbrook. 5 seconds to get a shot off before the end of the quarter. Goes to the hoop. Good D by Batum. Blocks the shot. And at the end of the first quarter, Clippers lead 26-21. Jokic only 2 points. 0 for 5, 3 rebounds, 6 assists. A couple of his assists were cheap ones, but they still count. Good eye. Clippers don't want to get back. He's found the open man a few times. Brown really keeping the Nuggets going so far. I believe he has at least 7. Might even have more. How you guys doing tonight? Please like, share, subscribe. Hope everyone's having a good Saturday and had a good week. Brown with 9 points for the Nuggets. Jokic with 2. Murray with 1. I think Porter has 2 or 4. As well as Aaron Gordon. Bogdanovic has 4. Batum has 3. Harden has 2. Zubac has 4. I believe Kawhi's got to have 6 or 8. Kawhi Leonard, 4 points. 5-point lead for the Clippers, end of 1. Canelo fighting yet? Nope, not till 11 o'clock. That's right. I forgot I looked that up. Got the Canelo fight tonight. We might check out. This game should be over in plenty of time. Got some UFC action we might check out. I'm not watching the whole UFC card. I'll watch the last fight or 2 if available. Really the only 2 fights I was interested in. Sanhagen versus Figueiredo, and Bo Nickel is fighting. The rest of the card you can wipe your ass with as far as I'm concerned. And I wouldn't mind checking Canelo out. See what he's got left in the tank tonight. Think he's given up some height and some reach to William Scull, if I'm not mistaken. I'd like to see someone get knocked out after watching those lame fights last night. Those fights sucked. Ryan Garcia getting exposed badly. He looked horrible. Maybe he was on steroids. Maybe, I mean, shit. Maybe he was a better fighter when he was partying. Who the fuck knows? Said he's been sober, doing the right thing. He looked like shit against Rolly. What's up with this chat tonight? Acting a little funky. Must be new people in here. If you're new, please like, share, subscribe. Don't be afraid to say hello. You want to shoot the shit, talk sports, you're more than welcome to. Don't be afraid to chat if you feel like it. If not, I'll just keep announcing the game. Here we go. Start of the second. Powell with the ball. Clippers miss a running jumper. Nuggets back the other way. Watson with the rebound. Gets it to Westbrook. Defended by Batum. Trying to get Murray on a couple screens off the ball. Couldn't finally get him the ball. He's got a mismatch with Batum on him. 3 seconds to take a shot. Fullback jumper. No good. In and out. Rebound. Chris Dunn. Gets it to Kawhi right away. Kawhi trying to get to the hoop without Jokic in there. Bogdanovich, a three. Oh, just missed. Rebound, Gordon. Gordon motors over half court. Takes Batum out, and they call a blocking foul on the wing.
While he's out, and look at the defense, though. The Clippers have been spectacular. Talk about the details. Not leaving somebody on the island, fighting him, not letting him get to his spot. Certainly overplaying, active hands, double teaming, throwing different looks. You know, really one of the great offseason acquisitions with Jeff Van Gundy. The defense that he's implemented here with the Clippers, and you saw it on display here in the first quarter.
Good beat by the Clippers.
Gordon in a crowd. Gordon, tough angle.
Oh, wow. What a play by Gordon. Lucky with a reverse layup, up and under. Cuts the Clippers lead to 3. Start of the second quarter. 26-23 Clippers. 10:30 to go. Chris Dunn misses a wide open layup again. Second one of the night. Fucking scrub. Played for college basketball for my favorite college team. He's looked like shit. Watson, nice Euro step to the hoop for 2. Clippers lead by 1. And Kawhi almost turns it over. Might have got away with a double dribble. Gets it out to Dunn for 3. No good. Bogdanovich going to be hit with a foul. Going after a rebound. Good job by Watson. Watson making his mark on this game since he's been in. He's had nothing but positive plays for the Nuggets. They need someone to step up off this bench. 9:50 to go. Second quarter, 26-25 LA. Here's Murray. Nice bounce pass down low. Good block by Leonard. They get the ball back, kick it out to Westbrook for 3, and he knocks it down. Denver up 28-26. It's going to go out of bounds off of the Nuggets. What up, Wayne? Up 10 seconds on the shot clock. Here's Harden. Passes to the corner for 3. Bogdanovich misses. Rebound Westbrook. Hands it off to Murray. Fakes a 3. Dribbles off his knee. Doesn't go out of bounds. Good save by Murray. Tiptoe in the baseline. Brings it back out top of the arc. Working on Harden. Drives to the right. Puts one up off the glass. No good. Good help defense by Batum. Kawhi back the other way. Puts one up. He's going to get fouled. Nuggets do not like the call.
Leonard so hard to defend. Long arms, great ball handling, gets to a spot, but Batum from the weak side. I mean, just his defense in this series has been fantastic on the ball, weak side. Kawhi Leonard gets to his spots. You know, takes what the defense gives him, plays at his pace. He's had some great moments and great games here in this series.
Download the FanDuel Sportsbook app today. Make every playoff moment more on America's #1 sportsbook.
What you been up to, Wayne?
Watson, who just picked up the foul.
Hope you've been well, Wayne. What's new with you? Same shit, different toilet over here, buddy. Jokic back in the game. Kawhi knocks down the second, tied up, 28 apiece. 8:50 to go, first half. Fucking elbows are killing me. I gotta get a comfortable desk to start doing this shit next season. Nuggets, Westbrook gonna go to the hoop and get fouled. Good job by Westbrook to cause some contact.
Bogdanovich forces the officials to make the call. Paint points are even, 16 apiece. Russell Westbrook at the free throw line. With Brown checking back in for Denver. So you've got 4 MVPs between these two teams.
Stay hydrated.
First time that's happened in a first-round series since 2008 when it was San Antonio and Phoenix.
Ooh, Westbrook, 1 or 2.
Denver up 1.
1 point lead for Denver. Harden comes across half court. Trying to use a Zubac screen. Westbrook going to defend. They swing the ball to Kawhi on the baseline. Gets it to Zubac. Spin move. Coughs it up. Here comes Jokic. Bounce pass to Gordon. Misses a bunny layup. Crying for a foul call. He's not going to get it. Great steal by Westbrook and a slam by Gordon. Russell Westbrook bailing the Nuggets out right now. Timeout LA, 31-28 Nuggets. About 8 minutes to go in the half. You like it out there in the desert, Wayne? See any UFOs? I've heard crazy stories about fucking parts of the desert in Arizona. Aren't the Superstition Mountains out there or something like that? I know there's a mountain out there that's like known for having weird shit going down. I don't think it's that far from Phoenix. Three-point lead for the Nuggets. Timeout Clippers. Canelo fight coming up. I like watching Canelo fights. They're usually pretty fun, whether you like them or not. I'm not a huge Canelo fan. I've come to respect him, though. I have quite a bit of respect for the guy from what I know about him. That's awesome. Yeah, they are there, right? Living the dream, buddy. Enjoy it. Be careful. Be safe. Maybe one day I'll meet up with you out there. My dream is to live off grid. My absolute dream. I don't know if I'd want to do it in Arizona, but just because I wonder if water would be an issue. I don't want to have to buy water constantly. Well, I'm sure you can get a well there or something. Hope you guys had a good week. Happy Saturday night. Please like, share, subscribe if you're new. Just hanging out, watching the ball games. Going to watch the fights later. Do some play-by-play or chat with you guys, whatever. Thank you for checking me out.
Sixers, Raptors. Yes, the shot heard around Canada and the world. Kawhi Leonard, the corner jumper, rattles home, giving the Raptors the win, advancing, eventually winning the NBA title. A rewarding performance presented by Capital One. That's what Kawhi did in that game.
Yeah, Kawhi's had some
8 rebounds.
Kawhi's had some big Game 7s in his career. He's going to probably need another one tonight. Denver leads by 3, 31-28. 8:05 to go in the second quarter. Harden, pick and roll. Gets the ball to Zubac. Running floater. Good. Denver's lead right back to 1. Westbrook doing pretty well for the time he's played so far. Passes to Jokic for 3. And the big man finally knocks down one from outside. He got off to a very slow start. Only 5 points so far. He does have 6 assists. Here's Harden over to Leonard. Passes it to Powell. It's going to go out of bounds. They want a review. They're saying it's off of the Nuggets. I think the Nuggets might review this one. They're gonna challenge this.
7:31 mark of the second quarter. So it's always the risk reward in that situation.
Oh, it is. It is off of the
It's going
Clippers.
to be tight.
It's going to be tight.
I think it is. So they're going to take a TV timeout for the challenge. 34-30 Denver. Little more than halfway to go in the second quarter. What else is going on tonight in sports? I know there's a Game 7 in hockey. Colorado, Dallas getting ready to play. They might have even started by now. I'm out of the loop with hockey right now, for the most part. That sounds awesome, Wayne. Good for you. Congratulations. And the scumbag's back. Please report the channel that just keeps spamming us. If you guys don't mind, report them. I set the channel up so no one's supposed to be able to spam me, but they continue to. I don't know how you drop 5 comments on a fucking channel at a time. Keep reporting them, please. Thank you. Fucking douchebag. If I ain't dealing with a douchebag like that, I got one of my neighbors that was a crazy bitch making shorts about me. Fucking can't make it up. My ex-girlfriend's neighbor made a short telling me to stop talking about everyone. Called me a weirdo because I supported Trump. Made a whole short about it. Maybe I'll show you guys later. She's a whack job too. A big whack job. Maybe I should start talking about her. Fucking with her. I didn't want to get like that, but why do you got to talk about everyone? Well, you're talking about me. You don't see me spazzing. What up, Jet Ski? What up, C-Dub? So we got a challenge from the Nuggets. They're up by 4, 34-30, about halfway through the second quarter. No, not the neighbors. One of my ex that I was with for a long time from my last relationship, one of her neighbors from where we used to live in another city made a short about me. She can't stand Donald Trump, and she thinks I should stop talking about everyone. She made a short about me yesterday. It was pound ICK, pound ick. I guess I'm icky. She's a liberal nut, dyes her hair, taking more cock than anyone I know, probably. Single mom, living off the system. It's probably why she can't stand me, because I call people out for that shit. 37-30 Denver. They won the challenge and knocked down a 3. Here's Kawhi. Hits a 3 of his own. Lead back to 4. 7 minutes to go. All I know is Canelo's fighting later, and then for the UFC, Sandhagen's fighting Figueiredo, and Bo Nickal's fighting. He's fighting some dude, William Scull. That's all I know. I don't know much about anything else. 39-33 Denver. Braun with another shot. He's got 11. Kawhi fouled and won. Nice play by Kawhi.
Kawhi Leonard just kind of a little curl action, gets into the paint, and then sees Jokic coming on the weak side, just stops. And his ability to stop right there, absorb the contact and the bump in the back from Watson, and somehow, some weird angle, but able to get that ball in and a three-point play opportunity.
Three-point play, good.
39-36, Denver.
I'll show you the short she made about me at halftime. It's kind of funny. She's a fucking retard. She should worry about her 500-pound kid that's not even 10 years old. Should get him on a fucking treadmill. I feel bad because I grew up with her kid's father. I don't want to talk too much shit, but fuck it. She wants to fuck around. She can find out. 42-38 Denver. 5:55 to go in the first half. Jokic fakes a 3. Drives down the lane. No good. Rebound Brown. No good. Rebound Powell. Clippers with the ball. Here comes Harden. Fucker. Oh, and one. Jokic. Nice play. Nah, she's probably at the bar or guzzling cock. Ura. One or the other. Probably both. Probably both. She's one of those empowered women that works one day a week as a bartender, but lives off the government for everything else. She's one of those. But I'll show you guys the clip at halftime if you're interested. Zubac rebound. 6-point lead. Jokic missed the free throw. Getting going a little bit finally. And Denver's going to get called for a foul on the other end on Powell.
7 on the side. 5:24 remaining first half. 6-point lead for Denver. The largest lead either way has been 7. Leonard got a bump from Jokic. Jump up down the tap. Harden takes a look at the timer. 5. Harden loads it up. Knocks it down. A 3.
shot right there, but I like how Zubac changed the angle of the screen at the last minute to get Harden open. Knocks down a timely three-pointer.
44-41. Denver, under 5 minutes to go in this first half. Brown. Rebounded by Batum. High screen for Batum. Double team comes. Batum, swing.
Kawhi.
Oh, he's under control, but he gets the maker. Murray's been quiet. Just 1 point for Jamal Murray. He gets the big. That means Jokic has Harden. Batum inches over. Westbrook, they're daring him to shoot, and he missed it with a loose ball foul. Leonard and Gordon were going for the rebound.
Unfortunate play there, but Batum did a great job. He helped on the...
Yeah, cuck boys are the worst.
The day here for the Nuggets on this possession.
So free throws here for Gordon. Shoots it at 81%.
And if that broad keeps up her shit, she better be careful because I'll dox her house. I know exactly where she lives, the address and everything. I'll put that shit out there for free blowjobs. Go to such and such. Her name's such and such. I'm serious. This bitch caused me more problems when I lived next door to her. Now she's going to stop fucking with me on YouTube. She's got another thing coming. 46-41 Denver. Nice shot by Powell. Cuts the lead to 3.
Denver in the regular season has struggled in this building, but it's a nice mid-range game off the bounce.
Now 12.3 points here in Denver, 22 points in LA. Murray hits the floor.
Nice shot, Murray. I am a play-by-play guy, C-Dub. Just on YouTube. Here's Leonard working on Murray. Down by 5, fakes the jumper. They swing it around to Harden on the other wing. Harden, 3. No good. No foul called. He hit the deck. Westbrook back the other way. Contact, no good. Foul called. Nuggets being rewarded for being aggressive. 48-43. Just over 3 minutes to go. Westbrook's going to shoot 2. Yeah, teaching her kids to hate their own race. Fucking idiot.
Bench here in this first half.
Teaching your kids to hate any race is a problem. It's a real problem when it's your fucking own. That's a whole new level of stupidity. Westbrook hits the first. Tomorrow, Pacers versus Cavs, game 1, 6 o'clock at 8:30. Warriors versus Rockets, game 7. Warriors are in trouble, I think. They look like shit the last 2 games. I think the Warriors shot their load. Westbrook misses the free throw, hustles for a rebound, and lays it in. Oh, she's half black. She's a mulatto duck. Half black. Here's Harden, gets it to Batum, to Zubac. Leonard gets it in the corner. Swings it to the far corner to Jones Jr. Back to Harden up top. Back to Jones Jr. in the corner. Misses a 3 off the top of the backboard. Rebound Jokic. Clippers starting to have some trouble finding offense.
Contact on the inside. Leonard and Gordon.
That was ticky-tack.
Leonard will pick up the personal.
And obviously, the offense of Denver, Jokic oftentimes on the perimeter. And Gordon's so strong inside, just tries to get to his spot, and they've been going at it down there in the paint most of this game. And the physicality that Gordon brings tries to wear down a guy like Kawhi Leonard.
I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Denver's been pushing pace, and it's been effective. Getting into their offense early. Gordon will get a second free throw. Nuggets have their largest lead. of the night. Chance to make it 10. Fast break points are now 13-4 with this second free throw coming. And Gordon cans a pair. 53-43, thanks to the 7-0 Denver run. Harden waits for the screen from Batum. One-on-one coverage from Brown. 9 to shoot. Harden inches his way towards the rim. Step back jam. He gets the roll.
Yeah, I like the patience there. Harden just lets things develop. He's so good at creating a little bit of space. James Harden, one of the best isolation players in the NBA.
So it's 53-45. Nuggets. Brown shovels it. Jokic gets it to go.
Yeah, Brown right there with the little Jokic pass on that drive.
It spreads.
It does.
Catch. Zubac. Westbrook trying to wrestle him down. And there is a foul called on Russell Westbrook.
Great awareness there. Harden threading the needle on that pass. Harden thought he had all ball, but every possession matters. Not giving an inch at all. Both teams on the defensive end.
That is the 4th team foul, so the Clippers trigger in. First in the last 2 minutes, 1:40 to go in the second quarter. Harden one-on-one with Westbrook. Former teammates give it up. Denied! Jokic comes, Zubac. Murray coast-to-coast action. Denver up by 12. Leonard. In and out. Nothing going down for the Clippers. They've been outscored 46-19 here in the second quarter. Feed it. Gordon against Jones. Under a minute to go now in this first half. Gordon isolation. Gordon fully ball. And Jones gets a piece. It leaks out to Zubac.
Jones giving up some sides there, but great defense on that possession.
Clippers.
Leonard lost his footing for a moment.
Need it. Big
Feeds
shot.
and hits.
And it's tough. You can't leave the shooters on the perimeter. Harden, Batum, and Jones Jr. And so Kawhi has time to operate.
Nuggets going to go 2 for 1 here if they can.
That was a tough shot.
He is the only Clipper in double figures. He's got 14 points. 3 Nuggets in double figures. Gordon, Brown, and Westbrook. Jokic gives it up for Murray. Shows it. Drops it. And he's fouled.
Oh, that's a bad call. Murray just got
so
a
good
lovely
at that
call.
two-man game between Jokic and Murray at the top. They just make the right read. They got the mismatch. Zubac trying to guard him.
He got him all. He got him.
Push him in the back on the drive.
He got him.
With his left arm.
He got him. He jumped into him enough.
Murray is being aggressive, not really getting it done from the perimeter, but has had some really nice driving opportunities getting to the paint.
And it's the 3rd foul on Ivica Zubac. So it sends Murray to the free throw line.
Murray misses the
Every
first.
path has a price. Starring Pedro Pascal and Bella Ramsey. Don't miss the new season of the Emmy-winning HBO original series, The Last of Us, streaming Sundays, 9 p.m. exclusively on Max. It's the first Game 7 of the 2025 playoffs with Golden State and Houston also playing in Game 7 tomorrow night.
Clippers need to end this half on a strong note.
The finality of a Game 7. You know what the result will mean. You win, you advance. You lose, you're done.
No shit.
58-47 Denver.
It's Harden.
Down to 8 seconds. 1 second on the shot clock. Harden tosses it up.
Air ball.
Shot clock violation will stop the break.
Nuggets
for the
starting to
Nuggets.
roll.
Two great things on that possession. Brown defensively on Harden, and then at the last minute, Westbrook
This is a bad
kind of
ending to
runs
a half.
over the double team. Going
For the
against a
Clippers.
very savvy one-on-one player. Brown did a fantastic job forcing that shot clock violation.
Second quarter turnovers, 5 for the Clippers, 0 for the Nuggets. 5.5 seconds on the clock. Brown tosses in. Murray start.
Murray. 3, 2,
2 seconds.
1.
Murray punches it up.
Oh, almost hit a 3 short.
1.
End of the half. Denver 58, Clippers 47. 11-point lead. Clippers had a rough end of that half. So I will show you my neighbor from about 6 years ago, five or 6 years ago, talking shit about me on the internet. It's the most views she's ever got on a video in her life. It says, at Nate's Live Talk, just quit it. FYP, pound FYP, pound ICK, pound weirdo, pound Trump lover, plus pound laughing, crying emoji. I haven't talked to this woman. I never really got along with her. I tried to keep the peace. I haven't talked to her since we moved. She was causing major problems where we lived. Her friend, she ended up hooking up with my ex's kid's father. Tells you how toxic this girl is. And she was supposed to be friends with my ex-girlfriend. I don't know anyone's friend that would hook their ex up with their friend. But I digress. So I will show you the video that was put out about me yesterday in a second. The chick's a lunatic. And if she don't stop, I'm going to really expose her ass. She's going to get doxxed. Oh, I'm going to dox her. No doubt about it.
Just stopped.
And maybe it's me, but like she makes a video saying what she says about me, what she's complaining about is exactly what I do, only she's doing it to me. This is funny shit. This is pretty funny stuff.
Just stop talking about people. People need to do that. Stop talking about every single person. Stop talking about what other people are doing. Stop trying to talk shit about someone else or talk about the next person and what they're doing. Just worry about yourself. If you can just stop talking about people. People need to do that. Stop talking about every single person. Stop talking about what other people are doing. Stop trying to talk shit about someone else.
It's a neighbor from like a place I haven't lived in like 6 years. Making a video about my YouTube channel yesterday. She made a short making fun of me. She thought it was so funny. So I figured I'd show you guys at halftime. I haven't talked to this girl in years. Haven't talked to her in years. Last time we talked to her, we told her to go to hell and never bother us again. I have not talked to this person in years. They're running around the fucking internet making videos about me. Funny shit.
Or talk about the next person and what they're doing. Just worry about yourself. If you can just stop talking about people. People need to do that. Stop talking about every single person. Stop talking about what other people.
It's not my ex-girlfriend, CW. This ain't my ex. This is our neighbor. She must have found out I have a YouTube channel and fucking I'm a Trump supporter and started making videos about me.
People are doing. Stop trying to talk shit about someone else or talk about the next person and what they're doing. Just worry about yourself. If you can just stop talking about people. People need to do that. Stop talking about every single person. Stop talking about what other people are doing. Stop trying to talk.
She couldn't even use her own voice. She used like a dude. It's so weird. Maybe that's who she identifies as.
shit about someone else or talk about the next person and what they're doing. Just worry about yourself. If you can just stop talking about people. People need to do that. Stop talking about every single person. Stop talking about what other people are doing. Stop trying to talk shit about someone else or talk about the next person and what they're doing. Just worry about yourself. If you can just stop talking about people. People need to do that. Stop talking about every single person. Stop talking about what other people are doing. Stop trying to talk shit about someone else or talk about the next person and what they're doing. Just worry about yourself.
I wouldn't touch her with a 10-foot pole. Nope. She used to weigh like 500 pounds too. She went and got that surgery to lose a ton of weight or whatever. So now she thinks it's hot girl summer. But people actually stuck up for me. It was pretty cool. Not many comments, but a couple people stuck up for me. I put, it's my First Amendment right, and you're talking about me. Oh, snap. It's my ex's crazy neighbor. This is hilarious. Bitch is a fucking nightmare. Well, you think Stephanie McMahon's hot, dude, so your idea of a hot woman and mine, CW, are two totally different things. You like them ugly brunettes with big titties. But yeah, she's a fucking idiot. She got her 2 seconds just now. And I feel bad because I know her kid's dad. Like, I grew up playing sports with her kid's dad. I really don't want to talk too much shit. And I'm not afraid of the kid. I just don't want to, like, be a complete douchebag. But she better watch it. Or else I'm going to stop putting her address out on the internet, offering free blowjobs. That should quiet things. But hey, she got 431 views using my name. That's pretty cool. She's a fucking nut. If you guys feel like driving her crazy, go for it. You guys feel like fucking with her, go for it. As long as it's just fucking with her on the internet, go for it. I could give $2. Fucking idiot. Haven't seen you in 6 years. You pop up on fucking YouTube making a short about me. I think it's the only fucking short she has with any views on it. I think she's got one with her kid that's a blimp. I feel bad saying that, but he is. Let's see some of the videos from her. I'll show you 2 more.
Somebody's watching me. It's my anxiety.
Oh, there's the fucking red flag right there. The anxiety song on one of her fucking shorts. He is a blimp. He's like 6 years old in this picture I'm going to show you. Me trying to blast away my intrusive thoughts. Yeah, she does a video about sucking dick too. Oh, she's going to have to get over it. But yeah, that's her little porker. And here's her talking about being a cum guzzler.
I just found out that semen contains as much vitamin C as an orange.
It's also a natural antidepressant. Oral sex can lower your blood pressure. Spray for the skin, it can help you sleep better. I mean, think of it as the body's natural multivitamin.
I just found out that semen contains as much vitamin C as an orange.
It's also a natural antidepressant. Oral sex can lower your blood pressure. It's great for the skin. It can help you sleep better. I mean, think of it as the body's natural multivitamin.
I just found out that
Tell me you're a cum guzzler without being a cum guzzler. Tell me you're a cum guzzler without telling me you're a cum guzzler. Ugh. That's all the attention I will pay that whore. Nose ring. Right off the rip, nose ring. Fucking red flag. She usually got purple or blue hair, too. She must have switched it up to try and look suave for her YouTube short. Funny, the video that she talks about being a cum guzzler in, I think only got 100 views, if that. But when you're a talentless bitch, 9 views. You can't even talk about sucking dick and get more than 9 views. You are a failure. You're a failure. You're a failure. You fail. 9 views. Begging to suck cock. Still can't get a view. So the little fat kid gets 1,200. I get 433. And you talking about sucking dong so you're not vitamin C deficiency. Got your 9 views. You should be such a proud mom. Way to go, mommy. Fucking loser. Wonders why she's stuck in public housing. Her kid's father must be so glad he don't got to deal with her no more. And if he's watching this, I'm sorry, but your fucking kid's mother's a nut. So I had to expose her. And if she continues her bullshit, it will get worse. She continues to fuck with me, I will post where she lives and everything. I don't give a fuck. I'm sick of people thinking they can fuck with people. Especially this idiot. I already dealt with this idiot 5 years ago. Fuck around and find out, cum guzzler. Fuck around and find out. See how that works for you. We'll see how that works for you. Don't think it's going to work too well when you got 25 fucking Harrys showing up for a BJ. Might want to stop it. Might want to stop it. Might be a good idea to stop fucking with me. Right? CW, see how they like being doxxed. I'll dox the fuck out of her. I'll show up to her crib with a camera. I'm done playing with these fucking idiots. Yeah, I've had quite a few videos made about me. Fuck them. And like I said, I do feel bad because I know her kid's father since we were kids. And I really don't got nothing bad to say about him. But this is what happens when you have kids with a fucking retard. This is what happens when you have kids with a retard that makes videos on the internet about people that can dog her out, that she's not as intelligent as. This is what happens. And if he's got a fucking problem, he can get it too. I really don't give a fuck anymore. I don't think he will. He can't stand her either last time I talked to him. But I'm not going to be fucking bullied by some fucking bisexual, democratic, government single mother. Think she's going to go on the internet and talk shit about me. No, no, no. I'm not the motherfucking one. So check it out. Leave a comment. Tell her to go fuck herself for me. She's probably fucking herself anyway. Clippers, awful end of the half, man. Nuggets, I'm starting to run away a little bit. It's true, CW. It's true. This is what happened when you have kids with retards. Unstable morons. Why don't you just stop talking about people as she talks about me? Fuck you. Making videos about getting vitamin C, sucking penis. Fuck you. You're everything wrong with this world, you fucking bitch.
Westbrook 10.
She probably thinks she's big shit because she just got her tax return.
Minnesota, the lead ballooned to 20, and the Timberwolves came back to win Game 7 and to win the series. Let's get the LA side of things. Stephanie Reddy with more.
Hey, and I spoke with Brian Shaw from the Clippers. He said they're going to start Nick Batum in this lineup instead of Derek Jones Jr. They're looking for him to start out guarding Jamal Murray. It allows them a lot more versatility on defense. We've been talking about that the entire game. But they want to see more offense, more aggressiveness there, and they gave up too many fast break points, so they're going to try to tighten the screws back that way.
And Leonard hits a three to open play in the second half. This is where things turned in Game 6, where the Clippers really assumed control against the Nuggets in the third quarter.
And don't forget, Game 4 here.
No doubt.
Up 20 in the fourth quarter. So this Clipper team, they're going to
Here's Fucko again.
competing here in the second half.
Jokic, there's no doubt he's going to pick it up on his end to shoulder some of the scoring load. He's got 11.
Report this motherfucker.
Bounce it, Batum, swing it for Leonard. His jumper bounces off. And cleared by Jokic. Get it ahead, Porter. Early touch, Gordon. One-on-one. Right now, no help for Harden. Shot clock down to 10. Gordon circles. Whips a pass to the outside. And Brown cha-ching on a three.
Yeah, no shit, CW. I hear you.
Defensively there. What happened? So much attention on Jokic setting that screen. Brown wide open for that three.
Extra two, Batum. Rips out.
Nuggets up by 7. She made $100 every week as the bartender, one night a week. Gets $15,000 on her tax return. Pays $200 a week for rent. And makes videos about sucking D on the internet with 9 views for a vitamin C. Get fucked, bitch. People are fucking nuts. Nuts. Fucking crazy bitch. She got teeth missing since last time we saw her too. Fucking broad's nuts. It looks like she lives in my old apartment, actually. It looks like when we left, she took over our apartment. That's the funny part. Mike Tomlin should make $100 a week. Maybe. Why do you hate Mike Tomlin so much? You got a crush on him, man? Every time you come in here, you talk about Mike Tomlin. It's kind of weird. There's plenty of other things to talk about. Liver lips, go figure. From one blowjob to another. Fucking nuts. I bet you would never say that to his face, though. Liver lips. I bet Mike Tomlin would make you his bitch. I bet you would probably end up sucking his dick. I bet Mike Tomlin would make you his bitch in 2 seconds. You probably like it with a name like Liver Lips. But I digress. Yeah, it's okay. I want to see Bo Nickel, and I wouldn't mind seeing... I'm pumped for it, but I got a feeling Corey Sandhagen's not going to show up. Every time Corey Sandhagen has a big fight, he sucks dick like Liver Lips. I'm more excited for the Canelo fight, honestly. Maybe we'll see someone get knocked out for once. But I think Corey Sandhagen will probably not show up as usual. Figueiredo is going to come at him, most likely. And Sandhagen's going to probably fold under the pressure as usual. And I like Corey Sandhagen. He's let me down one too many times. Figueiredo, I think, still has a little bit of pit bull in him. I think he's still got a little hunger in him. If he goes in there swinging, he might knock him, Sandhagen, the fuck out. Sandhagen could catch him with some jiu-jitsu or some nasty strikes too. I just never know what to expect with Corey Sandhagen anymore. He's a nice guy. He probably is, because if you fuck with him, he's going to smash your head in, bite your face off. Fucking liver twat. I'm always dealing with some type of liver lips, liver twat motherfucker. Stop spamming me, you piece of dog shit. Fucking scumbag. Another 3 for Denver. 68-50. Wow. Denver's on a roll.
Right now, it looks like the Clippers are fatigued on both ends of the floor. They're just not playing with the energy. Meanwhile, Denver getting out in transition, pushing the ball down. Porter Jr. always a weapon on the catch and shoot in transition. And right now, got to get some life if you're in LA to try to chip away at this lead.
The foul was called on the floor. Powell splits defenders, but then turns it over. It's been that kind of night for Los Angeles. Murray using the screen. Switch out, that means Batum has Jokic. Murray against the big Zubac. Murray turns on the Jets, drives, missed it, tip in goes. It's Gordon sneaking underneath. 12-0 run. Powell trying to end it. Denied at the rim. Porter, hot shooter.
Oh, that's it. Denver up 23. Wow.
Sarah Benzino. Brandon Coley.
Fucking Clippers played 6 minutes of the most horrible basketball they played all season. What a shame. It was a tied game almost going into 3 minutes to play in the first half. Within the last 6 minutes of play, at the end of the first half and started the second, the Nuggets went from up by 4 points to 23. What a horrible time for the Clippers to fall apart. Horrible. Horrible time for the Clippers to fall apart. I think the Warriors are going to fall apart tomorrow night, too. If Steph Curry don't have a huge game, like a 30 or 40-point game, I think the Rockets are going to fucking dominate them. I'm really surprised the Warriors let the Rockets off the hook. Up 3-1, they force a Game 7. Fucking crazy. You score 4 points at last game in the fourth quarter. Well, the game was still close. I think the Warriors are in major trouble. And their bench isn't playing well. They have no confidence. It looks like if Curry and Butler don't score, they don't have an answer. At all. Celtics stop Monday. I'm excited. A little nervous, but excited. I think the Celtics should take care of business with the Knicks pretty easily. 5 or 6 games. That's what I'm saying, Jet. Even Jokic to get pushed to a Game 7 in this series, and really Jokic should have got swept. The Nuggets are so lucky they dug out of a 15-point lead, 15-point hole in Game 1, took it to overtime, found a way to win. Then they fucking got a hit, alley-oop putback to win Game 5. 5 or 6 of Game 5. They played like shit the last game, and now they just turn it on in the nick of time. I don't think the Nuggets are going anywhere. I could be wrong, but the Clippers shouldn't be giving them that many problems. No fucking way. Not if they're as good as everyone says they are. And I know I've been crucial at Jokic, but I've watched these last couple games. Jokic gets a lot of fucking calls, man. He gets away with a lot of shit if you watch. A lot of illegal screens, a lot of pushing, clearing people out. He gets away with a lot. He's always talking to the refs every fucking play. Whenever the whistle's blown, watch him. He's talking to a ref. Every fucking time almost. I think Jokic is good. I just think he's overrated. I don't think he's as good as everyone thinks he is. I think he gets a lot of calls. I think he gets away with a lot of shit people don't watch. Because people don't watch what's going on unless he's got the ball. If you watch him when he doesn't have the ball, what he gets away with sometimes, it's wild. Running down the court with his arms out, clearing the middle of the lane, acting like he's setting screens. Moving screens, he just got away with one on Batum. Then he gets to the box out. Gordon hits the jumper anyway. It wouldn't have mattered, but he gets away with a lot. He's a sneaky, sneaky fuck.
The run is now 17-0. Clippers can't stop the bleeding. Leonard turns it over. Murray taking his time with his team now building a 25-point cushion. Gordon against Harden. Zubac tried to work around it. Jokic feeds. Corner. They're human. Sure. Denver had 3 turnovers in the first quarter. They have not turned it over since. Powell accelerates for 2. That's a shifty move.
Yeah, they need his energy and his production right now. Obviously down 23 here. Just have to put together some stops. More importantly, just bring some energy. I like the aggressiveness from Powell on that last drive attempt. They need that from everybody on LA.
Nuggets used a little extra clock as the ball was rolled in. Brown, knock around.
Go, LA.
Harden drives it. No foul.
Wow.
There defensively. Jokic doesn't take the 3. Murray comes to the rim, protects and scores.
Clippers are getting ran out of there.
77-52 Nuggets. There have been 2 lopsided games in this series. Game 3, Clippers dominated the Nuggets, and Game 5, Nuggets returned the favor to the Clippers. Foul is called on the floor.
Murray right now, just great hands there, getting out of the way. Last minute, was able to poke the ball away, and then he beat Harden down the floor. Reward Murray for his effort and defense.
Clippers in all kinds of trouble. Big trouble. Oh shit, Munguia's fighting tonight. He looks like he put weight on. Did he go up in weight? Jaime Munguia gave Canelo a real fight this time last year. That was a good fight. I did play-by-play for it. He's fighting on tonight's undercard. See what's going on with the UFC real quick. Just kind of started, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong. I'm wrong all the time. It's probably my internet connection didn't fucking refresh. Juliana Miller won. Thomas Peterson won. There are only 2 fights into the night already. That's it. Wow. The undercard doesn't start till 10 o'clock. I mean, the main card doesn't start till 10 o'clock tonight. It's in Des Moines, Iowa. Six fights on the main card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights on the undercard. All right, where are more of the fights in? It finally refreshed. Thomas Peterson won. Quang Lee won. Robertson, the woman, won from Canada. And Juliana Miller won to start the night. Ryan Loder versus Azamat Bekov is on right now. So that's approaching a closer. We're getting closer to the main card. Really, the only 2 fights I really care about on this card. I don't care if people think I'm a casual or not. Is Renier De Rida versus Bo Nickel and Corey Sandhagen versus Davison Figueiredo. Daniel Rodriguez is fighting too versus Ponzinibbio. I'm surprised Rodriguez is an underdog, but he is. Jeremy Stevens is fighting first fight of the main card versus Mason Jones. Stevens is a major underdog. Stevens just fought in bare knuckle boxing. He must have re-signed with the UFC for at least a fight. He whooped Eddie Alvarez's ass. They ended the fight super early. Why? What happened with Canada? I haven't been watching anything political lately yet. because it's just so aggravating, the shit they continue to do. I have to give myself a break from it. 82-56 Denver. Of course they did, but they'll all complain about it. I feel bad for the people that don't vote that way. You know what happened? You know what? The problem in Canada is it's a socialist country where you get free health care and free this and free that. And if you don't vote for all that free shit, you lose it. It's like a rigged election without a rigged election. Why do you think the left won the last one? People are afraid to lose shit. That's why all these momos wanted Kamala to win, so everyone could get free shit. So single moms don't have to go to work every day and they can tend bar and guzzle cock. Not all of yous. Not all of yous. Just the one that fucks with me, making shorts about me. I probably hit a nerve with that girl. I probably hit a nerve. I probably hit a nerve. She heard me talking about not dating single moms and not being for welfare for people that don't deserve it. And people should have to work if they're capable. It's probably why she got so fucking pissed. Truth hurts. Fucking Nuggets almost up by 30. Whew. Still 4 minutes to go in the third.
Third quarter, Jokic and Bogdanovic getting into it. Bogdanovic was upset that he didn't get a call prior to that. And now he's going to pick up his fourth foul.
And I thought he almost would have got a foul here. As he tried to show on Murray, he got pushed down. And then right here, he tried to show there was some contact. And then he got into it as Jokic was trying to roll to the rim. So frustration all over for the Clippers.
Serbian national team teammates, bronze medal at the Olympics this year. And Jokic misses on the baseline delivery. Leonard will take it himself for two. 21 points for Kawhi Leonard. Got a timeout. Just over 4 minutes to play in the third. Nuggets up there.
Yeah. I think so, Jet. It's probably what it is. She probably wants to hate fuck the shit out of me. Probably. Even though I'm not as handsome as I used to be, it's probably exactly what it is. Wouldn't fucking doubt it. Would not doubt it. Would not doubt it. Nothing surprises me anymore. Whew. Oh my goodness, my gracious. Yeah, that was stupid that Trump did that, though. That was stupid of him doing that. We don't want Canada as our 51st state. It's like, it's so fucking Trump. That's the type of shit Trump does. Like, I know he's trolling. You know he's trolling. But these retards take everything serious. They take everything he says as fucking serious. Just like when he talked about moving Americans to, just like he told that guy from Venezuela or wherever about the prisons working out well and sending prisoners there. That was a troll. But all these fucking libtards take it to heart. Did you hear what he said? Can you believe it? Oh my God. Let's go blow up a Tesla dealership. Like that stupid bitch that made a video about me. Fucking probably hasn't worked a hot day in her life in fucking 15 years. Hilarious. Hilarious. Could you imagine making a video about someone you haven't seen in like 6 or 7 years? And spying on them on their YouTube channel? That's weirdo shit. That bitch never crosses my mind ever. Someone must have told her. Someone definitely told her, or she fucking lives on YouTube and found out. Something happened. Someone said something. But it's all good, because if she keeps fucking with me, I'm going to put her address online. That'll be the end of that. I'm going to dox the shit out of her. Fuck around and find out, Kirsten. Fuck around, Kirsten, at least. I will have the last lap. No, I wouldn't send the pedos there. It's not fair to the kids in Canada. I wouldn't send the pedos there. That's not fair to the children. I'd send all the cucks. I'd send all the fucking losers that do nothing, that have never done anything. Fucking moms that make videos about getting vitamin C from, you know, playing the old rusty trombone. I'd send them there. Wow, Denver's killing it. Denver's on fire. 89-61. This shit's over. Still 2:25 to go in the third, the whole fourth, but Clippers just fucking can't do anything right since halftime. Oh, yeah, let him go down there and get porked in the butt. Yeah, I agree with that. As long as they don't ever let him out. I don't agree on everything J.J. Delaney says. I agree with his wood chipper ideas, though. I do agree with those ideas. How you could do something like that. Or people that are grapists as well, too. I don't know how you grape someone or you take advantage of a kid. You got to be a special type of evil to do that shit. To grape someone, to sexually assault, to mess with a kid, you got problems. If you should be put down like a wild animal because you just ruined someone's life. That shit is earth-shattering. I dated a girl that was raped. She was never right again. Never right again. Had massive trauma from it. Really sad. Really, really sad. Really sad. She was never right again. It didn't happen while I was with her, but... And we only dated for a little while. She had too many issues I couldn't deal with. But it's a fucked up thing. Fucked up thing. And I feel bad for her because she just can't get over it. She could never get over it. Never get over it. Some days she'd just wake up in the morning mad, upset, thinking about it. Like trauma's a bad thing. If something traumatic happens to you, it can fuck people's minds up forever. She had like addiction problems. And beautiful girl, very sweet when she was right. Very sweet girl. When she wasn't in her right mind, or she got upset thinking about the things that happened to her, she was having a rough day. Sad. Very sad. I feel so bad for her because nothing will change it. Nothing. How do you get over that shit? I don't know how you get over that. Especially as a woman. Like, as a guy, if a chick does some fucked up shit to you, you can kind of get over it. I had an older chick fuck with me when I was drunk one time, fighting her to push her off me. It didn't fuck me up like that, but for a woman, it's totally different. But when I was underage, I had a girl that was like 25. I was at a party and they gave me too much alcohol. I was like 14, 15 years old. I had this older girl that took advantage of me. It was fucked up. It didn't ruin me, but it bothered me. It bothered me for like a month or two. So I can only imagine how it is for a woman. It's awful. Kawhi misses a jumper, end of the third. 93-66 Denver. Kawhi Leonard just scratching his head like, fuck, what are we going to do?
First round coverage on TNT is presented by Nerd.1.
Yeah, there's nothing you can do about it. The girl I dated had like borderline personality disorder from it. Fucked up. It's just fucked up. And it's not even her fault. She had like a totally normal life until it happened. I talked to her family about it. They're like, nope, she was totally fine until that shit happened. Very sad. Very sad. Very, very sad. I tried everything for the girl. And then she'd get really upset and manic and try to call me saying she was going to hurt herself. So I'd have to call the police, and I'm like, look, I don't think she's gonna, but she's got a history, like she cut herself a few times. And that's like a normal, it's not normal, but it's a normal thing that people that have that happen to them do. I'm like, I don't know, but she's calling me, trying to get me to go over there. And I'm not trying to go over there, but she's threatening to, harm herself. And I'd have to send the ambulance there. I had to change my number. I felt so horrible. I couldn't do it no more. But totally fine. And then one day, flew off the rails. I think she was probably on medication or something. And she stopped taking it, or she drank or something on it. Because she was sober while we were dating, she was sober. And I didn't drink around her, nothing. I didn't smoke. I didn't party around her. And she just fucking one day flew up off the handle. And it was scary. It was scary. she called me to meet her at a bar, and she was hanging with other dudes, and she was acting like just not even like herself. I don't even think she knows the people she was with. It was just a bunch of scumbags buying her drinks because she was beautiful. And just fucking terrible, man. I tried everything for that girl. I tried everything for everyone I've ever been with, just about. That fucking poor thing. I hate to say it. I hope she's found peace, because she was such a fucking. She was when she was in the right mind state, and that thing happening to her, when it wasn't like on her mind, when it was just normal and cool. She was so much fun to be around. So much fun. But when that darkness would come out, fucking sad. Sad. Like, kind of like a tortured soul, man. Fucked up. I can't even explain it. You gotta, like, live it. Be like, what the fuck? Where did my girlfriend go? Or where did the girl I'm dating go? I don't know. Like, we weren't official and shit, but we were dating. Fucking, like, what happened to the girl I met a month ago? What the fuck? Traumatic things like that are fucking, they change people. No doubt about it. Yeah, I never had an issue with, like, me and her never had an issue. It was just she would scare the fuck out of me. It wasn't like something I set off. She would, like, go on a bender out of nowhere. That's what started kicking it off. But yeah, when you've been treated like shit and someone's nice to you, so a lot of times people don't know how to handle that either. Wow, Jamal Murray just hit a fucking tough shot. 31-point lead.
He knew he would get it going here in the second. Powell fires.
What is it?
Just over a minute gone by in the fourth quarter. Denver 97, the Clippers 66. These two teams did play in the bubble in 2020. Inside. DeAndre Jordan with a hammer jam. Denver dominant.
Asia Wilson's on top. Can't take her spot. She's a real one.
This fucking game's over. This game is over. OVER. Crazy. I'm going to go check out the fights. Fuck it. This game's a wrap. I don't think the Clippers are coming back from 30 with 9 minutes to go. I don't think so. Been pretty lucky. There haven't been a ton of blowouts as far as the NBA playoffs that we've watched. Boxing last night, I thought, was going to be much better than it was. Those fights weren't very good either. Even though Romero got the knockdown, that fight wasn't that great. Check out Jaime Munguia versus Surace. Round 8 of 12.
You could see, even though he was in his mid-20s, there was a shelf life on fighting like that. Certainly fighting a more defensive-minded style, if you want to call that. This definitely belongs to him.
He just done it a hard right hook to the body. I think Surace didn't like that right hand.
UFC's in the prelims right now. Eddie Hall. Eddie Hall's a fucking power lifter. He fought a 50-year-old power lifter that was in MMA and punched him in the back of his head a couple times. I can't stand Eddie Hall. Fuck Eddie Hall. He's a fucking idiot. I think he does it for views, but he's a fucking clown. I don't like many British people. I gotta be honest. At least the British people in the fight game and the people I see on the internet, the way they act, I don't like them. Eddie Hall. He fought Pujanowski. Pujanowski's in his 50s and fucking fell down on him. I hit him in the bunch back of his head. Just punching him in the back of his head. Wonder why he knocked him out. Diogo, what's your deal, man? Jake Paul's a bum. Come on. Stop it. If you're going to talk some sense. Oh, shut the fuck up. You sound like a fucking asshole, baby. Where are you from? I can only imagine. Came out of his mom's butt. Here we go. Munguia versus Icarus, round 9 of 12.
December encounter, which Sarah.
Yeah, it sounds about right. I feel bad. I know a bunch of Portuguese people, but you sound like the dumbest one I've ever talked to. What kind of geese don't fly? Diogo. What kind of geese don't fly?
That Munguia has made when he took the step out. The hands were high. He caught the right hand of Sarrazin.
What kind of geese don't fly, Diego? Let's see how intelligent you are. Being your Portuguese. What kind of geese don't fly? Eh, já vi, adi. What kind of geese don't fly? Portuguese. You're just gonna type nonsense all night? If there's no way I can have a conversation if you just put people's names out there.
The weight of those body shots, maybe the pounding that his arms have been taking as well, making him a little bit more weary here in the later rounds.
Or maybe just he's facing a smarter, a more prepared Jaime Munguia.
Ross trying to step in with an uppercut there. We're inside the final minute of round 9.
I like to see Sarraz try that again. That's a clever move, jumping in with an uppercut like that.
Come on, Munguia. There you go. Nice body shot.
Doubling up on that left hook. That left hook up top connected. Big sweeping shot. He is starting to find a pattern here.
Diogo. What kind of geese don't fly?
Pretty good job the first half of this fight, escaping from those situations. The right hand over the top there from Sarraz, who's grazing the head of Munguia, and that'll do it for round 9.
Je te dis la vérité. Il y a un arbitre qui donne gagnant, un arbitre qui donne perdant, mais ça se
Hay que echarlo para atrás ese cabrón, hijo, no sabe ir para atrás. Él a lo desesperado te tira la pinche derecha, güey. Por eso no te duermas, siempre estate bien atento con las manos arriba. Hacerlo para atrás, ¿cómo lo hacemos? Muévele la cintura.
You gotta move your weight. He's looking for that right hand. Do not get lazy.
Se te deja venir muy peligroso, un paso para atrás y lo levanta. Lo tienes a tu distancia, tírale para
If he's throwing the right hand, you gotta step back. You gotta step back and look for that uppercut. You lift him up with that uppercut. You gotta stay alive, stay sharp. And you gotta throw more jabs.
Round 10 underway. Jaime Munguia and Bruno Saras. Edict in the corner of Munguia continues to be safety and patience. As Saras just missed with that right hand once more.
I think Saras got a little bit of respect back in that last round. That's why there was urgency in the corner of Munguia, because you can't let this man just have 2 rounds back to back if he did win that last round. And there's that sneaky uppercut that Saras is trying to look for again.
Yeah, a little bit off balance there. That right hand attempt of Saras.
If you're gonna talk shit, Diogo, you should learn the language. If you're gonna talk some shit, you should learn the language. Learn how to spell. Learn how to speak a little bit. You still haven't answered my question. What kind of geese don't fly? I'm waiting to hear.
Article for ESPN about how he looked up to Canelo, wanted to face him one day, as if there is a real belief and trust in what they're telling him. No question about that. And I'm also sure that the last fight was probably a really humbling one. Jaime Munguia. It's one thing to lose to Canelo Alvarez at the highest level. It's another thing to get knocked out by Bruno Saras. So perhaps in the aftermath of a loss like that, you're more open, more receptive to coaching than you would be in the past. Chop and shot there from Saras.
Not only that, but Freddie Roach and George Morales are offensive trainers. Morales was an offensive fighter. Freddie Roach is an offensive trainer. Eddie Reynoso is a little bit of both, a responsible defensive, offensive type trainer. Everything's a new school Mexican style of fighting. And I think that's exactly what Munguia needed. You know, he epitomizes the Mexican style, but that was the training that was working against him the higher he got in competition. He needed to extend his shelf life and doing it with the jab and with that body movement.
Work there from Munguia, quick combination. Left hook landing, so does that one. That one really sinks into the midsection of Bruno Saras.
To Madre.
You can hear it, and Saras dropped that right elbow down. You can see his right elbow now going lower and lower. He doesn't want to get hit to that body again. He might be hurt to the body.
Right hand breaks through there from Munguia. Tries that downward arc.
Your mommy. Diego Madre. Portuguese don't fly. What kind of geese don't fly? Portuguese. Tu madre. Fucking troll.
Agarra aire, agarra aire.
Get some air. It's the 11th round.
Súbalo, súbalo, güey, las piernas. Tócalo.
Massage his legs.
Hay que ganarlos, güey, ¿eh? ¿Cómo los vamos a ganar? Como los has ganado los demás.
We gotta win these last rounds that you won the early ones.
Mueve la cinturita, güey.
You gotta move your waist. Hands up, block, and I need you awake.
Despierto, despierto.
Awake, alert.
No te me agaches mucho acá, güey.
I don't need you to bend your back forward.
Cerradito, güey, ando para atrás cerradito.
Diego's mom bends her back forward.
Ese güey ya se cansó.
He's tired already. Tight guard, you understand?
Diego's madre.
Is he's finding it difficult to find an opening in this new frame defense of Jaime Munguia, not really finding an opportunity.
I live in the place I live in the most densely populated area of the United States with Portuguese people. I don't need to go to Portugal. I can drive down the road.
Shots. He has been very effective.
I go down to Washington Park.
Tight guard and upper body movement, waist movement. He's a little bit more fluid with his upper body, not as stiff, not catching every shot with his gloves.
Fucking think you're gonna troll me? You're out of your mind, kid.
Catching shots. Sergio, earlier in the fight, we talked about Saras's difficulty sometimes moving to his left, and Murguia throwing that sweeping right hand on him in the midst of one of those moments when the feet were crossing.
Yeah, and it actually adds to the right hook that Murguia's throwing. Whenever you're turning your waist and your foot to that point, it's actually you're doing your opponent a favor.
Saras trying his own body shot. We haven't seen much of that from him in this fight, but Murguia was back with a better one, finding a little slot behind the right elbow of Saras there. When you're throwing body shots to the right side of Bruno Saras, you're making him that much more hesitant to throw that right hand. He lets that right hand go. He exposed the one part of his body he's not looking to get hit in.
Retard.
Inside the final minute of round 11 here.
If your last name's Furtado, it should be Rutado. You're probably the only Portuguese guy with the last name Rutado. Yeah, his last name was Furtado, but the family made him change their name because he's retarded. So that's the Rutados, not the Furtados.
Side, stay fluid, move your weight.
Murguia looking good.
Final 10 seconds here.
Nice right hand. Left, right.
Murguia rips another left hand to the body of Bruno Saras. 1 round to go. Here is the rematch.
Murguia looking dominant. Like Diego's mom swallowing a ding-dong. I'm fucking over, trolls. I'm going to go back to Nasty Nate. Maybe that's why I don't get as many views anymore. I've been too nice to fucking retards. Maybe it's time to kick it up a notch again. Fuck it. Stop just fucking destroying trolls again. I love when Portuguese idiots call me a Nazi. Fucking when the Spanish overtook every fucking country around the world. Fucking hilarious. Portuguese people gonna talk about Nazis. Fucking give it a break. Oh, blah, 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 blah.
From going back to being the fighter that we've seen throughout his professional career, even now in the 12th round, which in my opinion a fight he's comfortably ahead. They're talking defense first in that corner. Yeah, I was about to say we've seen final round heroics from Murguia in the past. He doesn't need them here tonight, but they're probably trying to suppress those urges to do something fantastic here. Yeah, that final round he had against Sergey Derevchenko, the fight of the year, that was brilliant. He pulled that fight out, a huge knockdown with 12. I don't believe he needs one in this fight.
Murguia doesn't need to learn toughness.
Murguia looks good tonight.
How to throw punches. He needs to learn how to stay disciplined, follow a game plan to the end, move his upper body, and keep his defense tight. That's the reason, round by round, they keep reminding him.
The referee warning Jaime Murguia for the body shot. I repeat, the trunks of Bruno Saras are as high as they could possibly get above the belly button there.
Forget the belly button, they're closer to his nipples.
No shit.
Please don't say nipples.
Suck my dick, Diego. Thanks for the views. Ooh, big right, Munguia.
Top there from Munguia. His right hand got there first. So Ross thinking about it as well.
Oh, Munguia firing.
Munguia backs him up once more.
I'm not getting like Diego's mama.
Even in that moment there, in previous rounds, Munguia probably would have opened up a little bit more. He's listening to Eddie Reynoso there. Just 2 shots, stepped out, got out of danger as he comes back with a nice right hand again.
It appears that Eddie Reynoso is one of the few trainers that can teach an old dog new tricks. Because Munguia, there was
Ronaldo
this is what I
sucks
needed
too.
to see from Munguia. I thought he was just a stubborn fighter, a former champion.
Ooh, Munguia, 3 lefts in a row. Big hook.
Big difference that I'm seeing.
In normal terms, Sergio, he's not really an old dog at 28 years of age, but he's like a Great Dane. He's aged quickly.
Well, with 46 fights, maybe in dog years.
Yes. I think the question now is the clock ticks down this fight. Is Jaime Munguia now back on that level that he was?
Oh, Munguia looks good.
The level I'm talking about is ready for a Edgar Berlanga, ready for a Caleb Plant. He is an incredibly marketable fighter with a big fan base who could do crowds in Vegas and Southern
What up,
California.
Cannon?
We've seen him, Sergio, return to that level.
With this performance, 100%.
Munguia looks great.
He is ready for any of those names.
And that will do it as Jaime Munguia vanquished the demons that have haunted him for 6 months.
Jaime Munguia, big W. He looks really good. Check out the score for the Clippers Nuggets. 113-88 Denver. 3:26 to go in the 4th. Wow, 113-90. Oh, you just missed me ripping apart some Portuguese asshole, Jet. Some asshole from Portugal's trying to talk shit but can't speak English in here. Jaime Munguia killing it. Great fight. 113-91 Denver. Still up by 22. Yeah, Diego's mom sucks dick to Mexican music. Addicted to your mama's fat ass, Diego. You're not going to get to me, Diego. We're just going to laugh at you all night long, but it's cool. Cristiano Ronaldo's trash. He never won shit. Never won a World Cup. He's a bum. Bum. Portugal don't ever win shit. They come up short every fucking time. Give me fucking Mbappe or Messi any day. Leave it to a Portuguese to bring up soccer. Like, oh, soccer, Ronaldo. Okay, Ronaldo. What did he ever win? Never won a fucking thing.
So Jaime Munguia gets his revenge.
Ronaldo, I think, is one of the most overrated soccer players ever. Ronaldinho is better than Ronaldo. The regular Ronaldo might be better than Ronaldo. The original Ronaldo from Brazil was probably better than Cristiano Ronaldo, in all due respect. Messi's better than Ronaldo. Mbappe's better than Ronaldo. I could keep going. You want me to keep going? Beckham's borderline. Pretty damn close. Dennis Bergkamp, pretty damn good. Roberto Baggio, pretty damn good. Martin Closer, pretty damn good. Ronaldo never won a fucking thing. Not once. Winning counts to me.
To Saras, how important was it to you to avenge that loss?
Sí, obviamente fue un shock enorme la derrota que tuviste con Saras. ¿Qué tan importante fue la redención para ti esta noche?
No, pues yo pienso que sin duda fue lo más importante. Yo creo que trabajar en la mentalidad, trabajar después de la derrota pasada, la verdad que fue difícil, pero la verdad que estamos de vuelta y hay que mundial para rato.
No, to be honest, it was really important for me tonight to come back from that. More than anything, we've been working on our mentality, and that's what you need to do after a fight like this. And what we've seen tonight is that I got the victory, and that Jaime Munguia is here to stay.
You made a big change after that fight, going to Eddie Reynoso, going to Team Canelo. What impact did they have on you tonight?
Obviamente tomaste la decisión, una gran decisión de cambiar de gimnasio, entrenar con Reynoso y el equipo Canelo. ¿Qué impacto tuvo esta noche?
No, la verdad yo creo que sin duda fue un gran cambio. Yo creo que nos ha ayudado mucho y pues nos vamos a seguir acoplando, vamos a seguir trabajando, vamos a seguir avanzando y vamos a seguir buscando las grandes peleas.
Yeah, there's no doubt it was a great change, that I made. But we're really happy with the way that we're progressing. I think it's really helped me a great deal to advance as well. And we're going to continue to grow, and I think we're going to continue to gel as a team and work together and do even better things.
It seemed like during the fight, Eddie was trying to prevent you from going back to being the fighter you have been most of your career. How much of him was it about him trying to make you a defensive guy?
Sí, obviamente parece que Eddie te estaba diciendo que no fueras el boxeador de antes, que era más defensivo. ¿Qué tan importante fue para él cambiar tu estilo en este sentido?
Bueno, yo creo que para esta pelea pues era muy importante, ¿no? El mantener la calma, el mantener la distancia. Vimos que Surazo pues nada más estaba esperando que cometiera un error para meter su volado de derecha. En esta ocasión no cometimos el error, estuvimos pues alerta todo el tiempo, ¿no? Entonces la verdad yo creo que sin duda fue un gran cambio y muy agradecido con Eddie Reynoso y con el Team Canelo.
No, I think more than anything, it was just about this fight. It was about being really calm, understanding the distance as well. I think Saras, all he was looking for was for me to make a mistake so he could land that overhand right. But, I'm really happy and grateful to Eddie Reynoso and for the work that we're doing.
Back in the mix at 168, what do you want next?
Obviamente ya eres un jugador importante en 168. ¿Quién quieres próximo para...?
Pues lo primero que esté, la verdad que estamos listos para cualquier cosa, Berlanga, Plan, cualquiera de ellos en la 168, estamos listos.
So we're ready for anyone at the moment at 168 pounds. Berlanga, Plan, any of those guys, we're ready for them.
Congratulations, Jaime.
Thank you. Y quiero desearle, antes que nada, todo el éxito hasta México, hasta Estados Unidos, a Rafael Divino y también a Canelo Álvarez, que es próximo ahorita. ¡Viva México!
I want to just say as well, I wish every success to Mexico and the US, to Rafa Divina and obviously Canelo, who's going to be fighting tonight.
Y muchas gracias a Arabia Saudita, a Riyadh, por el gran recibimiento aquí.
And thanks so much as well to Saudi Arabia for the great welcome.
Yeah, he can't speak English, but he wants to try and talk shit. Special kind of stupid. What kind of loser you gotta be you can't speak the language of the person you're trying to hate on? He misspelled fat earlier, trying to call me fat. He must have went to Google and Googled how to spell fat properly. Finally. It's probably hard for him, though. His mom's too busy blowing each other to the fucking Macarena downstairs. Cristiano Ronaldo. Of course he does. They all do. He lives on a beautiful island. And he's going to sit in a chat talking shit. What a fucking loser. Every time I have a Portuguese troll, all they ever say is Cristiano Ronaldo. Like anyone in America gives a fuck. No one gives two fucks about Cristiano Ronaldo. Nobody. No one can. I played soccer, and I don't give a fuck about soccer. Other than when I played it. I never even really watched soccer when I played it. I just was good at playing it. It's probably why I was good at it. Because I wasn't fucking like obsessed with it. I never got worn out from it because it wasn't like I just liked playing it. I didn't care about watching it or. Oh, mira. Yeah, you're full of shit is right. No, he probably made the team. His mom probably blew the coach.
It's showtime, and there's no better way to win on boxing than with DraftKings.
Wow, DraftKings stole that 50 Cent beat big time. That's like blatant. They talking that gangster shit. It ain't about that. Man, matter of fact, hand me my scrap. Show me where they at. Teach them for talking like that. They talking that gangster shit. It ain't about that. Man, matter of fact, hand me my strap. Man, I show them what they get for talking like that. Diego, I'm going to send you a bill for teaching you English, you little fucking puñeta. Be ready.
We're a friendly AutoZoner, Amy. Finder scan. Just one of AutoZone's exclusive free services. She finds the most likely fix and refers her to a local shop. Less stress.
Nuggets going to advance to the second round. 120-101, the final. Complete blowout. Let's go to the UFC quick. Main card getting ready to start in a few minutes. We also got a couple more boxing matches before Canelo. I think one more.
UFC UFC's deepest division, the Sandman is always lurking. A long, lean bantamweight sniper, elusive as a shadow, haunting the dreams of contenders. Taking them to the darkest corners and drowning them in the deepest waters. Enter the Sandman! Cautioning anyone who dares stand in the pocket to try not to go to sleep. No!
I want to show the world that I'm still in title contention after this fight.
My goodness!
I'm one of the most dynamic, athletic, explosive guys in the division who can do it all.
Tonight, as the UFC visits the capital city of Des Moines, Iowa for the first time, it's a Midwest melee with a formidable shift in power as a brass Brazilian monster and the former flyweight champion has his crosshairs set on winning a second title. With a savage show of brutality. Wow! That we've come to expect from the God of War. First, it's the return of the middleweight division's fastest rising phenom, a relentless three-time Division I wrestling champion from Penn State, who since arriving on the Contender Series has passed all tests with flying colors, tapping into his elite potential, one thudding blow at a time. Oh! You gotta be kidding me! Bo Nickel with a knockout! Waiting for him is a Dutch submission ace who is rolling hot in the early stages of his UFC career. 2 wins, 2 finishes for a former champion. Looking to make a big splash by derailing the hype train and punching his ticket into the top 10. Into the deep end we go. In the heart of the Hawkeye State. Live from the sold-out Wells Fargo Arena in Des Moines, Iowa. It's UFC Fight Night. Sandhagen versus Figueiredo. And it starts right now.
Here we go.
In 2001, a group in Vegas took over the UFC with big dreams. They brought it from sideshow to niche sport to mainstream powerhouse. They knew fight fans would flock when you put the best athletes on the unique stage that is the octagon. Put briefly, if you build it, they will come. 2 straight UFC Saturdays in the Midwest. Is this heaven? No, it's Iowa. And it just might be where Corey Sandhagen punches his ticket to challenge for an undisputed UFC championship. Raised in Colorado, his dad is from the Hawkeye State, and the American crowd will have his back. He has a maturity and perspective beyond his years, is trying to put all his energy into just being better with each challenge. But in speaking about that belt he's been chasing, he says the time is now to make a statement that this is his year. Davison Figueiredo has realized that championship feeling at 125 pounds. He very much looks elite in this weight class. Should he stop Sandhagen tonight? Tuesday Guetta continues to keep alive the dream that is double champ status.
Figueiredo coming in.
Later inside Wells Fargo Arena in Des Moines, Iowa. This is UFC Fight Night. Sandhagen versus Figueiredo. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. Closed captioning is available for tonight's telecast. You watch the broadcast in Spanish on ESPN Deportes. Good evening, fight fans. Octagon side with Paul Felder and the Hall of Famer Michael Bisping. I am Brendan Fitzgerald. Des Moines may be a small city, relatively speaking, but it packs a big punch. 17,000 strong, sold out tonight here inside Wells Fargo Arena. Next level passion for wrestling. They get all the martial arts tonight. First time here in 25 years in Iowa.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming in this crowd. You can feel it that it's been a long time. They've been going nuts since the first fight of the night, booing, cheering. UFC say, Chance, they've been on point.
I'm smiling because I can hardly hear you two. That's how loud it is in here if you can't get a sense of that at home. And if you think it's loud now, just wait until Jeremy Stephens walks out. Of course, he's from Des Moines. He had a legendary career, and he makes his return here tonight. Some great fights so far.
Davison Figueiredo has settled in as an elite bantamweight. He's got a big test tonight. We'll start with Corey Sandhagen, whose unique skill set is outdone perhaps only by his unique mindset. He wants the biggest and toughest challenges the UFC has to offer. That's exactly what he has tonight, Paul.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's going to go out there, and he's got to use that dynamic striking. He's got to use that range. And also, we've seen him just improving his wrestling time and time again, but you see there with the flying knees, the boxing, the kicking, spinning attacks. He can wrestle, too, though. We cannot forget about that with Corey Sandhagen. If he needs to get this fight to the ground at any point, he can. But it's when he's on his feet, his creativity speaks loud. I mean, he's got submission threats on the ground. He's scrambly. He's fun. This fight's going to be an incredible fight, and that belt could be next for him.
His 5th trip to the octagon for Davison Figueiredo at 135 pounds. Only 9 fighters have been double champ. Figueiredo wants to put himself on that list.
Yeah, listen, he's got a really good chance of doing that. He's got the whole entire skill set. He's got knockout power. He's got excellent world-class jiu-jitsu. He's got the wrestling, but more on top of that, this man is mean. He's going to look to cut off the octagon. Back Corey Sandhagen up, and when he swings with that right hand, I am telling you, there it is right there. A former champion. He's got the firepower.
Yeah, I don't know what you're going to see out of fucking Sandhagen tonight. Sandhagen, every time I expect him to step his game up, falls short. We'll see if he does it tonight. He's got a lot of height on Figueiredo. He's got good jiu-jitsu, good wrestling. Figueiredo's got nasty stand-up. He's not afraid to bang. Every time I've taken Corey Sandhagen in a big fight, he fucking loses. Every time. I have no faith in him. None. Every time he's had the chance to become a champion or get to the top level, he gets right to the fucking point and he blows it. Maybe he finally overcomes it tonight. He's probably the most disappointing fighter I've ever seen in my life. Super talented, just always falls short. We're going to keep an eye on the boxing match as well. And if it's not the main event for the UFC card, we're going to the Canelo fight. I'm telling you guys right now. I want to see Canelo fight. He don't got too many left in him, I don't think. And this fight right here with that before the Canelo fight might be good too. Badu Jack coming out to fight. Badu Jack's a bad motherfucker when he's got his head in the right place. So we're going to switch back and forth. The only 2 fights I care about in the UFC are the Bo Nickel fight and the Figueiredo Sandhagen fight. Badu Jack versus Noel Mikhailian. The fan zone says Badu Jack 63% will win. We're going to go to this fight. And I'm checking out Canelo tonight. I enjoy watching Canelo fights. I don't care. Even when he loses, they're usually entertaining. Not that he's lost many, but Canelo usually always puts on a pretty good show. At least compared to nowadays fighters.
Scheduled for 12 rounds, and it will be for the WBC Cruiserweight Championship of the World.
Please like, share, subscribe.
Riyadh Season and the General
Hope
Entertainment
everyone's having a
Authority
good weekend.
with Frank Warren for Queensberry, Canelo Promotions, Agon Sports and Events, and Sella, in association with 258 and Don King Productions, along with their great sponsors, Riyadh Season, STA, STC, Dr. Suleiman Al Habib Medical Group, and Arena Fitness Innovation. A big thanks to those great sponsors. It is sanctioned by the British Boxing Board of Control, steward in charge Guy Williamson, along with the World Boxing Council. President Mauricio Suleiman, supervisor is Michael George. Our 3 judges assigned will be Pablo Gonzalez of Spain, Nobuto Ikehara of Japan, and Jose Mansour of Mexico. Our referee in charge, 3rd man in the ring, will be Hector Afu of Panama. Introducing to you first, fighting tonight out of the blue corner, he comes to the ring wearing white with red and weighed in officially at 198.1 pounds. A native of Yerevan, Armenia, he is now fighting out of Miami, Florida, USA, and brings a professional record of 27 wins, 2 defeats, 12 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the current WBC Cruiserweight Champion of the World in recess. Here is Noel, the Dark Horse McKillian. And his opponent across the ring, fighting tonight out of the red corner. He comes to the ring wearing white with gold and weighed in at an even 200 pounds. A native of Stockholm, Sweden, he is now fighting out of Dubai, United Arab Emirates, and has a professional record consisting of 28 wins, 3 defeats, 3 draws, 17 of his 28 wins coming by way of knockout. Ladies and gentlemen, here is the reigning and defending WBC Cruiserweight Champion of the World, Batu Jack the Ripper.
Okay, guys, I gave the instructions. There's a room. I want a clean fight, okay? Touch gloves. Good luck.
Well, both these guys came to the ring with WBC Cruiserweight titles. To boil it down for the belt heads out there, Badu Jack won the belt in 2023, beating Junior Makabu. He vacated to move up. Noel Mikhailian won the belt again by beating Makabu. He was stripped after failing to defend it. Officially, Badu Jack is the WBC Cruiserweight Champion. But I'll just be glad, Sergio, if this fight ends with one person officially holding that belt.
You don't say. Well, it's going to be tough. Mikhailian has a good right hand. Just like we saw in the last fight with Bruno Sarras, it can be tricky. He can come around the guard, uppercut straight. Good fighter, Mikhailian. Jackson have to break him down, be very smart, and of course be very patient and careful.
And you can see Mikhailian is the natural cruiserweight. He is a career-long cruiserweight, whereas Badu Jack is a long-time super middleweight. In fact, only 2 fighters in boxing history have ever gone from super middleweight to win cruiserweight titles. So the naturally bigger man here is Noel Mikhailian. Yeah, remember that Badu Jack was in conversation, legitimate conversation, Chris, to face Canelo Alvarez at cruiserweight not that long ago, which was a fight that would have made some sense. A guy that fought many years at 168. At the same time, guys, Jack has a much better resume. The guys Badu Jack fought at 168 and even 175 with Adonis Stevenson on his resume there. It is significantly better than the fighters that Noel Mikhailian has faced.
Oh, it's night and day, the resume.
In terms of strength of schedule, during that era of his career, Badu Jack was about as good as they come. But you made a good point, Chris, that Mikhailian is a career-long cruiserweight. And in terms of the cruiserweights that he has fought, you mentioned Reyes, Ladarchuk, some of the best of that generation. And you can see in the body composition here early. Really, the question is about the short notice for Mikhailian. I think that we'd probably be telling a different story coming into this fight if Mikhailian and Jack had 8-week camps.
Well, I think it evens out. You know, a month of training is good enough if you come off, you know, half in good shape. But yeah, if you don't have a full camp, it's not going to benefit you. But you know, like you mentioned, Corey, Jack is 41 years old, so I think it evens out nicely.
And the key for Badu Jack, the footwork movements. As the smaller, more nimble man, he's got to take advantage of that. We saw Zurdo Ramirez do that. Another guy that went from 168 up to the 200-pound limit. Use that footwork against bigger fighters.
And that footwork doesn't have to be, fast footwork moving all around the ring. It could just be little
moving to the side,
to the left or to the right. Kind of like Bernard Hopkins. And I can see how Jack can, take a page out of that. Keep the defense real tight. Doesn't take a lot of chances. He punches in twos and fews, and he never stays in front of his opponent long enough to get hit.
Inside the final 30 seconds here of round one.
Feeling out in this first
Bacalian
round.
lands a right hand to the body. What Bacalian historically does throw, it's technically sound and it's economical. It's ones and twos. He'll present a different picture with his hands and with head movement, but he sticks to the basics as he's done here in the opening round.
That's exactly what both these fighters do. So this is going to be a distance type fight.
First round, feeling each other out. Let's check out the first round of the Jeremy Stephens Mason Jones fight. I thought Bato Jack would come out firing. Kind of surprised. Maybe it's because of the short notice on the fight, having to switch opponents. But we'll check out some of this first UFC fight on the main card. But I do think once Canelo comes on, I'm going to stick to the Canelo fight for a while. We should be in the middle of the UFC card while it's going on, so it shouldn't affect the last two fights of the night. See if the old man, Jeremy Stephens, can get it done against the younger fighter tonight, Mason Jones. I think Jones is a favorite. Yeah, negative 575. Jones is a huge favorite. He's out of Wales. Jeremy Stephens just won a bare knuckle boxing match not too long ago against Eddie Alvarez. I didn't think we'd see him back in the UFC. I'm surprised.
The UFC in those performances. And he said a few things that really stuck out to me in those fighter meetings. He says, I have plans A, B, and C, and he expects to have to use all of them to take out somebody like Jeremy Stephens. He also said, listen, he's my mountain, I'm just his molehill, meaning this is so big for Mason Jones, whereas he feels like Jeremy Stephens
it is big for Mason Jones.
Yeah, Mason has got that one shot. That's it. All we're going to watch out for is the power. Technically, I'm better everywhere.
See what Jeremy Stephens has left in the tank. He does have power. He does have knockout power. He's annoying. I'm not a big fan of him, but he's tough. I do have some respect for Jeremy Stephens. Not a fan. But I wouldn't mind watching the veteran knock out this fucking ding-dong from Wales.
20 years ago, when he was 18 years old.
He's a big underdog, veteran in the sport. I got to root for the American. Come on, Jeremy, knock this fucking punk's head off. I'm sick of people in the area of like Ireland, England, Great Britain, Wales, Scotland. They are the most cocky fucking UFC fans, most cocky fighters. I hope they all get knocked the fuck out. I don't like none of them. Tom Aspinall fucking has fought nobody. Acts like he's a killer.
That's how he handles himself.
Yeah, coming into into this one. I mean, he's so fired up. But what a story this is. To have the legendary run in the UFC, to have those big performances, those signature knockouts that he had, then to part ways. Knockout Eddie Alvarez in his last fight in bare knuckle actually broke his jaw and then get a return to the UFC in his hometown.
Come on, Jeremy, knock out this fucking Brit.
It would be knockout number 20 for Jeremy Stephens in a pro career that has seen just about everything. Stephens is 8 years older. Mention the fact that he's a
still made weight too.
Underdog. 1 inch
8
taller
years
than
older.
Mason Jones, and Jones out of Wales has a 3-inch edge.
Come on, Stephens.
Setting the table inside the octagon. We send it to Joe Martinez.
Knock him the fuck out.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Live from Wells Fargo Arena here in Des Moines, Iowa. A very good evening, fight fans, and welcome to UFC Fight Night. Sandhagen versus Figueiredo. And now we are set to go 3 rounds this schedule in the UFC lightweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This mixed martial artist is 5 feet 10 inches tall, weighing in officially 155 and 1/2 pounds. His professional record stands at 15 victories, 2 defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of Blaine upon Wales, here is Mason the Dragon Jones. And across the octagon, in the red corner, a freestyle fighter standing 5 feet 9 inches tall.
Come on, Jeremy. I can't believe I'm rooting for Jeremy Stephens.
28 victories, 19 defeats, with 1 no contest. Fighting out of San Diego, California tonight, returning home to Des Moines, Iowa. Here is Jeremy Little Heathen Stephens.
Come on, motherfucker.
So fighters, they just don't make them like they used to. We saw Anthony Smith go out in Kansas City last week. The Midwest, the grinders, the guys from tough backgrounds that use this sport as the vehicle to build a life. Jeremy Stephens is one of them that paved the way for fighters like Mason Jones.
Come on, Jeremy, put up a fight.
We'll see how it goes down. This fight call brought to you by Bud Light, official beer sponsor of UFC. Stephens is in black, the underdog. Mason Jones, your favorite in whites.
Stephens is not lacking confidence coming into this one. He said, last time I walked in there against Eddie Alvarez as the villain and I broke his jaw. This time I'm here as the hero. I'm focused. I'm not waving at people. I'm just here to knock someone out. He says that Mason Jones is a punching bag, a dirty bag, and that he's going to kill him. Very, very tough.
I like that Mason Jones is using that switch kick to occupy that running piece of Jeremy Stephens early.
Well, if you're blocking the kick, you're not throwing the punch.
Exactly.
Mason Jones is very slick on the feet, though.
Yeah, he knows he's got to look out for the big
Nice body kick.
Jeremy Stephens.
Blocking the left hook, that jab is money.
Calf kick, Stephens. Another one. Oh, he just ate an uppercut.
Has had some massive moments in moves, but there's a lot of mileage on the clock as well.
Jones getting the better of him.
And a long-time featherweight as well. He's now fighting at 155. He spent time in both weight classes in the UFC. Made his biggest run as a featherweight. A couple of headliner opportunities.
Spinning back kick.
Jones.
Not seemingly bothered by this moment fighting Jeremy here. He's looking really sharp.
He's chewing up the legs, the calves, the midsection. He's just picking them apart here.
Oh, Stephens straight.
That's where he's going to the champion. We've seen Jeremy many times.
Head kick. Jones.
The kicking game of Jones is on point tonight.
Yeah, the shin branching out the back of the head down.
Oh, Stephens caught him with one.
He has him thinking about up top as he's wrapped the shin around the guard and then continued with the leg kicks as well.
But you got to remember, Stephens is always really
Jones a heavy favorite.
himself right back in the mix.
So many times. And he declared himself the hardest hitting 145 in that moment when McGregor turns around, you know the line.
Yeah.
I'm not going to say that.
Oh, big right hand, Stephens. Busted his nose. Jones fires back.
Yeah, you can see the mouth under the eye. And Mason Jones from that one.
Jones ate a couple there.
Oh, yeah. He's
When Jeremy gets a chance, he's going to let him have it. But Jones is split. He's got a mouse under the eye. He's got a busted nose. Just got hit with an uppercut. Nice front kick by Jones.
Big swing and a miss for both. 2 minutes to go as they stand in the center of round one.
A lot of action early. Jones' nose is leaking. Stevens got to be careful up against the fence.
You know, just this format and these rounds, it's been a while since Jeremy Stevens has had to fight in this particular rule set.
5 minutes at a time.
And he's coming off fighting 2 minutes.
Nice spinning back kick by Jones.
Much different pace. Sprint versus a marathon.
Oh, Jones almost timed the head kick. Oh, big left right. Nice Stevens. Jones pumping the jab landed.
I love the footwork of Mason Jones. Not falling into Jeremy Stevens.
Nice uppercut, Jones. Stevens has got to watch it.
Striking range. Very.
Oh, he just got hit with a big uppercut. Good calf kick, Stevens.
Good calf kicks as well.
Ooh, trading. Stevens beat him to the punch. Big knee by Jones. Ooh, both guys land. Jones has got his back. 40 seconds left in round one. Takes him down. Grabs his neck.
Guy's going to reach under, try to grab that arm. He gives up on it for a second.
He don't want to stand with Stevens no more, it looks like. Stevens up against the cage. Back up. Nice job by Stevens. He's going to go back down. Jones got in one hook almost. Trying to take his back and choke him. He's got it. He's in. He's got 10 seconds to finish him. 8, 7. He's not going to be able to pull it off. Stevens going to be saved by the bell. Jones don't want to stand no more. Jones got a big mouse under his eye and a bloody nose. Jones is a heavy favorite. He's not going to stand up anymore if he can help it. He was still doing pretty well. It was a close round. Very close round. Jones probably outstruck him, but Stevens did more damage. So I would give it to Stevens. I think damage counts. But Jones probably outstruck him, plus he had the 2 takedowns, so I could see the round going either way. If I was a judge, I give it to the guy doing damage. I think if you make your opponent bleed or hurt him, it should count. Canelo Alvarez getting ready for his fight coming up. Negative $3,000 favorite. William Scull plus 1,300. If you put $100 on him, you could win 1,300. Canelo, you got to put $3,000 up to win 100. Major favorite. They're wrapping his hands right now. When he's ready to fight, we're going to go over there. Here we go, round 2, Stevens and Jones.
The accuracy of the strikes, the way he's mixed up.
Ooh, Stevens punishing him. Start round 2.
Let go with the hands. And remember, you can shoot a takedown as well. I don't think Jeremy consider that. This is
Jones just hurt him.
Jones putting on an absolute clinic for the most part.
Stevens, 3 uppercuts in a row.
Wait for a pause in the action, and there it is. Both got quickly back in. Stevens was able to
Stevens is bleeding now.
Mason's got to be careful though. He's growing in confidence and he's doing fantastic. But Jeremy Stevens, we know,
beautiful body shot.
Lips to the body, comes upstairs.
Jeremy Stevens is tough.
Yeah, this is right where Jeremy wants to fight. You're right.
I give him a lot of credit how he's looked so far. Just blasting him again.
Mason has to respect the danger.
I like the body shots. A good head movement
close fight.
Jeremy already having a better round than he did in the first. Absolutely. The closer he can keep this fight, the better off he is. As a distance.
Nasty kicks from Jones.
Yeah, he'll eat a couple and then try to launch a huge combination.
Which is also dangerous.
Come on, Jeremy.
Mason's powerful. And he's not even putting everything into these shots. He's being very technical now.
Block the head kick.
I understand why the hands are low. He feels that he's got the rhythm and the timing of Stevens, but still.
Oh, big knee by Jones.
Knee to a right, wobbled in, and then a
Spinning back fist.
all the way in.
I told you he's putting on the clinic. This is what this man's capable of.
Jeremy's starting to take some damage, but hits a left check hook.
Confident that jab. Advancing elbows.
Stevens back against the fence.
Stevens bleeding now. Both guys bloody. Oh, big spinning back fist, Jones.
He's got a Midwest chin. Flying knee again, but how much more
Stevens is in trouble.
now leaping again on the entry.
Stevens is going to have to land a bomb.
And he just stood there. But his face is wearing it. I love the elbows coming here from Mason Jones.
Ooh, big right hand, Stevens. Another one. Come on, Jeremy. Knock him the fuck out. Another right hand. Jones is split. He just spit out his mouthpiece. Big left hand landed by Stevens. Jones goes down. Back to his feet. Jones trading. Stevens leaking. Jones leaking. What a fight. Stevens lands a left.
Yeah, good call. They'll sneak it in quick. All right, each just had their mouth guard.
Wow, what a war. Oh, both guys trade jabs.
Mason's going to go back to those kicks. Jeremy's going to keep going forward. Go forward, stay.
Jeremy Stevens is close to hitting him with one. He's lined him up a few times.
Bunch of this capacity crowd on its
Nice
feet.
right hand by Jones. Couple jabs. Both guys bloody as fuck.
And bloodied is Jeremy Stevens. Jones dealing with swelling and some blood below the right eye.
Stevens gonna get off the cage.
Below both eyes as he works.
Yeah, both guys are
What
wearing
a
it
fight.
right now.
Mason Jones still seems a little bit dazed.
Oh, spinning back kick. Lands for Jones.
Beautiful dirty boxing.
Dirty boxing. Jones and Stevens hitting him with a body shot. Hurt him.
Just when Jones starts rolling downhill, Stevens finds something to get him right back in it.
What a fight. Another spinning elbow. Jones. Stevens got his back. Gonna put him up against the cage. Land a couple lefts.
On the fence.
Clint.
To lean on that.
Maybe get a breath, but good job from Jones not really letting it happen.
Oh, Stevens tried a spinning back fist and missed. Jones with a takedown. 30 seconds in the round. Trying to flatten out Stevens, he does.
There's a clear advantage when they've hit the mat each time so far in this fight.
20 seconds, he's going to get the left hand and just tee off.
Get some damage if he wants to take the round because it's been competitive.
Jones trying to do damage on top. Good job by Stevens controlling the wrist.
Postures up, hook in, 10 to go, short time.
Took his back again. Not doing much.
Fight fans.
Gonna go to round 3.
This one better than expected through 10 minutes.
Good fight. Good fight. Jeremy Stevens looks good. Jeremy Stevens was doing bare knuckle boxing 2-minute rounds, knocking everyone out. Broke Eddie Alvarez's jaw last fight. Comes into this fight, short notice for the UFC, hanging in there with a top up-and-comer. Very impressive. I thought Mason Jones was going to run over him. Jeremy Stevens is tough. Even if he doesn't win this fight, he's not washed up yet. He's got a lot of heart, man. I'm not even a big fan of Jeremy Stevens. He's got a big fucking mouth, but you know what? He backs it up. He really does. If you back it up, I can't get that mad. If you run your fucking mouth and you back it up, I really don't. I can't hate on you. Can't really hate on you when you're fucking in there slugging it out, running your mouth. Here we go, round 3. What a fight. Ooh, big right, Stevens.
Yeah. Jeremy timed the right hand.
Ooh.
He's swinging.
And he's still fresh.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I'll give him that.
Stevens looks good.
Been out for as long as he has, not fighting MMA as much.
Oh, he's going to go for a takedown. Here we go. Oh, Stevens just got dropped on his head.
This is intelligent.
No, it really is. I mean,
Smart move by
fantastic. Jeremy slowly coming back into it. Rocked him a couple of times in the second round. Knocked the mouthpiece out. And it's not like he's pushing him up against the fence. He took him down with authority.
Stevens got to get off the mat. He can't win on his back.
That's what he wants to do in the fight as well. Take the momentum.
Grab his wrist and stand.
Feeling that crowd, feeling these punches land. He's going to get into a rhythm that Mason Jones doesn't want. For Jeremy, again, you got to fight very hard.
Use your legs, Jeremy.
This round, you've got to work with everything you have.
He's got him in the fucking Kazakhstan fucking leg tie.
Boxing, either all the way in on the takedown or stand out where you're better.
This is bad for Stevens.
That makes complete sense. Good advice, because that's where he's getting.
Jones got to get up. I mean, Stevens got to get up. There you go. Stand up. Grab his wrist. Stand up. There you go. Now break his wrist. Stevens gonna sprawl. Gonna sprawl. Good job. Good job by Stevens to get up. Oh, he's gonna get taken down again. No. Yes, he does. Good sweep. Good job by Jones.
This is a big development for Mason Jones. Now he's got his
He's looking for it.
Yep, Jones is looking for a Kimura or an armbar.
Stevens. So what he's going to do is going to wait for a second and then just explode and use his body weight with a torque into the left.
Using his knee to step on the grip too.
Oh, it's only a matter of time if Jones can pull this out.
Punches, that'll break the grip, but you also lose position.
Yeah. And a lot of times you got a misdirection, so you almost want to go with the grip that they have.
Jeremy's gonna try and go for like a fucking head triangle.
Just keep the left arm, keep the underhook, let go for a second, couple of shots, and then grab your wrist.
He's going for a Kimura.
You know, they love wrestling in Iowa until their guys on the bottom, and then exactly some of those epic exchanges that we saw in the first 10 minutes.
This is bad for Stevens. If he lets go of his hand, he can't get up, and he's going to get his hand snapped. His arm will get snapped if he lets go of his other hand.
But somebody's going to have to make a move.
Yeah.
Specifically Stevens, with 2 minutes to go.
Stand him up.
To have a chance to win the fight.
Well, my Beltran, I don't think he's going to break this up.
No, he's not, because he's got a good position and he's working.
Finishing submission, but Kimura is pretty deep.
Oh, he took his back. Stevens back up to the feet. Good job by both fighters.
This guy, old school MMA fighter, you know. The moment he had an opportunity to get back,
The minute he switched to go to Stevens' back, Stevens knew it was his only chance to get up.
He's showing heart.
Oh, Stevens is going to get dumped again.
He's got to definitely apply a lot of wrestling, a lot of pressure, try to wear out Jeremy here at the end of this fight.
Yep, Jones is going to pull out victory.
Did a good job of blocking them out.
But he don't want to stand no more. He didn't want to stand with Jeremy Stevens no more.
Becoming the enemy of Stevens.
There you go. Smash some elbows on his head, Stevens.
It's really nice defensive work, to be honest, from Stevens. He's trying to get that mount. All round he's been trying to get it. Jeremy stops him from achieving it, but
he's got his back to his feet. Good job by Stevens. He just got dumped again, though.
Just give us some madness for the last 15
What a shame. Back up again. Keeps working. Gets dumped again. Double leg.
Stevens has done a great job working back to his feet, but he just doesn't have it in him to explode out back into space before he gets wrapped up again by Jones. Has landed more than 100 significant strikes and 8 takedowns in this fight.
Stevens might have extended his career with this fight. Jones is good.
Mason Jones gets
he's got his neck.
I don't think he's going to see any chance to try
20 seconds to go. I don't think he's going to choke him out. But almost got out of it.
Just
now
let
he's got
it
him
go,
in full.
Mason. Let him go for the final 10.
He's got him in full mount.
Jeremy Stevens.
Good job by Stevens.
This fight started.
He didn't win this fight, but a great performance.
They gave it their all. The returning Mason Jones.
Jones did everything he could. I think Jones might have took more damage. Even though he landed more significant strikes, I think Jones got the worst of it. We'll see what they say when they come back with the decision. Good fight, though. Shit. Jeremy Stevens looked great for not fighting in the UFC for a while. Pretty impressive. I thought he looked good. He's going up against the friggin' hype train. Going up against a guy that is pretty close to being a top 15 fighter in the lightweight division. Jones was a fucking negative 575 favorite. I give Jeremy Stevens a lot of credit. I thought he was going to get finished early. Well, I didn't think he would. I thought there was a potential for it. I thought there was a potential for him to get finished early. Just because he's been doing bare-knuckle boxing. They fight 2-minute rounds. I didn't think he'd have much in the gas tank. Let's check out Badu Jack versus Mikalayan. Round 8 of 12 Canelo fight coming up soon. Followed by the rest of the main card in the UFC. We're going to flip-flop back and forth. I ain't missing Canelo. I don't know how many fights he's got left. I'm watching that fight. And hopefully we can get back to the Bo Nickel fight and the Sandhagen Figueiredo fight.
After 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards. All 3 judges have it 30-27. Your winner by unanimous decision, Mason the Dragon Jones.
I'm here with the winner, Mason Jones.
Took a beating.
Beautiful performance.
Jones got a busted nose, 2 busted eyes, busted fucking forehead. Got 2 cuts under his eyes. Jones got his ass whooped. He did enough with the takedowns and the striking, but he took a fucking beating. If you look at the 2 guys' faces, it doesn't look like he won.
But he caught you a couple of times in the second round. He thought you played safe in round 3 and used the grappling.
Yeah, I kicked him in the face with some heavy shots, and he just looked at me and winked, and I thought, yeah, this motherfucker's who I thought, this guy's who I thought he was. So,
yeah,
I appreciate the love. Like, I come out here, I give you 2 hard rounds. Yeah, I fucking loved it, language. Thank you back home for all the support. This is the start of my career back. It's a setting stone for me, for my career to advance. His must end, but thank you for the love.
Well, listen, we can't wait to see you back in here. That was a tremendous fight. You'll be proud of yourself. Well done.
If I can, 2 black guys, they'll heal. There's a Saudi card coming up in July. I'd love to be on it. Otherwise, Sean, you've got my number. Tell me when's next. I'll be ready.
Can't wait to see you back in here. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Mason the Dragon Jones.
Was set in anticipation.
The numbers were in Jones' favor, but he don't look like he won the fucking fight. He looks all beat to shit. He did win the fight as far as the numbers. I struggle with that. What do you guys think as fight fans? Do you think if a guy punches the other guy more, it should matter? If his face is all fucked up? I try to balance the 2. But if I look at one guy and he's not bleeding or he's not as beat up, and the other guy's beat to shit, it makes me like, do the numbers matter if the other guy's beat to shit? Just saying. I think it should mean more than it does to Jet. I don't know if it means you win the fight I think if a guy beats the fuck out of you, even if you hit him more, if his punches hurt you and you look like shit, it should fucking matter. It should matter. Even if you take him down more, that shit shouldn't matter. I know it's mixed martial arts, so they count everything, but I think if you fuck someone up, you fuck someone up. Even if they hit you more. If you do more damage, I think you win. It's what I struggle with in fights.
Round 9 now underway. Corner of McCallion trying to rally him. Of course, we've talked about the truncated camp that he's had after a litany of fight postponements.
Ooh, Bado Jack.
Into the reserves here.
Going to town.
Old vet Bado Jack. Trying to remain the rightful WBC Cruiserweight champion, but McCallion coming back with a nice right hand to the body.
Jack digging downstairs to the body. That's the message from Jonathan Banks after Andrew Mann digging downstairs. He's following his direction. Just rough tactics, man. I love this. You know, this is guerrilla warfare, man. This is what Badu Jack in the trenches. They're saying that he fights better tired. And I agree with Jonathan Banks. Both these guys are tired. They're fatigued. But whenever you're a veteran with much more experience at the championship level, you know how to slow down and fight tired. Slow down a fight. That's advantage Badu Jack.
Punch stats there a moment ago. And, you know, as we're describing, it was a very close fight. McCallion outthrowing it.
I think the Canelo fight's supposed to start in about 15 or 20 minutes, unless someone gets knocked out.
Probably off that jab. He has thrown.
Let's listen to some of the end of the Bado Jack fight. They're in round 9.
Where he's thrown 5-6 in a row.
Ooh, McCallion, nice punch.
Deep breath from McCallion coming out of the clinch. He steps back in with a right hand that wraps around Florida Jack. Again, is just sneaking these shots in on the inside. And he will once again not be the one warned for it. Again.
I think the referee's doing a good job.
And now, Noel McCallion's entering kind of dangerous territory. You have been formally warned by the referee multiple times. That puts you in that area where one more time, 2 more times, you get a point deducted, and that could be catastrophic.
Yeah, but he's getting warned for different things. So it's basically the second warning on one of them at least.
Right hand there from Jack again, stepping in with that shot.
Think about once they clinch the corner since they're both tired.
Nice right hand over the top there from McCallion.
Wow.
One of his best shots of the fight.
Jack might be in trouble.
You know, they're sneaky shots. Usually it's Badu Jack with the sneaky shots in the clinch. Now McCallion returned the favor.
Hey, Drew with Badu Jack in that exchange. There's another one. That same shot again. Turning the head of Badu Jack sideways with that one, but Jack replies with a nice right hand to the body.
It's going to be a tough fight to score, man. Both of them getting their legs ebb and flow. Both of them in tough rounds.
That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Great start. Thank you. That's much better. Claudia just find a way. You find a way. That is the way. Nothing less than that will do. You hear me? Nothing less than that will do. You hear me now? Good boy.
McCallion just landed a big shot at the end of that round.
Nice short 45-degree punch by Badu Jack. And there you see McCallion hitting the hit of Jack. The referee didn't say nothing. He was on the other side. Those little short shots right there. Veteran tricks. Not pulling them back. Just letting McCallion know. Little shots like that are going to keep you going, keep you from coming aggressively inside.
Well-schooled, intelligent fighters going at it here.
in Jack and McCallion, and it's a fight, Sergio, that's had just kind of a lot of mini momentum shifts, as you described. This is going to be a very difficult fight to score.
It is. It could be 5-4 either way. Both these guys are just solid fighters, inside and on the outside. But those body shots, that's been the difference for me. Shots like that. See, McCallion reacts funny every time he gets hit to the body. It's a single right hand, but notice how his body language changes. He takes 2 steps back, and it waits 5-10 seconds until he starts punching.
And sometimes, Chris, I'll kind of volley this over to you. Optics can be the difference in terms of the scoring of the fight. We think back to...
What up, bro? Argument broke out in my fantasy league today. Guy went to the person's house and opened fire, a pistol at him. I told you, that's why I don't play fucking fantasy, man. He probably got fucked over or something stupid happened. Told you, motherfuckers, why stop fucking with sports gambling. I told you. I fucking told you. That's why I don't mess with it, man. I seen too many people get fucked with. I got fucked over in a couple of them, too. I was like, fuck this. Pay my money, don't get my money when I win. Fuck this. I fucking called it, dude. I hate to say it. I told you.
I had scored 6-4, so
I thought I jogged on 130 convinced.
Where was that at, bro?
Short right hand there for McCallion, but again, Jack always doing the right thing.
Where did that happen, bro? I want to look it up online. Or send me a video of it to Nate's Live Talk at yahoo.com. I want to see it. I've been saying fucking... I've been saying that shit about sports with the gambling. You guys wonder why I don't gamble and I do little giveaways.
Just to make some room to land some body shots. Making himself smaller on the inside. McCallion back on the back foot.
Subtle stuff there on the inside, almost trying to just get his elbows in between McCallion.
No, but didn't you ask me the other day if I play... You asked me, I think it was you that asked me the other day if I play fantasy sports. I said, nah, too much fuck shit goes on. The last few years I played. I fucking told you. No one listens to me.
Back and forth fight here between Jack and McCallion, and there is an exchange that illustrates it.
Told you.
Relax. Take a deep breath. Relax. Now you get into a firefight. I don't need a firefight right now. I need a smart boxer.
Fucking
right
told you.
All mid-range shots, split, mid-range. Keep your hands up. Don't look for one punch. Look for double jab right hand. Double impact. That's all I need. I don't need a one-punch knockout. I need double impact. All right? Relax.
You guys ask me about your fucking... You guys ask me about what's going on in your life and I can relate to it. I tell you the truth. Whether it's women, whether it's fucking sports, whether it's gambling, you guys got to stop listening to me, man. Seriously. I'm not always right, but a lot of the times I'm fucking right, man. Please, I don't want to see you guys getting hurt, man. I don't want to see people getting hurt. These fucking people that you think that you can fucking help and change and hang out with are no fucking good. We live in a different world today, guys. Not everyone's honorable like us. I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
That I've seen from Manu Jackson. This fight very much still in the up in the air as we go into the championship rounds. Yeah.
Not that we're perfect and shit, but people are out to get people. I'm telling you.
Circumstances if he can pull this off, as we mentioned, chopping right hand there from Michaelian. And you could tell that Jonathan Banks didn't like what he saw from Badu Jack last week. He doesn't want to see a fight, but he just wants to see him exchange with the well Michaelian. He wants to see him balance it, go to the body, use angles.
Good shot on Michaelian right there, catching, intercepted. Jack coming in.
Deep breath from Michaelian again as he looks to erase a lot of injustices that he feels he's experienced throughout his career. It would all be worth it if he could pick up a win here, become a true champion inside the WBC on a Canelo undercard. I think he would take that as the end result, even given everything he's gone through.
Looks like Badu Jack's in the driver's seat.
Michaelian keeps getting hit by that free hand of Jack, and Jack keeps taking it. Anytime in the clinch, Jack's just going to keep punching once to the body or once upstairs.
Right hand, there's the Michaelian in there again.
Yeah, it looks like Badu Jack's going to take this.
The same story round by round. Michaelian gets way too comfortable on the inside. That's why the Saudi veterans take advantage of it.
I think that's another thing, Chris, that may make this fight tricky to score is that there's a lot of that work from Jack, stuff that is in these kind of countering well. He loaded up for that. I don't know what that was. It's a man trying to find whatever's left to leave Riyadh as a world champion. As the seconds tick away here in this round, in a fight that very well could come down to the final round.
Just one more round, baby. Yeah, one more. I don't care how tired you are. This is the last round. You win this last round. You're going to win this round convincingly. You hear me? Are you hearing me? Are you hearing us? Beautiful. Show me something. Show.
And this is what I'm talking about right here. Veteran tactic move. Michaelian getting too comfortable on the inside. Got it. Check with that right hand. But as soon as he gets checked, he comes right back. And that's why it's never flow in a 6-5 type fight either way.
Everything you do, I do. It's catching up to you. I don't need that. I need contact shots. Level in bad. So you.
Yeah, it's not worth it, bro. Bro, you must have been like, what the fuck? Nate called it. I told you. I fucking told you. I've seen it too many times with people that were cool with each other lose their fucking minds over the dumbest shit possible. I've seen it too many times. When I see people that have known each other 20 years ready to kill each other over a couple $100 or fuck each other over it, that's a problem. That's why I don't do it no more. I fucking told you. Do you believe me now, bro? I fucking warned you. I hate to say I called it. I fucking called it. I fucking told you there's a risk with that shit. I don't even let anyone shady when I do my March Madness poll be involved. I don't allow it. Your money's not even good to me. Nope. You're not going to owe me. You're not going to play games. You pay me or you don't play. And that's that. Fuck that shit. I told you, dude. I hate to tell you I told you, but I know I spoke on that. I fucking warned you.
And from Michaelian. In a fight this close, every single shot feels like it's turning the tide. And maybe shifting the result of this fight. We'll see what the scorecards look like should we get there. If Chris's scorecard is any indication, this is one that is razor thin.
And if the history of Badu Jack is anything, another draw might be in the cards.
See, that's the laziness of Michaelian, and that's why Jack always takes full advantage of it. Right there, punch. See that? The referee's not between you. It's not a dirty tactic. It's a rough tactic. He's taking advantage of what he's given.
And if Michaelian wants to tie him up, he actually has to tie him up. You can't just, kind of go into a shell and hope the referee bails you out. He's got to grab onto Badu Jack like he does right there. Yeah, and even there, that's not a particularly assertive clinch there from Michaelian. It's allowing Jack to work as he has been on the inside in those messy situations. 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Good combination there from Michaelian. 4-punch combination, finishing with that left hand. We talked about kind of stealing rounds there. That's the kind of combination that can be a difference maker in the eyes of the judge. It's really competitive.
Yeah, well, because Badu Jack was grinding the majority of that round, but those 4 shots were a lot cleaner.
Flurry to the body there from Michaelian. The round stealing special.
Good shot right there. Wow, Badu Jack.
What a finish to the fight. Badu Jack with one final shot right at the bell.
I think Badu Jack might have pulled this off. From what I saw. Canelo fight up next.
Well, the winner of this one, whoever it may be, is going to be watching this fight quite intently. Jai Opataya returns on June 8th following a spectacular knockout win over David Naika in January. He'll face the undefeated Italian Claudio Sequeio with the IBF World Cruiserweight title on the line. All right, let's take a look at the CompuBox fight stats here. Look at these numbers for Noel Michaelian, nearly doubling the punch output of Badu Jack. You look at the punches landed.
Yeah, but he didn't
why
land.
This one, watching in real time, looked like it was a difficult one to score.
Yeah, it was.
He threw so many punches, he didn't land shit.
From Noel Michaelian, range-finding jabs, soft touches, but those add up, and a lot of those shots weren't getting through. Those are scoring punches. Then you see the punches landed. Lands roughly 34 punches than Badu Jack. So, very good fight, very competitive fight. Let's see what these three judges have to say.
We don't live in the world we used to, Jeff. Mental illness is running rampant.
With the WBC green belt, only one.
People are fucking snapped nowadays. I know. I've seen it with people I know my whole life. I don't see them for a while. They're fucking snapped. You're like, what the fuck happened to my friend? I know I haven't seen you in a year, but what the fuck? Arguing about everything, fucking. I don't know if COVID caused it. People not being around each other or what. Or people hurting for money. And it's not even worth going out. Why would you go out? You're going to spend fucking $7 for a beer? Fuck out of here.
We go to the judges' scorecards. Judge Nobuko Ikahara scores it 114 to 114, even a draw.
A draw.
And judges Pablo Gonzalez and Jose Mansour are in agreement. They both scored the same, 115 to 113, both in favor of your winner by majority decision, and the WBC Cruiserweight Champion of the World, Badu.
I think Badu Jack did enough. He threw half the punches.
Razor thin, but Badu Jack will leave
And he
as
threw the harder punches.
WBC
Yeah, absolutely, Mark. Absolutely. People gave up on each other because money means more than fucking friendship and love. Disgust. Now Trump's in office. All the people that were freeloading are all pissed off now. No more freeloading. Oh my God, I'm going to lose my mind. I've said it a million times. People don't understand that nothing is free. Nothing is free. You can't just get free shit forever. You can't. If you do, you will ruin the economy. That's why we are at where we are today. I've tried to break it down for people in a nice way. I've tried to do it every way possible. People don't understand it. That's why the government wants you to need them. Because when you need the government, then you just put the people in power that are going to take all your rights away. Before you know it, you're living in a fucking 12 by 12 project and you're okay with it. With no freedom, no money, eating crap that they only let you pay for with food stamps that ruins your fucking health. I told you motherfuckers it's coming up. I told you guys this shit was coming. I'm sure some of you guys believe me. I told you it's coming. It's going to get worse. It's going to get worse. We're only at the very beginning. It's going to get worse. We are in such economic problems, the United States, not because of Trump, because we've given so much money away for too long. And we gave so much money away under the Biden presidency, where we have to get back to even. And it's going to cost some people some things that are used to getting free everything. This is why communism doesn't work. This is why communism doesn't work. You can only give shit out for free for so long. That's why that girl that made that video about me is so mad. Because everything she gets, she depends on for free. And she's probably getting tightened up. And she thinks it's all Trump's fault. Not realizing Biden was fucking causing more of the problems than she even realizes. She just thinks because she votes for him, that's the way it works. It's going to get worse. It's not going to get better. I told you guys, you better hope the fucking Republicans stay in office for a good 12 years. You better hope. You better hope. If you care about a future for younger people. If you care about a future for younger people, you better hope Republicans stay in office for the next 12 years. I'm telling you. We are so far in debt. We got people fighting each other ready to kill each other at a fucking fantasy football league trying to win money. Something that's supposed to be fun. I fucking told. Were you here when he asked me them questions, Jet and Mark? I've had people ask me questions lately if I play fantasy sports. No, I don't. No, I don't. I go, it's gotten dangerous. It's gotten stupid. People are fighting over money. Certain people aren't getting paid. People are getting fucked over. Sure as shit. Bro comes in here tonight from his fantasy draft. Oh my God, there were shots fired at my fantasy draft. Or someone pulled a gun at my fantasy draft. Or threatened someone. I fucking told you. I fucking told you. People are hurting. No one's going to believe me until it's too late. I know what it's like to live in a rough place. I know what it's like. I know what it's like. I grew up in the crack era in Boston, Providence, in a little shitty fucking ghetto just outside of Providence. I know when fucking times get tough, what happens. And we're in for a tougher time than ever coming up. Because we got to pay for all that money Biden gave away. People think I'm fucking, I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm ignorant. I'm just a Trump lover. No. I've seen this shit. I'm not Mickey the Dope. I know I swear too much. I know sometimes I get ignorant talking shit with people, and I don't always show my best side. But I think majority of people could tell you I'm not a fucking idiot. And if you go replay the last year of everything I said, it continues to happen. I'm not Jesus Christ. I'm not the second coming. I know what's coming, though. I know. It's not hard to fucking tell. I told you, motherfuckers, be careful playing fantasy sports. Be careful gambling. Be careful going to drafts. I've seen people in my own league turn on people and not pay them. I've seen it. It's going to get worse. Told you, motherfuckers. I wish people would listen to me. You could save yourself a lot of fucking problems. I've been there, man. Canelo Alvarez, William Scull coming up in a minute. Skull's got a significant reach and height advantage.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. My name is Todd Grisham, alongside the former middleweight champion of the world, Daniel Jacobs. You fought Canelo on Cinco de Mayo weekend 6 years ago. 2 judges only had you losing by 1 round. How were you able to find success against the face of boxing?
Well, I left it all in the ring. That night I knew I belonged. I worked my way up, fighting guys, Triple G, all world champions, world-class level fighters. In the fight, Canelo Alvarez, I left it all in the ring. As you see now, he's a very strong fighter. Canelo Alvarez has a way of controlling. In this fight specifically, he was more defensive than anything. I've never fought a person who had the agility that he displayed that night.
Yeah, defensively, Canelo's a motherfucker.
But how I held my own was because I'm from Brooklyn, New York. And I laid it down and made sure I left nothing in the ring so that my peoples could be proud of me when I come back home.
Yeah, you also switched stances a lot, which seemed to confuse Canelo a little bit. You had success against Canelo, but how does William...
Yeah, Danny Jacobs didn't have that much success against him. I would have liked to see Canelo fight a younger Danny Jacobs. I don't know if it would have mattered, but I felt like he waited till Danny Jacobs got old. But Danny Jacobs went the full 12 rounds with him. Here we go. William Scull heading to the ring. Plus 1,400 odds. Negative 3,000 Canelo. If William Scull pulls this upset off, it'll be a huge upset. The biggest of Canelo's career. I don't think it's going to happen. Even though he's the bigger, taller fighter. I think Canelo will find his way inside.
But they've all survived and gone the distance. Our main event about to start. But first, let's check in with a very interested observer who's with Claudia Trejos.
You got that right, Todd. Look who's here. Bob Crawford himself. So you're here, Riyadh. You come all the way from New York. Are you keeping an eye on somebody? Maybe a possible opponent?
Yeah, that's the thing, Jet, is people have gotten too accustomed to living their whole life on it. You're absolutely right. Let's see what Terrence Crawford has to say before this fight.
Would that be the biggest fight in boxing history?
I'm not going to say the biggest fight in boxing history, but I'm going to say the biggest fight in the last decade.
How hungry and how much did you want this fight?
Jeremy Stevens lost,
I wanted this
but he looked good.
Because this is going to solidify
Well,
myself
he
in
lost.
greatness status. You know, take big chances, big opportunities. That's what I'm all about.
Well deserved. It's been a long process, a beautiful career.
Who's
And
this
just
old
between
bitch
you and
with
I,
the big
forget about
titties?
the camera. When is this going to happen?
September.
Alrighty then. So for Mexican independence.
That's right.
All right. So it's going to be in our house, the zone.
You said what?
It's going to be in our house on the zone.
I don't know. We shall see.
Well, we expect you. You're always invited, and it's always a pleasure to have you. Real quick, before I let you go, prediction for tonight.
I got Canelo.
Obviously. Thank you. Back to you, Todd.
She's terrible.
Crawford electing not to take an interim bout before they possibly collide. Canelo gonna risk it tonight. Let's get into our tale of the tape. Canelo Alvarez fighting for the 67th time of his professional career, but for the first time ever outside of North America. There's a pretty big height and reach edge for William Scull, but Canelo says, I've made a living out of chewing guys like this up and spitting them out. It's time for our main event. Let's go into the ring and Michael Buffer.
Canelo's gonna fuck this dude up. I got a bad feeling.
This is the moment we've all been waiting
I think Canelo's gonna hurt this dude.
Riyadh, Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Let's get this party started.
Yeah, they thought they were gonna get free college. It's what you get when you think you deserve free shit. Here comes Scull.
And now making his entrance to the ring, the champion, William El Indomable Scull.
Fans aren't even into it out there. The United States boxing community should be ashamed of themselves. Selling out to Saudi Arabia. Pathetic. Pathetic how they have sold out. Pathetic. Dana White should be ashamed too. He really should. It makes me wonder how popular is boxing if we got to go to the Saudi Arabia to see Canelo fight. I think it's just this Saudi prince flexing his muscle. I don't think he's even making, I don't even think he's making money. I think he just wants to like enjoy himself and have fun and make it look like Saudi Arabia is this wonderful place. Maybe I'm wrong. I haven't never been to Saudi Arabia, but I think this whole fucking thing screams scam. The more I've been looking into it.
It's undisputed. Can he do it?
Yeah, well, they're in bed with all that shit too. I just find it odd that they're going across the ocean to try and make money where there's no money, supposedly. Here comes Canelo. Canelo's going to butcher this dude. If Canelo don't butcher this kid, I'll be shocked. I really will. I will be shocked if Canelo doesn't give this dude the business. From the research I've done, Canelo should give this kid a beating.
As Alvarez looks to become undisputed once again, Chris.
Yeah, chance for him to burnish that resume one more time, become a two-time undisputed champion. And he's battling two things in this fight. William Scull, the IBF champion, and the elements, the atmosphere, the location. Canelo Alvarez, who's pretty comfortable fighting, training in the Las Vegas area, fighting in Las Vegas. Now here he comes across the world. Had to leave 3 weeks early to get here. Told us earlier this week that it took him up until about Monday to fully acclimate to his new surroundings. Says he's all the way there and says he'll be ready to go in this fight.
Yeah, that man right there.
I believe this is Canelo's first fight outside of North and South America. Maybe even North America. I think he's only fought in Mexico, in North America, if I'm not mistaken. This might be his first fight outside of North America.
William Skull's lights out here tonight for this morning.
I think this is going to be a massacre. I think Canelo is going to handle business tonight. I really do. He's looked good lately.
Champions with their respective national anthems. But first, the national anthem for our host, the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia.
Saudi Arabia's national anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the national anthem for Germany.
Sounds like Jedi music. He's from Cuba. You're playing Germany's music? What the fuck? Why didn't he play the Cuban national anthem? He's from Cuba. Maybe that's where he went for exile. Well, then why do they have the Cuban flag up?
And now, ladies and gentlemen, here to perform the national anthem for Mexico, please welcome Latin Grammy nominee, singer, songwriter, Majo Aguilar.
Mexican national anthem. Fuck Trump.
Mexicanos, el grito de guerra, el acero aprestad y el bridón, y retiembla en sus centros la tierra, al sonoro rugir del cañón. Y retiembla en sus centros la tierra, al sonoro rugir del cañón. Signor patria, tus tierras de olivo, de la paz, de la
Here we go. Fuck the bullshit.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the A&B Arena here in the
I got Canelo knockout round 6 or 7.
It's champion versus champion. 12 rounds of boxing for the ring record.
Round 6 or 7, Canelo off his full.
Super middleweight championship of the world.
I'll be surprised if it goes 6 or 7. Maybe I should go earlier. What round you guys think Canelo finishes him? Or do you think William Scull beats Canelo? He's got like a 5-inch height advantage and reach advantage. I think Canelo finishes him by the 6th round. 6th or 7th round. If not earlier. If Scull goes more than 7, I'll be shocked. He's a big boy. He's in good shape, but Canelo is a fucking beast.
And the chairman of the General Entertainment Authority, His Excellency Turkey Al-Sheikh.
His Excellency.
This contest is sanctioned by the
Born out of the right hole.
Steward in charge, Guy Williamson. Supervisors for the WBC, Mauricio Suleiman. For the WBO, Thomas Woods. For the IBF, Ben Kilty. For the WBA, Carlos Chavez.
Cool. We still got some time before the UFC final.
Scoring will be Pablo Gonzalez, Dendrix Tapdassen, and Ron McNair. And when the bell rings, the action inside will be the responsibility of World Championship veteran Kieran McCann. And now, the officials are in place, and they are ready. The fighters are in the ring, and they are ready.
Canelo looks a little chubby.
In attendance, and the millions watching around the world from the kingdom of...
Yeah, you think Canelo in 4? Canelo looks a little heavy. I don't know if he put some weight on because Scull is bigger. Canelo looks a little out of shape. Maybe it's the lighting. Maybe it's because he's fair-skinned and it was winter. Canelo doesn't look as fucking ripped as he usually does. Skull's in fucking good shape, man. He's built like a Greek god. He's from Cuba, lives in Germany. He's 23-0, 9 KOs. I wonder about the knockout power with only 9 KOs. But Canelo looks a little sloppy as far as the way his body looks. It could have just been the camera. But when I look at his body, he looks a little chubby. Not going to lie. I know I'm a fat fuck, but I'm not going for a world title fight. It might be nothing. It might just be that he's wearing white and blue and it makes him look lighter. He looks like he has a little more weight than usual. Canelo Alvarez, 62, 2-2, 39 knockouts.
Defeats with 2 draws. The Guadalajara, Jalisco,
he looks different. He should still get it done.
Now recognized by Ring Magazine as champion, the reigning, defending
I think Canelo gets it done in under 7 rounds. If I had to bet, Canelo in under 7. Maximum. But I'm a little concerned. I don't know. I don't know about his build. He looks a little bit out of shape. Maybe it's the colors. Maybe it's the guy he's fighting. He looks a little chunkier than usual. And he doesn't look like he's carrying the same mass either. Like he looks fatter and smaller, which is kind of odd.
Undefeated, unknown, but undeterred. Could he possibly become undisputed? Or will Canelo Alvarez treat him like an uninvited guest to a Saudi Cinco de Mayo fiesta? Every single belt is on
Here
the
we go.
line. Here we go for the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world.
Canelo giving up
Sergio,
some
I know what
height.
you're saying about using footwork, using distance. To me, that's a recipe to survive this fight. To win it, I think Williams
Here we go.
out of his comfort zone. He's not going to out-accurate Canelo Alvarez. He's not going to hurt
I love watching
Canelo Alvarez.
Canelo
What he's
fight,
got to
though.
try, I think,
It's
go
always
well
exciting.
Canelo Alvarez. He averaged 30 punches per round in his last fight against Vladimir Shishkin. He's got to try to come close to doubling that to have a chance to win this fight.
Well, the Scull tries or attempts to sell out. He's going to get closed down by Canelo because this
Slow stop. Both guys just trying to find range.
in the body. He makes that ring smaller.
Right hook, Canelo.
Starts breaking down opponents and ultimately knocking them out.
I think Skull's also going to have to try to win these early rounds to put himself in a position. Canelo is a notoriously slow starter. Skull, a bit of a sluggish finisher. We saw that 12th round against Shishkin. He was hurt.
Maybe.
He was tired in that 12th round of a championship level fight.
He looks chunky.
Well, Scull was mostly respectful.
I don't know if you're watching it,
but
but
did give a little trash talk,
looks a little chunky. Nice body shot.
Responded, the only thing he's going to eat is my fist. Let's see how aggressive Canelo is against the fleet-footed Cuban. Canelo fighting on a new continent for the first time. Fighting here in Asia. Yes, Saudi Arabia is part of Asia. Canelo's also shown interest perhaps in fighting in the
Skull's
UK
not
sometime
throwing
soon.
anything either.
First things first.
They're just feeling each other out. Canelo's landed his 2
I know
punches.
you're not too happy about him having lost in the first place.
I'm indifferent. Mandatories, they come and go. See William Skull opening up in this orthodox stance. You'll see him switch stances throughout the course of this fight.
Skull's taller, but he doesn't have much reach, I don't think.
Canelo just right in front of him, waiting for Scull to make any kind of mistake, give him any kind of opening, just like that. Canelo try to sweep with a left hook. Scull better keep that chin down. He has a habit of punching and pulling his head back, keeping that chin exposed.
Canelo's just feeling him out.
Try to sweep him with a wide left hook.
Canelo's so methodical, so precise, economical with his punches. He makes every shot count.
10 seconds in round 1.
Skull not exactly trying to take this fight by the scruff of the neck here in round 1.
Skull not trying to do much. Threw a few jabs. Canelo's landed like 3 out of 4. I give it to Canelo round 1. What up, Drop? Salute.
Así fue, así. Es cuando lo pintas o cuando se viniera está tranquilito. Hay que primero buscar el medio.
That round's kind of a push. Canelo landed like 3 out of 5, 3 out of 6 punches. I don't think Skull landed one. No one did much. If you're going to give someone the round, I guess you give it to Canelo. But not much happened in that round. Both guys trying to size each other up. There we go.
Well, Canelo has beaten 4 reigning super middleweight champions in his career. Rocky Fielding, Callum Smith, Billy Joe Saunders, and Caleb Plant. Skull would become his 5th if he could get the job done here in the early morning hours in Riyadh.
Skull looks really uncomfortable. Couple jabs, nothing gets through. Canelo just walking him down, waiting.
Judging the range, looking for the right shot to explode, not wasting any punches. A lot of nervous energy.
Canelo's not wasting any punches, is right.
Doing anything or taking initiative with that jab yet.
Yes, I do. By round 7, this fight will be over. I think.
Maybe Scull needs to be hit with a big shot to wake him up to get going. Conventional wisdom says if you don't win the early.
I think by round 7, Canelo knocks him out. What do you think? Drop.
Dropping everyone.
Please like, share, subscribe. Thanks for checking us out.
The first 3 to 4 rounds.
Ooh, Scull. Nice shot.
You saw William Scull feeling that, drops his hands down to keep that left arm low.
Scull saying his game plan tonight is to make Canelo uncomfortable.
He's switching southpaw for a moment, just trying to give him.
I don't know much about Scull.
Nothing coming out of that left-handed stance. So
that's a good bet. I would have took that bet, Drop.
Canelo always patient in the ring, just a predator walking.
I would have took that bet.
You know, he has the couple
by the 8th round, I would have took that.
On his resume.
If you lose, it's a bad beat.
He's 9-0, and he has barely been threatened in this weight class.
He doesn't fight at the feint.
Ooh, Canelo missed the big body shot.
Upper body slightly, but he doesn't step back out of range where he can't counter. So he's not intimidated by any of the shenanigans, any of the foot feints, or the speed, the size, and length.
But Skull's a big boy. He's big. He's Cuban. He's throwing hard. I don't know much about him. I just know Canelo is a heavy favorite. Skull's only got 9 knockouts in 23 fights. I don't see Canelo getting caught. Canelo body shot. Canelo's going to hit him with an uppercut or a body shot. It's coming. He just hit him with a right hook to the body pretty good.
Some fighters get through with Canelo and they're in awe of him a little bit. You know, you're looking across and seeing a legend over there and you're thinking, whoa, let me get my bearings here.
Canelo got him in the corner. Hits him with 2 body shots. I got Canelo up 2-0. Not by much, but he's up 2-0.
What exactly is your plan? You're asking me to fly you directly into the eye of the storm. Which brings
you big boxing fan, Drop? Where you from? I live near Boston. I'm into boxing, UFC. I like all sports. We watch a lot of sports here on my channel. I hope you enjoy hanging out with us for a bit tonight. We shoot the shit. Sometimes I do play. We kind of just hang out over here. That's what's up. Salute. Thank you for checking us out, Drop. I really appreciate it. We bust balls. We talk shit. I got friends from Philly, Pittsburgh, Rhode Island, Boston. Just a bunch of guys usually and girls hanging out that like sports. Sometimes we talk politics. We've turned more into a sports channel because I'm sick of dealing with morons. But I like to just hang out and talk about things, conversate with people from around the world. YouTube kind of turned into a hobby for me. But thank you for checking us out, man. You're from Philly. You must love boxing. Here we go, round 3, 2:26 to go. I'll put the volume back on.
Rounds, team looking to go downstairs.
Scull has a good right hand. It's a solid right hand. It's strong. You know, there's not much power behind it, but there's timing behind it and accuracy. And with his size, he's a strong puncher. Even though he's not knocking guys out, he still gets the respect. So he needs to unleash that right hand and try to land it on Canelo.
Ooh, Canelo almost just took one.
It could be straight, it could be at the body, but you gotta keep this Mexican off you.
Skull's not afraid of him.
Keep this fight in the middle of the ring as well.
Canelo's going to make him pay eventually.
Appearing to get a little more comfortable right now.
He's getting comfortable.
But he made it very clear, Chris, that he wasn't going to try and make mistakes. He wasn't going to do things differently than he has his whole career. He's going to be very judicious with his punch selection.
He's not an accurate puncher, and Canelo is an accurate puncher. Canelo is certainly
nice right hand. Go.
This kind of phase 2.
Couple jabs. They don't really get through, but he's throwing. And Canelo coming forward. Negative 10,000 Canelo
Saudi Arabia to
right
support
now.
the face of boxing.
That was a fun crowd.
Crazy odds.
Fans here support Canelo Alvarez, also Jaime
Bye-bye.
Murguia, Marco Verde on the undercard.
Yeah, it was good to see Canelo back in the dressing
Put up
room.
10,000 to win 100
Jaime
on
Murguia, his
Canelo.
props supporting him.
I love that, man. Giving props to a former foe. And just respect. It has nothing to do with the bloodline. It's just respect.
Imagine if Skull hits him with a shot.
Scull, a well-traveled fighter. He's from Cuba, had his first 9 pro fights in Argentina. 9 of his last 10 have been in Germany. Had nearly 400 amateur
trying to pump
fights
that
before
jab.
turning pro back in 2016.
Ain't really doing anything.
And you can see
Canelo
him picking
can't
up a
get
little bit of
close when he
style
does it,
from
though.
every country he's been to, you know.
Canelo's trying to time him.
Every country has their own style, their own punching. Their, you know, some the Europeans fight really upright.
10 seconds to go in the round.
You know, they like single punches to the body. Mexican
Another
style.
jab doesn't get through.
Clash of styles. Canelo's able to figure out this tricky Cuban.
Well, this is for the undisputed super middleweight title.
Skull's throwing punches, but none of them are getting through. Canelo's blocking all of them. They're just bouncing off his gloves. And when Canelo throws, he seems to land nothing crazy, but I don't think Canelo's thrown more than 30 punches yet. Dimitri Bivol being interviewed. Let's see what he has to say.
They can do. You know, they very tight mentally and body. They don't throw enough punches. I think this is the most important.
And talking about that, when do we get a chance to see you doing you again against none other than Beterbiev?
I hope November, December, I will have a chance to have fight.
We look forward to seeing you back. Thank you.
Thank you.
Back to you, Todd.
I agree with Beterbiev. A lot of punches. That
Not really.
a good strategy for beating Canelo.
Not really. He hasn't really thrown much. He's landed some body shots. Skull's thrown a bunch of punches. He hasn't landed shit. Round 4.
Footwork. So it's not just throw more punches. It's throwing the right punches at the right time in and out style where Canelo can't catch a rhythm.
I disagree. Andy had size
Maybe.
and a power advantage.
Canelo fights like this a lot. He gets off to very slow starts, and then all of a sudden it's like bang. See, hits him with a huge body shot.
You need to get in an angle for Canelo.
Canelo's a slow starter.
Fight in and out instead of laterally.
He downloads that information.
Canelo's just staring at that midsection, looking for opportunities.
Trying to close the distance is Canelo. Patiently stalking Scull.
Usually by the fifth,
Trying to cut
sixth
the ring
round,
off, forcing the Cuban to engage.
it's over quick.
The more punches Scull throws, the more openings Canelo will have.
There's another body shot.
Every time he
Both
hits
of
him,
them.
you see Scull drop those arms and kind of scatter out of there.
Canelo's going to get him out of here. Give it a little time.
A Scull.
If he does drop Scull in this fight, Sergio will be
Yeah, finally got through for Skull.
I think he's gonna hurt him to the body, but it has to be a chin shot because he's just setting him up for something over the top. That's what Canelo does. He's so patient. He'll keep fighting your fight until you
Canelo's
give him an
super patient.
opportunity, and then he'll pounce on you.
And then it's over, and you're like, what the
Canelo's
fuck
become a
happened?
power puncher. You know, he looks for that single shot now. He's not an explosive combination puncher like
Canelo's
he was
walking
in
him
his younger
down, too.
days.
Skull can't move around.
Experience and old bull mentality.
Canelo does a really good job cutting the ring down.
And makes them force.
Here we go again. Big right and left, Canelo.
And he flexes a little bit. Every shot he lands,
Skull landed
Chris,
one,
he acts
too.
like he won the World Cup.
It was a good right hand, but it didn't land.
Canelo Sergio has evolved defensively significantly too. Daniel Jacobs could speak to this, like when he was in his prime years, like when he fought Jacobs.
Canelo just missed a huge body shot.
Movement would be part of his defensive repertoire. Now it's more about parrying, it's more about blocking. He's not as elusive as he used to be, but he still can't get to him. He still has has great defense.
Great radar. It's just a good eye. He doesn't move. See right there. He doesn't move out of the way. He just slowly calls it.
Who's gonna watch that jab? Because when he throws it, he opens up his whole body to Canelo. Canelo's waiting to time it. Just a matter of time.
He's inching closer and closer to landing that big punch.
He's landing, just like Mora said, just closing in.
But when Skull's not doing anything, he's winning his presence.
And the four.
So this is for Undisputed. We just heard from the Undisputed Light Heavyweight Champion. And on Saturday, July 19th here on DAZN, we will crown a heavyweight.
Skull's not doing enough to win this fight. Scull, however the fuck you say his name. He's throwing some jabs here and there. Nothing's getting through. Maybe one here and there. One or two around. Canelo's landing a bunch of body shots. He's landing all the big significant punches. Even if it's only 5 or 6 around. Like, he's just walking Scull down. It's just like, I just watched so many fucking fights with Canelo. He's doing exactly what he does. He's just waiting it out, waiting to time that jab. Skull's going to throw a jab, and Canelo's going to hit him with a fucking uppercut or a body shot. Either way, it could be an uppercut both ways, but that'll be the wrap. Here we go, round 5.
I think that will be his success because he's a good boxer, very athletic. As you can see with this quick uppercut,
he hasn't got through Canelo's defense,
but he needs to do more. He needs to be like a guy that's assertive and making sure that he knows.
He hasn't gotten through it all really. Couple of jabs.
Every time William Scull does that stop-start with his footwork, a bunch of gold glitter sprays all over the ring. I don't know if you can see it on camera.
He's got a nice jab. He can't even catch Canelo with.
In between rounds, you heard Eddie Reynoso saying, we're going to stop
He's just hitting his glove.
Canelo's dropped his last one.
Canelo's blocking him with his glove.
Listen, when I've dropped him, the reason I haven't really gone for the kill is because Eddie Reynoso's told me not to be patient. So tonight, though, it's Reynoso saying, go get it.
Yeah, both these guys haven't stopped the fighter since 2021.
Even though Skull's throwing punches, nothing's landing.
Canelo just praying and stalking, being patient. They're seeing something that Scull is not, or that we're not.
He threw 120 punches. He's landed 15.
Too patient because he's not even jabbing his way.
Canelo's thrown 40. Landed 12.
Hey, Chris, a lot of criticism from last night's card about the lack of punches thrown. Canelo's only thrown 38 and landed 12.
Yeah. He's being judicious with his shots, but the Scull numbers far more glaring. Like he's not throwing it.
Well, he's throwing, he's not landing.
Nice jab, Canelo. Scull runs.
We give
Almost
Canelo
got hit
the
with a
benefit
big
of the
shot.
doubt because we know what he can do with the punches that do land.
Canelo backing him down. Oh, 3-piece. Big hook and a fucking uppercut. Minute to go in round 5.
See, this is a frustrating side of the Cuban school of boxing. They have so much talent and ability.
So much talent, no offense, all defense.
Sometimes move a little bit too much.
Too much movement.
Too much defensive.
Oh, Canelo, big 1-2.
Right hand to the body there from Canelo. Those will start to add up. And he's putting a lot
Finish him, Canelo.
behind those shots as well, sitting down on those punches.
And Sergio, we've seen a variety of different Cubans over the years. We've seen the
Canelo's starting to walk him down even more. Another body shot.
Counter shot.
Bring it down. But we've
He's
also
countering
seen
everything now.
Yorkis Gamboa, Andy Cruz becoming a pretty
Scull
good
does that Cuban bounce, fires, and
as far as I can see,
Canelo's
William Scull,
timing
he is cut that ring it down.
Law started becoming an exciting puncher once he got older. He's still a champion in his 40s because he got flat-footed. He doesn't have a leg.
I got Canelo pitching a shutout. Not exciting, nothing crazy, but I think Canelo's up 5 rounds to none. Skull's throwing a ton of punches. He's not landing any. Canelo's just fucking. His defense is impregnable. so far.
Nice uppercut there by Scull. You can see that he pulled it back before he even punched it. He's already thinking about defense instead of offense. Back comes Canelo. Canelo with a body shot right there. And Scull better be careful with those because lifting his arms like that, exposing his ribs.
Second out. Round 6.
All right, Chris, 5 rounds in the books. How do you have this one scored? Yeah, I've got it 5 rounds to none in favor of Canelo Alvarez. That last round was probably the best round that William Scull's had. Landed that uppercut, but the body shots.
I get what you're saying. I know Canelo usually takes about 6 rounds. He's like just fucking plays with his food. He does. I just seen him fight too many times, and I know he usually don't drop. He's kind of like Tank Davis. Them guys are kind of the same. Like I know it's so corny to say download the information, but it's true. They're like supercomputers. Let me download the information. We'll get rid of them around the fucking 6th or 7th. So it's like one of those things. It's only a matter of time. Canelo hit him with another body shot.
Canelo did give Scull his flowers, so to speak, this week, saying, look, he's going to be hard to figure out. He's here for a reason. This will not be an easy win.
This is champion versus champion. I mean, you got to respect the ability of Scull.
I hope so too, Drop. I'm rooting for you.
You have to respect what he's doing.
I'm rooting for you, buddy.
Not engaging. He's not getting Canelo.
Another big body shot, Canelo.
Anytime Canelo gets his.
Here's the touchback that time. That was a good body shot again, Canelo Alvarez. These body shots are starting to add
And the
up.
more he goes to the body, he's going to open up the head.
Convincingly, but Scull's trying to punch
left hook, Canelo, up top.
This is the most active round by far here in the 6th for both fights.
Scull fires 2 left hands, 1 finds its move.
Scull became the #1 with the IBF by beating Shevchenko back in July 2022, and it was 27 months until he got his shot at the belt. So he's patient both in and out of the ring.
Yeah, exactly, Jeff. But it only takes 1 punch. Like
Scull promised to break Canelo's rhythm.
It's fucking fighting. All it takes is 1.
No, but
I agree. I know what you're saying.
I don't think you can break Canelo.
He's frustrating all of us, isn't he?
The UFC is even worse. They do that shit all the time.
This is what he
the
does.
guy's winning and he's losing.
Exactly. I mean, you look at his record. You look at the guy he's fighting. How he's
Ooh,
winning.
nice jab by Scull, but Canelo returns.
It's spoiler.
Scull, looking good.
Jab right there where he flicks it out. He's not committing to it. He's not trying to land it. He's just trying
10
to.
seconds and 6. Another body shot, Canelo.
Not win the round, but not get hurt either.
He's not here to win.
No, he's not.
He's not here to win.
No, he's not
I
here.
think he thinks he's winning, Chris. I disagree. I think he's winning these rounds. He thinks he is.
I think the announcer, what he just said, is something interesting. I think Scull thinks he's winning and he's not. I think he thinks because he's hitting Canelo's gloves, that counts as a landed punch early in this fight. The only way you land a punch is if you hit someone's body. You can't hit their arms or their shoulders. You got to hit their body or their face. Like you got to hit the target areas. I think Scull thinks he's in much better shape than he is. Yeah, him fighting Mayweather helped a lot. He fought him at such a young age, too. He was only like 23 when he fought Mayweather. If he fought Mayweather later in life, it probably would have went differently. He probably wouldn't even be able to make weight against him.
Scull, it's mandatory challenger to Canelo last year with no quality wins on his resume, which positioned him to win that title. This is the same IBF that made Karen Shikadzian the mandatory against the Boots Ennis after he wiped him out. Then Camille Zarameta made him the mandatory against Gennady Golovkin. If you're willing to do this IBF eliminator dance, they will rocket you up their ranking. It's completely ridiculous. Like, this is the same sanctioning body that has a guy named Michael Eifler set up to be roadkill.
Canelo again, one clue to the body.
And Archer Beterbiev that has 10 fighters ranked ahead of Diego Pacheco and Christian Mbili at super middleweight, that has George Kambosos, who has one fight at 140 pounds, ranked 7 spots ahead of Dalton Smith. Look, years ago, the WBO was
big body shot, Canelo.
Aaron Morris, who was dead at the time that they ranked him. I feel comfortable saying the IBF's current ranking system is measurably worse.
Boy, Chris
is headed set down. He's headed outside.
Canelo, 4
Cut the
piece.
ring off, landed some body shots here on Scull, who continues to try
Canelo's
to
starting to come in.
But Canelo,
Oh, he's got him in the corner. Hits him again in the bread basket.
These body shots are winning the fight for Canelo. I mean, yeah, it's frustrating.
Destroying him to the body. Another body shot. Nice right hand by Scull.
Tries to come back with it's not enough. Canelo's getting the better of it every time in the body.
Canelo's punishing him to the body.
do you think I'm wrong, Sergio? Do you think that Scull thinks he's doing great right now?
Somehow, some way, I really do. You know, some guys think they have success because they're not getting knocked out by Canelo, because they're not getting hit cleanly by Canelo.
He'll say, look at the stats. I landed more and more punch than he has. What do you mean he's won every round?
These moral victories need to stop against Canelo.
Yeah. Oh, nice left hand by Scull. This round's close. Might be the first round Scull might pull out.
Stop moving. Give him that.
A lot of these guys that didn't come to win, Edgar Berlanga, Jermell Charlo, you know, moral victories don't do it, man. I mean, you got the payday, at least try to get some respect. Try to get something that you can leave your confident with, prideful with, head up in the air. On the championship level, one of the best fighters in the world, instead of just moving around for 36 minutes.
Again, I disagree. I think in his mind, he thinks not only is he trying to win, I think he thinks he's winning.
That might have been the first round Canelo lost. Round 8 coming up, if I'm not mistaken. Either round 8 or round 9. That might have been the first round Scull, whatever the fuck his name is. Might have edged Canelo. I don't know. He probably thinks he's doing good because he's fighting Canelo and he hasn't gotten knocked out. Canelo's thrown 75 punches. He's landed almost 35, I want to say. All big shots. Scull's thrown like 100, almost 200 punches. He's landed 20. I don't know how he thinks he's up. And he gets counted to the body every time he throws. Round 8.
Nice. Stay on the bike. Look for that one shot.
All right, quickly in the middle of the ring. Let's see if Canelo tries to turn up the heat.
Round 8, buddy.
When he fought he was right there in front of him. Hey, you gave Scull around.
Yeah, I gave Scull last round, mostly because of inactivity by Canelo.
Scull firing off.
William Scull may think he's winning. He's not. I don't think
Body shot Canelo.
Fight, but the power shots to the body have been a big difference maker for him. And very little that William Scull has done has really counteracted that.
I agree. Those body shots, they're far in between. They're not much, but that's a lot more effective.
Another body shot Canelo. 2 minutes to go, round 8. Another body shot Canelo.
Canelo landed his body shot. Boy, the referee's way far away from the action, isn't he? Might as well be sitting in the front row.
I you have to be.
Ooh, big left hook, Canelo. Jab. Here we go. Minute 40 left. Finish him.
But Scull told us he was going to do this. There's no surprise here. I'm not going to stand and trade with this guy. I'm going to hit him, make him miss, and that's the name of the game. Sergio, you know this better than anybody. Hit and don't get hit.
I get it, yes, but you're also here to win a fight. You know, you're also here to win a fight. You want to frustrate, you want to use all your assets, all your attributes, and yes.
Canelo. Oh, big shot.
And he's showing some guts by countering.
Two jabs and a left, right to the body.
Those punches are not landing cleanly.
Canelo's had success against big fighters, tall fighters in this division. Rocky Fielding, Callum Smith come to mind. There's another big guy in front of him in William Scull. El Indomable.
Scull didn't like that last shot.
And he has experience fighting a Cuban that has tried to frustrate him. Back in 2014, he fought Arislan Lara, a highly competitive fight in the ring, close on the scorecards. Canelo came away with a win that night, but I think that gave him a bit of a lesson on what these kind of Cuban fighters try to do.
Lara, at least, was sniping him with 1-2s.
I agree. Lara was trying to win Lara to this day, but he forget what he did with him.
And he makes a great case for winning that fight, or at least the draw, but this man is not trying to win. He's not controlling with that jab. He's not throwing a 1-2.
Canelo's got him in the corner.
He's moving around the ring. Not getting hit with anything cleanly upstairs, but those few body shots Canelo landed are enough to win the round.
Another round, Canelo. No, I doubt he's young. I don't think he's young. I could be wrong. If he's from Cuba, he's probably lying about his age. He's probably older than he says he is. I'd have to look it up. I don't think he's that young, though. He's probably younger than... He might be younger than Canelo, but... Them Cuban fighters, a lot of them lie. Baseball players. They confess to it all the time. After their playing days are done, they'll tell you. I don't think he's that young. Here we go, round 9 of 12. Canelo probably up 7 rounds to 1. In my eyeballs, at least 8 to 1.
In the middle of a fight, say, hey, let's fight, action. I like that from the referee. Trust me, he's not delivering that message to Canelo.
Couple jabs, Canelo. Another jab, Canelo.
Those of you watching around the world celebrating Cinco de Mayo or watching the pound, some say pound king, face of boxing, Canelo here on the zone.
William Scull playing low on that one. Kind of lean back. That's what Canelo was arguing, which made that punch straight, possibly a little below that belt.
Is there anything more Canelo can do to force Scull to engage more?
Scull wins the jab.
Really, because Canelo doesn't have the foot speed to close that distance, close that gap. And that's always been the complaint with Canelo, the heavy.
Another body shot.
This man does well whenever someone wants to fight him, whenever he can actually get a guy to plant his thing and exchange. But whenever someone's not exchanging, he's moving.
Couple jabs from Scull got through.
It's very frustrating.
Nice right, nice Scull.
Canelo on here in his 67th pro fight. He does have 39
body shot, Canelo. Scull smiling. I don't know why he thinks he's doing so well.
Without being blocked. Shots like that will sway around that Scull's doing nothing.
How can box numbers through 8 rounds. Power shots thrown, Alvarez with more. Look at the body shots, 27-4.
That's going to win.
Canelo's dominating.
The body shot.
Canelo is dominating.
Blocking that right hand. As he moves forward, trying to get Scull against the ropes.
Oh, more body shots.
2 of them, and it dropped the hands of Scull, who gives him a smile.
Yeah, that was the first time I think we've seen combination punching to the body.
Another body shot, Canelo.
One thing that annoys me more is like when a fighter complains or looks for the referee for help.
Oh, big Canelo just hurt him with a left.
He hit you low, go get it back.
Nasty jab.
Sports in the world, if you don't like what your opponent is doing, you can punch
nice right hand, Scull.
This is the fight game, man. I mean, what are you complaining for? It's not a war of words. You got 2 fists. Go punch the man right where he punched you. You have a problem, we'll get it back.
Right. Canelo, nice right jab.
Canelo right before the bell as we head to the 10th.
Canelo dominating. I'm surprised Canelo hasn't got him out of here yet. I think he's a little bit worried. Skull's a big dude. He's big. He's like 6 foot. Same weight. Canelo's only like 5'7". I think he's a little worried. A little worried about the power. About the unknowns. He's trying to set him up. He's outboxed him all night long. Made it look pretty easy. Wow, someone just got knocked the fuck out in UFC. Someone just got knocked out in UFC, big time. I think it might have been the favorite. Santiago Ponzinibbio from Argentina might have just got knocked the fuck out. I could be wrong. Someone just got blasted, though. Bad. Here we go. Round 10, Canelo. Scull. 2:20 to go in the fight.
From Scull in this one. You know how to Roomba? Sergio?
I know how to cumbia. Salsa. You know how to do the robot.
I thought the Roomba was that vacuum that is electronic by itself.
Round 10.
Spent way too much time on Amazon.
Scull trying to do something with that jab. It ain't working.
Bill Scull said it was very disrespectful that people were already talking about Canelo versus Crawford later in the year.
Check. Quick right hand, a little short one, nothing damaging, but enough to keep frustrating Canelo.
It was interesting. Me and Chris, in the years we worked together, we're always talking
Another body shot, Canelo.
too much. And usually they usually bend that fighter. But tonight, you're all in on saying Skull's being way too negative. Why are you so negative on him?
Because he's getting paid millions of dollars and facing one of the best fighters in the world. This isn't just any type of fight. This is the big stage. You're in Saudi Arabia. His Excellency brought you over here. Do something, man. You gotta shine. You gotta go out on your shield. You gotta make your country proud. Make your countries proud.
Yeah, I think that's a big part of it. William Scull is in his early 30s. He's not going to get an opportunity like this again. When you have a chance like this, against a fighter like this, on a stage like this, not taking it.
William Scull's in his early 30s minimum. He's not in his 20s.
Never bring you back again.
So we saw that with Ring It Now. Became almost radioactive to television networks for most of his career.
People watch sports for entertainment. They pay money to be entertained.
the sober people.
School don't even want to. School don't even want to fucking fight. He's dancing around trying to throw a jab. Thinks he's beating Canelo. He's down by fucking 9 rounds. He's thrown like fucking 300 jabs, landed about 20. I think he's landed about 3 power punches all night. Fucking pathetic. I'm like getting so over boxing. These guys are all afraid to really fight. Not all of them, but you know what I'm saying. You got a chance to beat Canelo Alvarez. I'd rather get knocked the fuck out, right? If I'm a nobody like William Scull, no one's ever heard of him really, unless you're like a die-hard fight fan. I'm going in there trying to knock Canelo Alvarez's fucking head off and make a name for my family and keep my career going and surprise the world. If he knocks me out, so be it. What the fuck does it matter? Like, what does it matter if you're going to lose either way? You might as well try to knock him the fuck out. I don't get it.
Depending on how the judge the fight. So for me, when you land a punch and make contact is when you can win a round. And Canelo needs, as much as we're complaining about Scull, I also think Canelo Alvarez needs to apply the pressure. He's a world-renowned fighter. He can make the difference in his fight by being effective, by coming forward, cutting the ring off. This is something that we expect from Canelo Alvarez.
Thank you, Danny. Hey, Chris, if his name wasn't Canelo, would you be more critical of him right now in this fight?
I think there's fairness to it. This isn't a masterclass by Canelo. It's not even a great performance. The punch output is low even for the Canelo Alvarez fight. I just think if you're looking for reasons to blame, despite playing out the way it is, even a blame high, it's like 95% William Scull. Look, I get what Danny's saying about the scorecards, and Canelo should throw more, but there's not going to be anything thrown back from William Scull. It's a lot of jabs, occasional right hands, a whole lot of movements. Right above the belt.
Skull's getting hit in the body, saying it's a low shot every time.
Dennis Green said they were who we thought they were. That's kind of what
this isn't one of Canelo's best performances.
But look, this is the way he fights, Sergio. We knew he
he's got to be up 10 out of 11.
Well, look, I respect Daniel Jacobs. I respect.
Scull hasn't engaged at all.
See how there's I do not see this man winning out. He's winning out of frustration. The frustration is not one of the elements of winning a round or a fight.
Who's to say one or maybe two of the judges here are appreciating some of the William Scull movement and defensive ability. They're giving him some of these close rounds. It's not like Canelo is dominating round after round.
No, William Scull was more active with the jab, was landing shots. I might believe this fight could be closer, but he's not. A lot of his jab, most of the jab, gobbled up by the defense of Canelo. Right hands are few and far between, and the clean punches, even though they're not as many as we'd like to see, are still being landed by Canelo.
I wish this fight was in an 8x8 footprint.
Scull's been on his bicycle the entire fight, too. If his corner's telling him he's winning, he's fucking nuts. And they're nuts. Canelo, in my opinion, is up like 10 rounds to 1. Some of the rounds are close. He's got to be up at least 8 rounds to 3. He's got to be up 8 rounds to 3 minimum. Scull has done nothing but run. He's pumped some jabs. Every time he gets hit in the body, he thinks it's a low blow. And he's kind of making it tough for Canelo to try and fight him because he's just running.
So the 12th and final round. Will we see more of the same? The more Canelo chasing Scull around the ring.
Nah, this dude's just running. He's running the entire fight. Canelo's tried to back him down the entire time. Every time he gets hit with something, he's on his fucking bike running around the ring. He's just trying to go the distance. I don't really blame it on Canelo. Watching the fight. He just hit him with another body shot. He started running around the ring again.
I think you're generous with that second round.
Every time he gets hit, he don't hang in there. He's bouncing. Circling.
There's a left hook from Canelo. As Scull momentarily stops moving.
Well, he stopped moving because he landed a jab.
Scull must have spent a lot of time running backwards on a treadmill in preparation for this fight.
Yes, he's in phenomenal shape. And better shape than he was in for the Vladimir Shishkin fight, where he seemed to fade in the later rounds. So he came prepared, he came ready physically. I just don't think he came
Scull has ran the entire fight.
The crowd saying, give us something. Wake us up.
There he goes again. Round and round.
A little combination there from Scull after Canelo landed a body shot.
Another body shot. Here he goes. Running around.
Canelo Alvarez, become famous for Alex Smith, made a lot of them, injured his bicep after that fight with Canelo. People who beat Canelo came away from that fight with a sore left arm. Part of his repertoire.
Running and running and running. Canelo, 3-piece.
The book of refereeing, but there should be a point where a referee can take away a point for a fighter not fighting. For a fighter not
Yeah,
punching.
Canelo, left hook. Every time Scull engages, he gets smoked. Another body shot. Running around the ring again. Another body shot. Running around the ring. Scull ain't gonna let him knock him out. He's just running. Another body shot. Ties him up. Another body shot running. You can't take a point for running. Canelo puts his hands up. He's like, what the fuck, man? You didn't even fight me. This dude wants all the credit in the world for doing nothing. They can't take a point for running. It's not like wrestling. He can run around the ring all he wants. They won't take a point. There's no stalling. It's not how boxing works. They can take it for a foul. They can't take it for stalling. Oh, another boring ass fight. I thought that would be good. Canelo's got to win by at least fucking 9 rounds. All these champions fight loses. And you know what it is? No one wants to get knocked out. They're all afraid to get knocked out. All afraid to get knocked out. That's it. It went the distance. We'll have a decision in a minute. We're going to go to the UFC next. Bo Nickel versus Rainer de Ritter coming up. Bo Nickel, 7-0 in the UFC, a -345 favorite.
Event of the evening. 3 rounds scheduled this in the UFC middleweight division.
Yeah, I about had it with boxing too,
Fighting in the
Jeff.
blue corner. He's a wrestler standing 6 feet,
Bunch
1
of
inch tall.
wannabes.
Weighing in officially 185 and 1/2 pounds in 7 professional fights. He is perfect. 7 victories, no defeats, but fighter standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed in 185.5 pounds and in 21 professional fights holds an outstanding record, standing at 19 victories, just 2 defeats, fighting in a Breda, Netherlands. Here is R.D.1 Ranier de Ridder.
Canelo chased him the whole match, landed 56 punches out of 152 thrown. Scull threw almost 300 punches and didn't land nearly as many as Canelo. Only landed 4 punches to Canelo's body to Canelo's 50. This fight wasn't even close.
There's really not much to say about this fight, is there?
I think
the less said, the better.
Yeah.
I don't know why this dude's proud he went 12 rounds with Canelo. All he did was run. He was the bigger fighter. Let's go to the Bo Nickel fight. I'll let you guys know who won in a second.
Nickel talked about adding size where he could, trying to bulk up, add a lot of strength because he knew that he was going to be in for some tests against some big guys on the other side. To Ridder, 6'4". Pretty long and impressive frame that he uses well, especially in his submission grappling.
He's big, he's strong, he's long, but he's also, in terms of a kryptonite, the exact kryptonite in terms of style.
Not yet.
To the style of Bo Nickel, as was Paul Craig last time out as well. Nice elbow on the break.
Give me a minute.
Early on in that first exchange, Ridder just
Canelo won.
Knee up the middle. Looking to take Bo down.
I kind of want to see it.
Yeah, I would definitely wouldn't mind seeing some grappling in this fight.
William Scull to Scull here tonight, but he does become undisputed again.
All I heard was 119-109. That's the way I saw it.
Yeah. 119-109 from all 3 judges, it sounds like. Canelo dominated him. Wasn't impressive, but that guy didn't take any chances. He's afraid to get knocked out. When you're afraid to get knocked out, how are you going to win a fight?
Yeah, and how mixed martial arts is such a different sport called wrestling.
Check out Bo Nickel versus De Ridder. De Ridder, the 13th ranked middleweight. Bo Nickel, 7-0 early in his career. Former NCAA champion wrestler. See if De Ridder can derail Dana White's hype train. Bo Nickel's pretty tough. Very good wrestler. Done well with the striking since he switched sports. De Ridder looks like he's in a good position right now, though. Oh, Bo Nickel just took him down. De Ridder tried to sweep him. Now Nickel's on top.
Now, of course, the risk is this is playing into the hands of Ranier and De Ridder. But I'm sure Bo Nickel's done his homework. I'm sure he also hears the criticism that he has to take chances in these situations. You know, there's a lot of people in the Paul Craig fight.
Oh, Bo Nickel starting to win. Better watch his hands.
Keeping his posture high. There's De Ridder
almost got caught in the armbar.
Oh, nice job.
Uh-oh, he's got his neck.
He doesn't go position. He just went for it.
Yeah, still scrambling here.
Yeah, because he's nice work, though.
Nice job there from De Ridder, and that's why he doesn't mind if Bo takes him down. They want to create scrambles like this. That's a big moment there for De Ridder to be able to end up on top after getting taken down by somebody like Bo Nickel.
Yep, side control for De Ridder.
Early though.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going to say. You're absolutely right, Paul, but it's because Bo Nickel got a little, he was like, you know what, I'm going to choke you out. So he played into his hands a little.
See what De Ridder can do.
Nicely done by De Ridder, progressing to mount or trying to.
He's got him in half mount.
Because this is where De Ridder wants to play most of his jiu-jitsu too, is with the top pressure here.
Nickel could be in trouble.
Trying
You
to get
gotta
to the
watch
back,
it.
looking for arm triangles.
De Ridder gets that leg out. He might be able to posture up and
this
drop
is what
some
De Ridder
bombs.
built a career on.
Is open for Bo Nickel.
Yep, Steps on through.
We tried.
Oh no.
25 seconds.
Crawford in the ring, facing off. Crawford in the ring.
Nice.
Crawford.
In Las Vegas, Nevada, USA, for the undisputed super middleweight championship of the world, Saul Canelo Alvarez versus Bud Crawford.
Bud Crawford is going to fight Canelo Alvarez finally. They just announced it at the end of tonight's match in Las Vegas later this year. What up, Kevin? Salute. So Bud Crawford just announced as Canelo Alvarez's next opponent. Dope. It'll be one of the first times in a while I rooted against Canelo. I hope Bud Crawford knocks him the fuck out. So Crawford and Canelo is official. After this fight, they just had him knuckle up in the middle of the ring and announced it. Wow.
Chris Mannix is in the ring.
No, not that I can remember. I have so many people that come in here, I can't remember Oliver offhand.
To the 12th round, and that's why I don't like them. I hope September coming in other kind of fight.
You heard one of the judges say 115, 113. What did you think?
He's crazy.
You don't know. You know, with that kind of fights, anything you can say. For me, it's a boring fight. You know, like a fighter not try to win, or just try to survive. And
that's how that fight was.
You knew that he was going to try to move around a lot. Was he trickier to figure out than you originally thought?
No, they do even more than I thought. But it's okay. We win. And we are here with 2 times undisputed champion, and I'm grateful to fight here in Saudi Arabia. And thank you, everybody, for coming to support me, my family, my friend, everybody. And
suck my dick. You two do 60 push-ups. Let's go back to the UFC fight. Bo Nickel versus Derrida.
Nickel to get the takedown here. That's what they were calling for. Take him down, get top position, and go to work with elbows.
Blow me while I shit.
Another good knee to the body there from Derrida.
That's the body lock.
Suck my dick.
You're going to struggle doing that to Bo Nickel.
Yeah, that's going to be a tough sell.
Oh, it is, exactly. That's what's going to happen already. You're just going to put yourself in a bad position.
He's busy with them too, guys. He's not stopping.
Derrida.
Might have hurt him a bit. Now he's bouncing back. Good job there from Nickel.
You see a little labor though on the side of Bo Nickel. Just this dirty box.
Yes, he's making it ugly.
Derrida doing his thing.
He's hurt. Is he hurt? Bo's hurt.
Nickel might be in trouble. Oh, Bo Nickel's out. Bo Nickel took his first loss. Wow, Derrida just knocked off Bo Nickel for his first loss ever. Holy shnikes.
For himself.
That is a massive win.
It was the knees constantly to the midsection. You can see the look on his face, and Derrida just kept peppering away with little shots, little left hooks, just rabbit.
Bo Nickel just got knocked the fuck out. What a fight by Derrida. Impressive, impressive, impressive. Me too. I'm so glad I don't got to deal with her bullshit no more. Not so much her. Her oldest son was a pain in the dick. Fucking nightmare. I'm glad I don't got to deal with her shit no more either. Or not even her. Her family and her oldest son. And her kid's father. I'm glad I don't got to deal with it either. I'm glad too, Jack. Hey, if your Uncle Jack was stuck on a roof, would you help your Uncle Jack off? I bet you would. Fucking loser. Yeah, something like that. Who the fuck knows? I could care less. When was the last time I saw my dick? Right after I took it out of your mother's mouth this evening. Right after she got done sucking everything I had left in me out. I'll see it again tomorrow when she does it all over again. You guys are funny. No. Nice try, Kevin. You guys ain't gonna make me mad. You're just wasting your time. Nothing you're gonna do is gonna make me mad. I've been dealing with fucking trolls for so long. Nice try, though. If I take the green screen down, we'll see all your moms laid out in back of me, waiting to swallow. It's funny. They try to gang up and troll. They can't even pull that off. You guys are the worst trolls ever, man. There's 6 of you. You can't even do something funny.
He's fading a bit, and then I thought I'm going to throw the hook in the knee, try and get him again. And then he was kind of out of there already, so yeah.
It was a great stoppage. Look at the screen and just walk us through it.
I don't remember any of this, but this is the end already, yeah. And this is us again, Michael.
This is us.
You're asking me a question now, and I'm answering.
Well, let me ask you this. That's 3 wins in the UFC now. Of course, Bo Nickel, one of the biggest prospects in all of the sport. You're doing big things.
Last time I touched a woman was when my cock touched your mother's throat.
Striker, Strickland, you're up, buddy. Let's go!
I like it. Congratulations. Stunning performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, ODR, Ranier de Rena.
Taking on the Stars and Stripes, one discipline at a time. Gets rid of Bo Nickel with a knee to the body for his 5th TKO victory. Big smiles and then some for Ranier de Rena. Paul says he loves that he not only joined the UFC, but he's active and he's got big opportunities in this first 6 months, and hard to say it could go any better than it has.
No, absolutely not. I mean, you come into the UFC, they give you a savvy, straight-up veteran in Gerald Mearshart, who's tough to get out of there. He pushed him to his limit, got the submission with arm. He did to Gerald what Gerald does to a lot of other guys, and got him out there at the end of the fight. Then has this smooth, easy submission over another tough opponent in Kevin Holland, and then to come in here tonight against Bo Nickel, who again has tons of hype, and to do it with your kickboxing and your striking just speaks to how dangerous Ranier de Rena really is. I mean, a fantastic start to his UFC career.
Well, perhaps a headliner is next.
Here we go. Corey Sandhagen versus Davison Figueiredo. Last fight of the night. Go Habs, go. I thought the Capitals finished the Canadians off, Jacob. Pretty sure. I could be wrong. I'm out of the loop when it comes to the NHL. I don't know how anyone could like the Canadians. I don't exercise much, but I push up on your bitch. Or your mom, Kevin. Nice try. You guys can bring all the fake names. Subscribe with all of them. You're just helping my channel. I appreciate you so much. Bring the whole gang through. You guys can try and rip on me. Oh, it tastes like your mom's pussy. Gross. Ugh. She said she didn't have a yeast infection anymore. What the fuck?
Meals got combinations, make this thing your own creation. This combo meals got combinations, make this thing your own creation.
When you BK, have it your way, get fucked. Fucking losers. I do, Jack. I love it so much. I love it.
Versus Figueiredo. UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light. As a flyweight, Davison Figueiredo was very much a bully. Often bigger, just more powerful. He blazed a path to a title and loaded up his highlight reel. His new challenge is being the best at bantamweight, something Corey Sandhagen has been on the cusp of for years. The Sandman now wants to bring himself that dream.
That's what your mom says after I'm done with her. You rule. I said, thanks, boo. You drool. You know what your mom also says? She wishes she got an abortion. And I'm against abortion, but the way you guys act, man, sometimes I think I should agree with all your mothers. A shame your dad wasted that nut on you idiots.
Age and be the person that no one else could beat. I'm so excited to see how Corey has evolved. He's such a bad dude to begin with. He's such a thinking fighter. He's also impulsive and explosive all at the same time.
Oh my goodness! He is not a brash, loud type.
Yeah, definitely, Jack. That's what happens when I take your mom and your aunt out to dinner. Your mom's my Whopper and auntie's my backup burger. No doubt about it. You got me.
Champion Davison Figueiredo, and he comes with a plan. He now wants to be a bantamweight champion, a double champion, and then a Hall of Famer.
He looks so good in this weight class. The power carry.
Davison Figueiredo wins it.
The submission game carry.
Goodness.
Now he's fed, he's full of energy, and it just makes him so incredibly dangerous.
Eu imagino ele voando com uma ajoelhada em mim, não tendo sucesso, e eu vou pegar ele com um boxe violento e levando ele à lona. Por isso aí vai lutar com um cara mais versátil e mais inteligente.
Figueiredo isn't on my level. I don't think that he's as dynamic, he's as athletic. I really think that I dominate everywhere.
That's it! Enter the Sandman!
Figueiredo has fought some really good guys, but I mean, he's up a weight class. He doesn't get to be a weight bully anymore. We hit a lot harder in this division, so Figueiredo, he's going to have a lot to deal with.
I hope Corey Sandhagen doesn't shit the bed. Corey Sandhagen lets me down every big fight. My favorite fast food restaurants, your mom, your girlfriend, and your mom.
Enfrentar cara bem perigoso, que tá vindo de derrota e é fim de sair campeão 100% das próximas vezes.
Honorable mention to your auntie. I know I'm gigantic. That's what all the females in your family say. Oh my God, you're gigantic. I know. I'm used to hearing that. Tell me something I haven't heard before. That's what all your bitches tell me. You're gigantic. I know. White, ugly, and fat. However, they all swallow. Nice try, little bitches. You guys really got to get a fucking... Don't quit your day jobs. You guys are the worst trolls in the world. Pretty bad. Don't quit your day jobs. Stay in school.
The UFC in 2 different weight classes.
Maybe if you stay in high school for the next 20 years, you might fucking find a brain cell. Fucking bunch of retreads.
Have held championships in the UFC in 2 different weight classes. Davison Figueiredo wants to join them. If he wins tonight, he might be the next best chance at it.
Softest generation ever. Hoorah. This new generation of retards is the most retarded generation ever.
Have held championships in the UFC in 2 different weight classes. Davison Figueiredo wants to join them. If he wins tonight, he might be the next best chance at it.
If you guys grew up in my generation, you would have been eating fucking lunch in the fucking principal's office so you didn't get dunked in a toilet. Bunch of idiots. Probably take the short bus to school. I'm sure. Definitely.
Fighters have held championship.
Definitely some short bus riders in here. Shit's hilarious. You sound bored, Kavanaugh. You sound bored. You guys sound like you're gonna fucking get a life. We're hanging out, me and my buddies, watching the fights like we do every night, or the games. You guys are a bunch of young guys running around the internet doing nothing. Can't even get pussy at fucking 16 years old. Or however old you are. Should be running around having fun. I'm old, hanging out, watching the fights with a bunch of my friends. And you come in here trying to act stupid. You guys are a pathetic. The most pathetic generation ever. If I was your guys' age, me and Ura and my buddy Jet would be out on a Friday night, a Saturday night, with a bunch of hot chicks having fun. You guys are in a circle jerk going around YouTube trying to fuck with people you can't fuck with. That are watching fights, chilling. You're wasting your whole life being trolls. Bunch of weirdos. I'll fucking diss you all night long. It don't matter to me. It helps me make money. But you guys should really look in the mirror. Talking about me. How cool could you be? No one's hanging out with you tonight. Even though I'm old and fat, I got people that hang out with me and watch the games. What the fuck do you do? But talk a bunch of shit and do nothing. Take up space. fuck out of here.
And out-wrestled
Blow me while I shit.
thing, and I just love the mental approach that Corey Sandhagen brings to the table. He's just always worried about just evolving. He knows that he's taken some losses to the absolute top guys in this division, but he doesn't ever let it set him back. He looks at it as just lessons and keep plugging away, keep moving forward. And Davison Figueiredo is dangerous, and Corey Sandhagen recognizes.
Probably your fucking uncle, Kavanaugh. You're probably an inbred piece of shit. Because you sure as hell act like one. I'm sure one of your fucking uncles banged your mom or something.
Single time we see him. I mean, he's almost as technical as you could get in terms of movement and on the feet. All right, he hasn't got the one-shot knockout power of some monster, but he's super technical.
Rd.1 really letting us know he's watching Corey Sandhagen. All eyes on Figueiredo once he entered the octagon. Here's your tail to take for our main event. Corey Sandhagen, big betting favorite in this one. He's 4 years younger than the Brazilian. Figueiredo 6 inches shorter, and the American has a 2-inch edge in reach. Let's set the table one final time tonight with Joe Martinez.
Live around the world from Wells Fargo Arena here in the great city and state of America, Des Moines, Iowa. This is the main event of the evening. 5-round schedule in this top 5 showdown in the UFC Bantamweight division. This bout is sanctioned by the Iowa Athletic Commission. Executive Director is Chad Bergmeyer. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side: Mike Bell, Derek Cleary, and Ron McCarthy. And inside the octagon, your referee in charge of the action, Dan Merigliata. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Des Moines, make some noise if you are ready!
Sorry, Jimmy, I'm doing the best impression I can of your mother. This is your mom's mating call. It's when she knows to come over and slurp. She'll be by soon, don't you worry.
Two-time UFC flyweight champion of the world, Dios Davison and across the octagon, here's
Fucking Jimmy, named after a common. You must be so proud you were named after a fucking rubber. Is your middle name Hat? My name's Jimmy. Jimmy Hat. You gotta be special to be named after a fucking rubber.
Here is Corey
Fucking blows it. No doubt. At least leave it like you fucking
the rules
prick.
in the locker room. Want you to be my commands at all time. Want you to take yourselves at all time. If you want to touch gloves, do it now. Good luck to both of you.
No stranger to 5-round fights for either of these gentlemen. Davison Figueiredo, a decorated champion at flyweight. Corey Sandhagen, in his 5th straight UFC headliner, his 7th overall.
There we go, round 1.
Add to that an interim title bout with Piotr Jan several years ago. Says he does better in 5-round fights. We'll see how they settle in. Sandhagen is in black. He's the favorite. Davison Figueiredo in yellow.
So as I said on the walls, the over.
It's what I tell your mom is after she swallows my balls, Andrew. I say the same thing to your mother after she swallows my nuts. You're almost at the filter. Oh, don't worry. I got much more. She starts tonguing my grundle after. It's awesome.
Watching for an inside trip.
Dip for a brief takedown attempt to Figueiredo. Now Sandhagen backs him to the fence. This is the second fight where Trevor Whitman is the lead corner for Corey Sandhagen.
Buries him. I bury him right down the fucking
always by his side. Ryan Hall also in the corner of Sandhagen tonight. Big uppercut for Figueiredo as he breaks to the right. Corey talks a lot about how he's settling into getting ready for 5-round fights, right? Whereas before,
your mom looks like a fucking chipmunk. Looks like a chipmunk with my big nuts in her mouth.
endurance throughout each round.
He's also been revealing his personality a little bit.
Oh, so funny.
If you see the social
I bury my nuts so deep in her mouth, all there is tongue left, and it's going up my butt crack. It's awesome. Ask her about it. Remember that when you kiss her later. It tastes like a penny. It's probably my butt.
Sandhagen gives his back to return to his feet.
Figueiredo
on the back of Sandhagen as he falls off.
got him in trouble.
This is what Figueiredo does.
See, Corey, you know those legs now. He's going to drive for put Davison on the back. Good job from Sandhagen.
Sandhagen got him in there.
But Davison still showing how dangerous and quick he is.
Oh, might have a friggin'
now he's on the leg, yeah.
leg cramp. Ooh, Sandhagen lands a big punch. He's got to watch out. He could get caught in the heel hook.
There's no leg lock, obviously, right now, but he's got to be careful.
Sandhagen's got to be careful with this. Figueiredo could catch him in a heel hook. He's in a bad position. He's done all right so far, but he's got to be careful. Landed big shots on Figueiredo, like I land on Andrew's mom's asshole. Oh, here we go.
Doesn't have to quite have the angle he wants.
It's super dangerous.
And Sandhagen unleashing, and that'll force Figueiredo to play defense.
Corey could try to pass that leg off to his right side if he wants to. Clear that leg to take the press off of the knee.
I can hear these shots from here. These are heavy little blows.
Weird position. Oh, Sandhagen might be in trouble. He's got to get his leg out.
This is kind of surprising because you were always in a good spot for heel hooks.
See if he clears it. He's got to clear that leg.
Oh, Corey's in trouble. This position. He's out. Figueiredo in trouble. Sandhagen dropping bombs.
Isolated for Figueiredo. Nice job. Corey cleared it quick that time.
$30 seconds left in round one. Ooh, big left hand, Sandhagen.
Funny ground and pound here from Sandhagen.
I am very shocked at Figueiredo.
Another one.
Very surprising.
Uh-oh, elbows. Sandhagen landing shots.
He almost been down. Short time on the clock.
Funky first round. Good first round. I give the first round to Sandhagen. Round two coming up. Sandhagen got caught in an awkward position, but got out of it, luckily. See what happens in round two. Figueiredo looks a little bit aggravated.
All right, let's take a look at some of the work here and some of the ground and pound, more importantly, from Corey Sandhagen. He was trapped in this leg lock position, but took advantage of it because obviously as Figueiredo is worried about occupying the legs of Sandhagen, he's open for these big shots. Really good round there for Corey Sandhagen.
52 ground strikes landed in the round for Sandhagen.
I am shocked. I'm shocked. Davidson Figueiredo, that was an amateur round. You know, in mixed martial arts at this level, we all know you cannot go for it.
Round two, Joe, let's go. They started for round 2. We'll see what he does now as they return to the feet.
Well, he better not go for a leg lock. Corey Sandhagen's on fire here. And that's a 10-8 round to open. Didn't take a single shot. No damage. Talk about the perfect start.
Stance switching battles. Sandhagen feels a big left.
Nice work by Figueiredo.
Snappy leg kicks there from Sandhagen.
Very fast.
Yes, Sandhagen, you can see the difference. A lot less movement side to side and circling around. Normally he'd cover a lot more ground to kind of find his entry, but he's just standing still, sticking and moving.
Yeah, you don't want all that wasted movement. Number one, is taxing on the cardiovascular system. Number two, there's just sometimes no need for it. If you're out of range, you don't need to be in perpetual motion. Especially when you're fighting 5 rounds.
Nice.
Sandhagen shrugged it off. Figueiredo timed that one well.
It's a nice entry for Figueiredo. Good takedown.
Nice.
Turns as Figueiredo now. See what he can do from the top. Now Sandhagen's going to go for a leg.
What are you doing, Corey?
Man uses it to reverse.
What are you doing, Corey is right.
There he was in round 1. Nice job from Figueiredo. Get his feet on the hips. Push off. That's how you do it.
Nice takedown.
He's loading up on these shots too. I think Corey's definitely he's out here to make a statement.
Yeah, he is.
He looks good so far. Yeah, they can't fuck with me, Jet. Trolls can't fuck with me no more. I've been through it all. Sandhagen dominating. Ooh, big elbows, big left hands, a right, another right. Sandhagen got him in trouble. You better watch out. Corey hits him with another elbows. It could be over. Oh. Sandhagen's got a heel hook now. Nasty jiu-jitsu from Corey. Wow. Dangerous positions. Figueiredo hurt. This is over. I think Sandhagen just destroyed Figueiredo's knee with a nasty heel hook. Wow. Nasty. He kept letting Figueiredo think he had the heel hook and set him up and put him in an inverted heel hook. I think Figueiredo just had his whole fucking knee tore out. Wow.
Can't happen. I want to see the replay though.
Inverted heel hook. Nasty.
Shots. A tremendous performance from start to finish.
That's why I don't bet on Corey Sandhagen. You never know what you're going to get. He could look like a world champ, or he could fucking look like he don't belong in the top 10. Nasty how he set this one up.
Yeah, I mean, look at the knee there. So if Corey goes forward,
Nasty.
That's not a natural direction for the knee to bend. You see what I'm saying?
Nasty, nasty, nasty.
But let's have a listen to this one.
I think he broke his knee. Oh.
Taps the left arm. If you keep your eye on it, Sandhagen was aware while he was, putting the finishing touches on it.
And by the way, Davidson Figueiredo isn't the type of guy to tap out because he's just taking a few shots. He's been in there with the best.
Corey Sandhagen did his fucking thing.
Trying to become a two-weight division champion. Just because the fight isn't going his way, he's not the type to give up and tap out. So, he must be serious.
Sandhagen
well
back
done.
in the win column in a big way. Got what he came for to Des Moines. Get official and hear from him next.
Corey Sandhagen. I don't know if he tapped or it was a TKO. Either way, the ref stopped the fight. Corey Sandhagen victorious. Bo Nichols' hype train derailed by Derrida tonight. Canelo Alvarez wins the fight unanimously. That was very boring. He tried to bring the fight to the guy that Scull. Scull didn't want to fight with him. I think Scull was just happy to get a payday and dance around the ring. Get some attention like these trolls tonight. All you bitch-ass trolls, anytime you want some more work, you come on, stop by. I'll give you the business again. You motherfuckers will never win. I've dealt with so many trolls in the last year. I'm over you motherfuckers. Can suck a dick up till you hiccup, just like your mom dukes. And your daddy probably. You probably have two dads, actually. So they announced Crawford versus Canelo. It sounds like in September. That's my birthday month. Hopefully it's around my birthday. I'll be rooting for Crawford. I like Crawford a lot. Denver Nuggets, big win tonight. Tomorrow we'll be back at it like a crack addict. You guys want to hang out and talk for a minute or two? I got some time. It's up to you guys. Cavaliers versus Indy at 6 o'clock tomorrow night. Yeah, Davidson Figueiredo can't even walk to the locker room on his own power. He got fucked up. That's very unfortunate. What else is going on tomorrow night? Rockets Warriors. I will most likely do that game. Yeah, they can't fuck with no one yet. A bunch of fucking lame people out there in the world. It's just a bunch of people that don't have people to love them. Or don't have enough self-love for themselves. It's just people have issues. That's all that is. That's all that is. It's not even like good fun anymore. It's lame. It's lame. They're not even good at it. Like, they're just dropping mad comments in my videos. I just let them go. Fuck them. Fuck them. It's not going to change my life whether they do it or they don't. Everyone that done something worthwhile on YouTube has been trolled relentlessly. Maybe I'm finally getting somewhere. Who knows? I don't know. Regardless, I will not let it ruin my life. I'm not the young person sitting in, like, I'm older. We're all older. We have responsibilities. We don't go out partying. Some of us are single. Some of us aren't. We're hanging at home, being adults, watching the games together, watching the fights together, having a good time. If some young kids that need help want to talk some shit, just let them do it. Yeah, I think people just do it to do it. I do too, Jet. Who knows? I think it's like cliques. I think that was like 5 or 6 kids that hang out together. Let's go to this channel. Let's go to that channel. Or it's like one weirdo with 7 different names typing them all in at the same time. It really don't matter either way. They ain't going to stop me. I'm too deep in. Really, really irrelevant. I got ex-neighbors fucking screaming at me all of a sudden. Kind of ironic. Probably a bunch of libtards that saw her video, or I blocked that are subscribed that saw her video that thought they were going to fucking come in and pop shit. Yeah, Nuggets got hot. Nuggets did their thing, Dennis. No doubt about it. Yeah, I don't know if it means I'm doing a good job, but I don't even talk shit about any of the political stuff anymore, but it must be getting around. My cousin hit me up today. He's like, dude, you got to get back on your political shit. People love it. He was telling me his guys at work, they don't comment, but they listen to it. They're like, they fucking love when you rip on people. Get back to doing it. I'm like, it gets fucking tough, man. It gets tough talking about that shit all the time. He's like, yeah, but you do a good job at it. You got to start doing it again. Like, if I had a co-host, it would help. If I didn't do it all alone, it would help a lot. But doing it all alone all the time, it wears on me. If I had someone else that could take a take and, you know, it wouldn't make it as hard. But we'll worry about that down the line. Well, fucking, it's 108, Christ. Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. I'm sorry that happened to you, Dennis. You guys want to hang out for a few, or do you want to call it a night? I don't mind hanging out for a little bit and shooting the shit. I just got to take a piss. If you guys want to shoot the shit for a little bit. But I can't stand here much longer without going to the bathroom. I'm going to go to the bathroom quick. I'll be right back. If you guys are still here, we'll shoot the shit. If not, I'll call it a night when I get back.
And there is our main event winner, Corey Sandhagen, taking care of business, and it did not take long. Said he's deserving of a title fight, and we'll find out exactly who he wants to face when he joins us coming up in just a couple of minutes. Welcome inside our UFC Apex Studios. This is the UFC Fight Night Post Show presented by Proper Number 12 Irish Whiskey. Michael Chiesa, Michelle Watterson-Gomez, Dan Helling here with you. And it was the first time in a quarter century back in Des Moines, Iowa. And what a night it was. Certainly not disappointing at all, Michael Chiesa.
Not disappointing at all. I mean, obviously, in the first fight, I was very, very excited. My teammate Juliana won her first official UFC fight. But let's talk Corey Sandhagen. I mean, this guy... every time he steps out there and gets his hand raised, I feel like you just see a different version of him. That just shows Corey Sandhagen truly is constantly evolving. It's something a lot of fighters say. I'm evolving. I'm a different fighter. You kind of hear the same song, same old song and dance from a lot of fighters, but he really embodies that. And he shows that in his performances. We saw new wrinkles in his game tonight.
Yeah, 100%. He was super locked in tonight. And I think that sometimes when you are locked in, you just make your opponent lose their focus. And that's exactly what happened. We're talking about Figueiredo kind of misstepping and making the wrong choices in his fight here and there. But sometimes it's because the person that you're fighting against the cage is putting you in those positions, is taking you outside of your own zone.
Yeah, and I think that when you fight a guy as cerebral as Corey Sandhagen, you have to put such an emphasis on staying within yourself and your skill set. And you can see, just like you said, Deiveson Figueiredo, we're seeing something that he doesn't normally do. And,
I've never seen him do that.
And I have to deliver criticism as I see it. It was very JV. Like, why would you go for the legs? Are you not aware that Ryan Hall is in his corner, a guy that is one of the founding fathers of the 50-50 guard, which is a big, prominent position in the leg lock game. So for Figueiredo to get outside of himself and outside of the skills that he possesses that give him the most success, I mean, you pair that with the fact you're fighting a very hungry Corey Sandhagen,
Right.
It's a recipe for disaster.
Well, I was just going to say, not only once, he did it in the first round, and then he did it again in the second round. In the first round, you think, okay, maybe he learned his lesson. He's going for these leg locks, and he's getting punched on the ground. So maybe not go to it again.
Well, let's take a look at the highlights from the main event. This was a no-doubter, just a dominating performance from start to finish from Corey Sandhagen. Let's pick this up, Michael. This was a fun one.
Yeah, it was fun. And listen, Figueiredo did a great job early on right here. Look at this takedown. Gets to the head outside single, gets the trip, and then Corey Sandhagen gets on top and just look at the ground and pound. And Figueiredo's going for the legs. And Corey Sandhagen is so comfortable in that position. Like I said, he trains extensively with Ryan Hall. So those leg lock positions that he was in, it's something that he's so familiar with. And just look at the posture. His hips are in. He's popping good shots. And then right here, look at this when he sits up on the leg from the 50-50 position, pops the leg of Figueiredo, finishes him with a few follow-up shots, and literally took, I could count as many punches he took in the whole fight on my two hands. And that was just so impressive. But you can just see here, that 50-50 position, the best way to defend the 50-50 is when you posture up out of it, you pop your hips, and you saw what Corey did there. Just a way to capitalize on Figueiredo's offense, turning it into his own offense, getting the TKO. What can Corey Sandhagen not do? That's what I'm so curious. At this point, he's had some hiccups along the way, the Aljamain Sterling fight, the Jan fight, the TJ fight, the best of the best. But you just see him now, and there's nothing that he can't do.
Right. Oh, well, I just love the mentality that he has as far as what he said on the mic with Bisping when he was talking about champions don't change their style. Oh, right. Champions fight the way that they fight, and the people that they have to go against has to change their style. And I thought that was just such an amazing type of mentality to have going into this headliner.
All right, Corey Sandhagen, big winner tonight, joining us now from Des Moines, Iowa. Corey, hey, it's Dan Helly. I think it's safe to say you've earned yourself another shot on the weigh-in show, my friend.
Hey, let's go. Yeah, let's play some more volleyball with Steve-O.
What a performance from you tonight. Did you know right away that knee had popped?
Yeah, I heard it pop, Obviously, I do a lot of grappling with Ryan Hall, who's invented the 50-50 position, and that's where the knee popped. It popped the same way that it popped against TJ. If you don't know how to play out that position, which most people don't, you're going to pop your knee, and that's what happened. I went up to sit up. His knee got trapped because he didn't know where to put his weight. I sat up. I heard it click. I saw him in pain, so I just followed up with a couple punches.
Corey, let me ask you this before we get to Michelle really quickly. If you have your druthers, would you rather fight Morales?
Oh, it's right here, Dennis.
Either one of them, man. Either one of them. Look,
Don't you worry, baby.
I just want to fight for the belt, man. I want my fair crack at the belt. Jan is the only other guy really in the conversation, and he went all 5 rounds with Figgy. I took him out in 2, popped his knee in the second, and was beating him the entire first half of the second round. So I think I stamped my shot, man. I'm going to give Dana and Hunter a call right after this.
I got to ask you, Corey, I was on the other side of the octagon from you when you debuted back in 2018. And I got to ask you, whether it's from a skill standpoint or a mentality standpoint, what's the difference between the Corey Sandhagen we saw debut in 2018 to the Corey Sandhagen standing in front of us right now?
experience.
I mean, a lot of changes, of course. I got a lot older, but man, my philosophy is always just.
Oh, he tore his whole
man,
shit.
And,
he sat back on his knee.
Dude. Like, life's gonna throw hiccups at me. I've always taken them well. I've always come back from them every single day, man. I say this all the time to myself. I can't be any better, dude. At the end of the week, I've given and exhausted everything that I had in me, mentally, spiritually, and physically, so that I can win that belt one day. And man, I want to go out and steal the show tonight and really like call my shot like I can right now. So it's always been do your best, dude. That's all I say to myself.
Well, speaking of doing your best, dude, I know you've been working on
Sandhagen's nasty. He just
I think that's
chokes.
So inspirational for you to
I'm
talk
glad he
about
didn't
your
choke
book,
tonight.
And I wanted to know if
because I like Sandhagen.
During the time you're putting your book together, has any of that transferred over into your fight as you're in the back in the locker room, as you're walking out to the octagon, as you're inside the octagon? At any point, are you like, man, this is exactly what I was talking about in my book?
It's super embarrassing actually talking about that because I still suck at writing. But no, it's just like another creative thing that I'm trying to do in my life. Fighting is awesome and it's a creative thing still, but it's a super militant thing to me now. Like I understand the process of learning it, getting better at it, yada yada. So I'm just a creative guy and I kind of just need an outlet for all that stuff. But yeah, it's fun, man. It keeps me like real stress free and all that stuff. They say when you're under stress, if you just start creating something, the stress will go away. So it's just like a little hobby of mine, but it's a little embarrassing to talk about because I'm like a really unathletic blue belt at it. So yeah.
An unathletic blue belt as a writer. Hey, I'm sure you're pretty good. Let me ask you what you're going to do right after you call Hunter and Dana. Obviously, you're going to celebrate tonight, but what the next week? What does that have in store? Are you going to take some time off to let this win soak in?
No, he's got to make a push for this belt.
The entire time I've always had in my head that I was going to be the backup fighter next month.
Yeah.
And that sounds crazy coming off of a weight cut yesterday, but
Corey Sandhagen is running out of opportunities. He's had a lot of opportunities where he's fallen short. Sandhagen this is like one of his final pushes. I think Sandhagen is good enough to be a champion, but he's got to make a push now or never. I think he's like 30 or 31. He's not super old, but it's like, come on, Corey, now or never. He looked very good tonight. I'm so happy for him. But he's fucked me over so many times. So many times I've taken Corey Sandhagen to win fights and he's lost. And he's so fucking good and he's a nice kid. He really seems like a good guy. I've read about him a lot. I've watched him on Rogan every episode. Seems like a good dude. I'd really like to see him get a championship under his belt.
Man, I'm he's like one of the greatest of all times. It's crazy. Like
he's only lost to GOATs.
About him, but once I did, I was like, oh, this guy is like playing on a different level of like good at something, So, I mean, tons of years of experience. Honestly, one of my like main key components I feel like to winning is my coach Carrington Banks, who's my wrestling coach. He's like a super grounding person for me. Me and him are really, really good friends, and he's super, super there for me and a phenomenal wrestling coach. So it's Trevor Whitman, it's Carrington Banks, and then, of course, Ryan Hall, who, taught me how to pop someone's knee like that tonight. So great.
Well, the law firm of Hall, Banks, and Whitman helping you get it done. You look like you are on another level right now.
He looked nasty with the jiu-jitsu tonight.
Oh, yeah. Thanks, guys.
All right, that's Corey Sandhagen, no doubt going to be fighting for a title in the very near future.
I can't believe he hit an inverted fucking heel hook.
Rainier
and popped his knee
with a massive upset over Bo Nickel. Now, I know he came in ranked higher. Bo wasn't in the rankings. He was ranked 13th.
Fucking Bo Nickel. Hype train derailed.
Bo Nickel has been right. He expected him to win this one, and that's not the way it went down at all, Michelle.
Not at all. If you take a look at this fight, I think that, at first he was doing good with his wrestling and trying to show us all his grappling. But RDR came to play. He was really excited to come in here and show the world that, he wanted this wrestler to kind of see what it was like to be a true MMA fighter, brought his Muay Thai, kind of delivered some of those knees.
Yeah, Bo Nickel.
See here, he stepped through and
it was kind of an early stoppage, but he was hurt.
to put him down. And when you get hit with those liver shots, I mean, you can try to hide it all you want, but it's going to stop you.
Yeah, he took a big knee to the belly.
I have a lot of questions for Reinier de Ridder headed into this fight. For a lack of better words, I was unimpressed with his fight with Gerald Meerschaert. Gerald Meerschaert has a knack for making fights ugly, but I'm thinking this guy's a two-weight champ coming over from, one of the
Impressive from de Ridder. He was on a hype train himself too.
And I just wasn't impressed. In this fight, he looked so polished. I mean, he
looked good tonight.
Confident in his wrestling. He stuck to his game plan, but it was the striking. I mean, the way he threw the knees. I mean, just look right here. This is a textbook perfect knee.
Yep.
Look at the follow-up shots, and then when you see
he got nickel and Muay Thai clinches and buried knees into him.
That is textbook.
And big elbows, big fucking hooks.
Knee. They said he's been spending a lot of time down at Killcliff FC. And
good job in the clinch against Nickel.
Mixed martial arts. Reinier de Ridder needed to send a message to everybody.
Huge knee to the fucking liver.
Because, like I said, his UFC debut, he won, but it didn't look as polished as one would think as somebody coming from another promotion with 2 belts. But that kind of performance, you send messages to the people at the top. Watch out for RDR. This guy's dangerous. This guy's polished, and he can beat you anywhere.
So what surprised you the most? Was it RDR's performance or was it Bo Nickel's performance?
It was RDR's performance. It was the way he was the polished finish. The striking was great. The way that he attacked the body. And there's nothing that Bo Nickel did in this fight that I think was bad. I think it was good that he went for the guillotine. That shows that he's confident in his wrestling and his grappling. That's what I wanted to see. It's just when RDR is just a better grappler. RDR has 22 pro fights. Bo Nickel has 8. Like this, there was a big experience gap. You put 14 more fights under Bo Nickel's belt. He's going to be an animal. But this was a big step up in competition for him. I don't think the hype train's derailed. Let's be honest. Like you fought a very experienced guy, so he's going to dust himself off. And as you know, Michelle, when you take a loss, you always come back better.
I mean, you learn the most from your losses, honestly. And I feel like with Bo Nickel, he went in there, he was trying to grapple.
Bo Nickel was mauling people.
The stand-up with the punches, he was ready for the grappling, but I don't know if he was ready for the Muay Thai. I don't know if he was ready for the knees.
Nope.
And I did say in the pre-show that it was going to end in standing, but I didn't think it was going to end in RDR's stand-up Muay Thai game.
Well, and that's something that RDR talked about. Bisping alluded to that in the post-fight interview that he had been working on coming into the fight, and it certainly played dividends. He's with Heidi right now as RDR.
No doubt.
Thank you very much. He's all smiles. You were just on the phone. Tell me, who are you talking with? I saw some love maybe back home.
My wife, of course. It's 7 o'clock in the morning down now, so my daughter just woke up and came downstairs. And she said, I said I won, baby. And she said, I already knew you were going to win, so.
Wow.
It has to feel pretty good, given all the hype around Bo Nickel, to be the one to take the oath.
Yeah, definitely. I said it to him after the fight. I said, I'm happy I have to fight you now and not in 3 years, because he's going to be a beast, man. He's going to be a monster. I think he can make, I don't want to say that, but he's going to be great. He's going to be great, yeah.
A lot of respect between the two of you. In terms of this one, you did what you said you were going to do. There was no hesitation. You went out there, created scrambles, no real feeling out period. But it was actually the knee to the liver that ended things in a little dirty boxing mixed in there too. Was that the game plan?
Well, it's something that's been landing a lot over the last couple of years, actually, that knee. So I've been really working on it. In the other fight, he had a lot of more weight over his front leg. So it was very low with his head. So the plan was to get him to the body a couple times and upstairs with the knee. But I think he saw something coming because he had his head back a little bit more than the last fight. But I wanted to choke him out, but maybe another time.
There might be other opportunities. You called out Sean Strickland. I love the call out. You've solidified yourself here in the middleweight division now. What is it about Sean? Where do you think you could beat him?
I don't know. I have to study him first and whatever. But I like the guy. He's very funny. He's a top 5 guy, and I don't think he has a fight scheduled. So I thought, this is the best American wrestler. Let's do the best American striker now. Let's do Sean. It'll be nice.
I know you're down at Killcliff. You're moving the family here. The kids enrolled in school. What has that atmosphere done for your game?
It's crazy. It's so much easier to train here in the States than at home, because at home we have some good guys and there's good training as well. But I always have to stalk them, show up. And here I just show up and there's 20 good guys.
Yeah.
There's Henry there, so I have some Dutch love, and it's just amazing. The sun, the beach, everything's great there.
Well, congratulations on a great win for you.
Yeah, I know, America
We'll
sucks.
let you go enjoy and celebrate. Guys, we'll send it back to you for now.
All right, Strickland, RDR. Who do you like, Yessa?
I love it. I mean, especially with a performance like that. I mean, at this point, Sean Strickland's going to have to fight down in the rankings. And with a performance like that, RDR is definitely going to have to fight up in the rankings. I love it. Book it.
I think so too. I mean, he did amazing tonight. He showed his versatility. He switched it up, and he used his Muay Thai, or not. It's the Dutch kickboxing. He used the Dutch kickboxing in order to win.
Let him fight Strickland. Maybe Strickland will come and fight for once.
Fight with Strickland because he does have good striking, but it's very unorthodox. So it'd be like two unorthodox.
I'm sick of Sean Strickland.
Striking match. It'd be really interesting to see.
And the thing too with RDR is when I say he's a 2-division champ and 1 championship, he fought at light heavyweight. So that just speaks volumes to this guy is a very big middleweight. Big. And pick your poison. I mean, you saw it tonight, like, okay, I'm going to keep him on the feet. Then you're going to have to deal with the Dutch kickboxing. Take him down. Yeah, good luck. Have fun dealing with his guard. Have fun dealing with his top pressure. Really just a great performance. His stock really went up in my book. I'm very impressed with RDR right now.
How about Daniel Rodriguez's stock tonight? That big old left hook. Hey. And he's walking out to his own.
I thought Rodriguez would knock him out. I had a feeling.
D-Rod getting it done in the 3rd round, Michael.
Man, listen, I talked to D-Rod in the lead up to this fight. He took this fight very seriously. A lot of road work. Really focused on his weight cut, but man, his punches were just so on point tonight. He looked so well conditioned. He had Ponzinibbio on the ropes in round 1, but this is the finishing sequence. Look at this 5-punch combination he put together, capitalized with an exclamation mark at the end with this beautiful long clothesline left hook. D-Rod just has this way of throwing these long hooks, really long clubbing hooks. He catches you right at the end of the punch, right in the chin. Ponzinibbio contesting the stoppage, but listen, that was a great stoppage.
Yeah, it was.
And for D-Rod to get his first finish since 2021 against Preston Parsons, I mean, good on him to get back and not only just get back to his finishing ways, and that's got to feel good. And I like the call out. I believe he called out Jake Matthews, and D-Rod business is good if you're D-Rod. He's
I was surprised D-Rod was an underdog too. So tomorrow night, I think we will probably do I don't think I'll do the Cavaliers game. Maybe I'll catch some of it. We're definitely going to do Game 7 of the Warriors tomorrow night. Warriors, Rockets Game 7, I think I'll do. Maybe we'll be around for some of the Cavs game. Maybe I'll catch the second half. I got some shit I got to do during the day today. I shouldn't say tomorrow. It's today where I live. It's already 1:30 in the morning on the East Coast. I got some shit to do during the day today. I got to get to bed. But if the Cavs game is close at the half against the Pacers, I'll jump in and do half of that game if I'm home in time. And I will do Rockets Warriors Game 7. Thank you guys for joining me. Hope you had a good night. Thank you for the company. You trolls got to do better. You got to do better. You guys are never going to get to me. You can come hang out. You can talk all the shit in the world. It's not going to stop me. You're just wasting your time. You might as well just be nice. Why be a prick? Why be a prick? I'm not gonna quit doing what I do. So, to the trolls, nice try. You lose again. Love you guys. I'll catch you in about 16 hours. Peace.